that came around fast. 33 and a third. 33 minutes late. Or 3 minutes late. But we're here now. Hello everybody, welcome back to True Crime Cunt Metrix. Oh God, are we gonna address that? I don't know. What was it? Froyo? I don't know, Froyo. Christ in a rose. How do we get Christ in a rose? Well, let's put up a thumbnail first of all, so we know where we are. What is this? Part 3? I'm kind of liking the just up in your face bunch of text thumbnail. It popped up on my TV earlier and I thought, hey, that looks good. Who is this? That's eye-catching because it's not trying, right? But it needs to be moved down a little bit. There we go. That's better. With the Metrix logo there. Look at that. Okay, we need coffee alerts. Boom. Boom. We need coffee like button. Boom. We need big coffee badge. Boom. Hide the like button. And we need a coffee banner. Or PayPal banner. Boom. Do you enjoy coffees? Share your passion with us. I love that. I love that because it's so bad. It's so obviously bad. It's sort of almost kitsch. It's like what they used to say on cigarette advertising in 1950. When Donna Adelson was born, she's got a birthday coming up. What is that, 3 weeks away? Have you all got plans? Gonna get a taco? Let's get some tacos in here before we start tonight's show. Where is our favorite taco? Our taco of the week. Our taco of the week. What is it? Posts? Where's posts? Exports. Then posts. What? Okay, forget the taco. Oh, there it is. Boom. Boom. What do you think? Do you think Wendy's going to be arrested? People are still trying to work out whether or not she was involved. What is all that about? I didn't watch the entire rest of Judy's show that was talking about me, but I watched enough of it to know that people were saying, well, maybe she was involved. She did drive down Trescott. So, and what about the bullet bourbon? It said bullet on the bourbon that she bought that day. Come on. What are people doing? Why are people doing that? Don't you have anything better to do? I do like those emails, though. But now that Christ in a Rose has made a move here, I was just cooling down enough to acknowledge the way that I reacted to something. It was difficult. The reason that it was difficult is because I've been deeply hurt and disturbed by events that are not described in your posts, Frogo, or Froyo, Froyo Hot. They're not described in your post, which means that you're telling a fraction of the story. So now I've got to decide what to do about it. I don't hide away from anything, but I don't need to. I don't need to go over a point and give more. Like, if I really acknowledge it and go through it piece by piece, I'm giving weight and credibility to your fraction-based description of your own limited experience. So I've just become aware of this because I've only just woken up now. It's 3:39. I got up at 3 and I got the information right then, so I haven't had real time to process it. Yeah. I was actually thinking to write to Christ in a Rose. I was hoping to write to Christ in a Rose to say, definitely I went overboard, but you have to understand that this is a very highly charged emotional situation for me because, I was definitely attacked in a way that I don't ever think I have been before. I've never felt so betrayed. Not like that. Not by someone who I considered to be so close to me. And the truth is, despite that, I deeply miss that person. Even though I consider their attack against me in the most personal way to have been one of the worst I've ever endured in my life, and I'm no stranger to hard times, believe me. I realize that I probably do attract that in my life. On some level, on some subconscious level, there's a draw to that, isn't there? As much as we say we stay away from drama, those people have it in their lives the most. Yeah, so we have to accept our own faults as well. Yeah. So I was just getting prepared to address that Christ in a Rose. But now I don't really know what to do. You've gone into a public thing. That's definitely up to the ante, don't you think? Do you think that's fair after all that we've shared? Christ in a Rose. After all that we've shared for so long, And there's also a part of this game that is completely out of my vision. And I don't know who's sitting on the coattails of who, right? Poison is its most effective when spread quietly, isn't it? Do you not agree? So, I think what we'll do is we'll proceed with tonight's show as planned. As you all know, it's probably going to be an 8-hour show. That's our thing lately. We will have time. I will have time to just review this situation a little bit in the background and see if we want to bring anything up at a later stage. Yeah, and these people that don't know me, actually, even the one I'm about to mention clearly did, because they expressed an experience. And the other thing that I will mention just briefly before we get started. Oh, hang on. Back to that person I was just talking about. That person said, he doesn't divulge any information about himself. Well, it's difficult to know where the line is. I think I'm extremely open. Am I not demonstrating that right now? I'm trying to act within the bounds of good taste. I don't want to get into a public shit-throwing match with anybody. I think that is extremely low class, right? to go and put things out there that you know privately for the world to see. I do my best to refrain from lowering myself to that low level. But it's not out of a need to remain hidden. It's ultimately the channel is here to discuss other people's lives, events, choices, lies, slanderous comments that we see in the courtroom. I mean, that's ultimately here. But I do quite like making use of the community for stuff like this. I mean, just for my own personal processing, it's kind of better than thinking to yourself all in your own head. You know, you can just put an idea out there. So maybe we will, I don't know. But for now, everybody eat a taco, please, when Wendy is arrested, which is happening any day. Maybe not, huh? Is anyone prepared for that? Is anyone prepared for the potential reality of sitting here in 5 years' time, in 2031? God, we're getting close to that new decade already, aren't we? Fuck. The last decade, with all the COVID, we just... Maybe 2030 will be the year that 1984 becomes a reality. We seem to be dividing the hemispheres up pretty well right now, don't we? What is it? Oceania? Okay, what is it? Global divisions in 1984. Is that even what you call it? Global divisions. Well, I think they got what I meant. Oceania, Eurasia, and East Asia. I mean, that's exactly what it seems to be becoming, right? I saw that world map with the marker pen and the lines. You got Oceania, that's all of the Americas, plus Greenland, including Canada, watch out. Eurasia, that'll be Europe, North Africa, Russia, the Bering Strait, and then East Asia. That'll be all the Indian Ocean, India, the southern half of Africa, not just South Africa, Australasia. But Antarctica's not really, that's sort of, no one wants it. Okay, so back to tonight's show. Uh-oh. Do we not have this microphone on the good microphone? Let's double check that microphone. Input. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's good. Testing. 1, 2. Thank you. Good. So, wiretaps. How is everybody feeling tonight? Good? Happy? Content in your little world, wherever you are? I believe we were on the 17th, right? So, 17th, 11:52. We want to go to 45, 10:45. Good. Oh, this is the 18th. The day before the bump, right?
Thank you for calling the morning. This is Alejandro. How can I help you today?
Alejandro, hey, it's Charlie Adelson. How you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
Good. I'm trying to confirm my reservation for the 29th and 30th at Vera's Cottage.
29th and 30th?
Yeah.
Yes. Vera's Cottages. I see. Let me see. Okay. Okay. I believe. Let me ask Natasha. I don't know if we've heard back from the owner yet. Give me 1 second, okay? Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
So we haven't not heard back yet from Hubert. So we would let you know. Let me see if I have your phone number here. It's 954-254-9223.
We haven't heard back from who?
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
So we haven't not heard back yet from Hubert. So we would let you know.
Hubert. How do you think you spell that? Hubert. H-U-B-E-R-T? Yeah. Oh, this should be funny. What's this? Law and crime. Oh no, it's a video. Forget it. They haven't heard back from Hubert. What is it? Is that someone he's trying to sell the boat to, or is it a company?
Let me see if I have your phone number here. It's 954-254-9223.
Yeah, the thing is, I've been calling for like the last 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Since he went to Colorado, actually, because he was in Colorado and they were trying to reach him.
Yeah, Natasha's emailed him and texted him, and he hasn't gotten an answer back. So we'll see once he does answer. Okay.
Okay, I appreciate it. If it could be in the next couple of days, it'd be great. Just 'cause I'm trying to plan my vacation and.
No problem. I would let Natasha know.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good day.
Acapella, would you mind if I read that out? I should have just kept it anonymous. Now, if he says no, I can't say somebody who shall remain nameless sent us this message. That's what I should have said. Fuck. Hang on. What is this? Okay, thank you, Toyo Open Country, for that. Okay, next. Getting far down the list now. 10:45, 11:21. Here we go. What's this?
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Okay.
So I need a date, and Doreen, I guess, is trying to schedule with you for you to clean out her implant area, but your office said you don't have anything before the 12th.
I already spoke to the patient.
Oh, good. Okay.
And they're coming, or I texted the patient, and they're coming to an office on that today.
Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. I need a date, though, for May. What do you got?
Give me a rough idea on how much time you need.
I don't know. I mean, at least a half a day, but I mean, give me that at least, and then it'll give me some time to start building it.
Is May 2nd too soon?
No, I think that would be okay.
It's only 2 weeks away.
That's a Monday, so we'll start in the morning. Like, what time you want to start?
Like 10 o'clock.
10, you said?
Yeah, let's do 10. I mean, do you have stuff other than, like, uncovers, or?
Well, I know that we have a list so I just need to get a date so I can start putting it together.
Okay.
Okay, let me. I mean, my only thought is that it's too soon.
I don't think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I mean, I'll check with Gina, and if it seems to be, I'll call you back. But I don't think it will be. I think it's good.
You know how, I mean, a call like that, I mean, that one was so boring, I couldn't even decipher what it was about. It's just like you listen to it. And can you imagine what it would have been like for those fucking cops sitting in a van? What's the weather like in April? Warm enough, right? In Florida, in Miami, warm enough. Sitting in a van, drinking coffee all fucking day and listening to Charlie Adelson's calls. Most of them, you know, aren't juicy. Most of them are boring. And you listen for 2 minutes and hang up. And he's on the phone all fucking day, so it must have been a nightmare. Shift change, like running out of the van into the nearest Starbucks to just run into the bathroom, tear off your clothes and splash water on your body. Just to get all the boring off you.
Okay, let's start.
Because I know I have a couple cases of implants.
Yeah.
And
It's a bit like reading Reddit, right? You read Reddit for an hour, and then you have to just run into a Starbucks, into the bathroom, strip off all your clothes, and put water on your body just to wash all the boring off you, right?
yeah.
We'll go 10 to 1.
Yeah, okay.
And then if we get more patients, I'll just come in earlier.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay,
All right.
Monday, May 2nd.
Yep, I got it down.
Awesome.
Thanks. I
Perfect.
appreciate it.
You got it.
All right. Okay. All right, bye.
Next, that was fucked. Okay, 11:21, so we go to 18. Here's one. 2 minutes 33.
Clinton. Charles, what's going on?
I just over here at the office. My family just came in town, so I'm probably gonna get done later on today.
Yeah, so what about this tagline? We need a better tagline, don't we? Let's just say the point. The point is, you, should we say please? Please, people like polite. Or should we just say don't be a cunt? Yeah. Maybe people that like that kind of talk, like if I say support the channel, don't be a cunt, the people that like that kind of talk are all uneducated, poor, and selfish. That's not who we want to appeal to. We want to appeal to educated doctors, people that are kind. And kind people hate the word cunt. So we can't call them cunts. So we have to play, what about religion? Jesus was a giver. Jesus saved you so you could save Metrix. Support, please consider supporting the Lord through. No, I'm not Jesus. Please consider supporting our channel. That's good. That's good. That hits all the boxes. Apart from the Jews. The Jews are going to hate this. Well, we'll do a Jewish one later. Something about Moses, or is that Jewish? Abraham. That's who they love, isn't it? That's the one. That's the one. Abraham. Hang on, just 1 second. I need to find where to export this. Buy me a coffee full screen banner. Coffee full screen. Yeah. Jesus saved you so you could save Metrix. Please consider supporting our channel. Good, good. And please do. buymeacoffee.com/TrueCrimeMetrix. Link in the description.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, surgery. Send me the email of the new properties that came out.
Okay.
And now more than ever, you know, there's attacks coming at me personally, politically. Not really emotionally yet. I do enough of that to myself. Definitely personally and politically. You know, we need to prove that this still works. I need a confidence boost. You know, support the channel today more than ever, please.
Yeah, I'm actually in front of the computer, so I'll be here for a little while. I'll be able to pull it up. How was the weekend? Decent?
It's good, man. Fucking what's it? Tootsies. Huge. Dude, the girl with her shoulder rubs at Tootsies is so hot, and I got her number and I'm texting it.
Really?
Yeah, dude. She's from Uruguay.
Oh, that's
Uruguay.
hot.
I know.
Uruguay. Oh, that's hot. Uruguay. I never had a Uruguayan. What do you call someone from Uruguay? Let's look that up. What do you call someone from Uruguay? A Uruguayan. Uruguayan. Uruguayan in English, while in the Spanish they are Uruguayo. Uruguaya. Uruguayo. Uruguay. Good, good. Uruguay. She's from Uruguay. Oh, that sounds hot. Let's check out some Uruguayan women, shall we? What do they look like? Uruguayan women. What should we say? Hot women. Let's just do women. Let's have a look. What do they look like? Interesting. Wow. Should we put this on screen? Yeah, some nice, what do you call it? What's the word? Genetic features. Almost Spanish-Russian. Great combo. What was it? If we have any Uruguayans in the audience tonight, we'd love to hear from you. Which one do we like best? What about this one? Oh, we need to interact. So we've got Little Miss with a nose piercing. That's modern. They like soccer. What about this one? Wow. But are they generally thought of as super hot? Smolder. Yeah, pretty good. But are they generally let's do a search. Are Uruguayan women thought to be really Attractive? Perceptions of attractiveness are subjective and vary globally, but Uruguayan women are generally considered beautiful, often noted for their diverse looks stemming from their primarily Southern European heritage. Well, guess where we live. Good. Yeah, I've never really thought about Uruguay in any way. Like, at all. I know nothing about Uruguay.
So I'm going to try to see her tonight.
Apart from Homer Simpson was reading a globe and misread it as, "You are gay."
And then I have Wednesday off at work, so I'm going to have her come over Wednesday, and I'll disappear over the weekend. The problem is she works at Tootsie's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday night.
Yeah.
Like, how do you date a girl that works till 6 in the morning? And
You don't.
I'm like, you can't. And how do you tell him, like, hey, listen, I will buy your shift. You can't either.
So what was the name of the
You can't do that
establishment?
either.
You know, like, what am I going
Tooties.
to give her? I mean, she'd probably make
Yeah.
$700 a night rubbing shoulders. How do you date a girl that works? She works Wednesday off at work, so I'm going to have her come over Wednesday, and I'll disappear over the weekend. The problem is she works at Tootsie's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday night.
Tootsie's. That sounds like it could be a strip club. Let's look it up. Uh-huh. What year is this? Tootsie's. Is it like that? No. Oh, yeah, I guess it's Tootsie's. Or is it someone called Tootsie that the place belongs to? Or is it this is the house of Tootsies? We don't know. Let's say Tootsie's Miami Strip Club, or Tootsie's Cabaret, Miami Gardens. Let's see if it is a strip club. 2016. It's just the Cabaret. Tootsie's Cabaret in Miami Gardens was in operation in 2016 and was known as one of the largest and best known strip clubs in South Florida. The club is a fully nude adult entertainment venue with multiple stages, a sports bar section. Really? So you go to a strip club and you watch a game? Those really should be two separate things. You go to the sports bar and then you go to the strip. So it's fully nude, adult entertainment venue with multiple stages, a sports bar section, and a full restaurant. Again, different place. I don't want to eat in that place. What the fuck? What did I just put my hand in? 76,000 square feet. So that's... I don't work in real estate or own any property, so I have a very hard time with square footage or meterage of anything. 6 stages. The club featured 6 stages, 4 full liquor bars, so it's a huge place. VIP luxury suites and a full restaurant. It also included Knockers Sports Bar. Knockers. You come into Knockers to watch the game, inside which showed major sporting events. Ownership, the club was owned by a subsidiary of RCI Hospitality Holdings Incorporated, a publicly traded corporation that operates numerous adult nightclubs across the country. RCI had purchased the club in 2007. Entertainment. The club featured full nude entertainment with a large number of dancers. Reputation. Customer reviews from around that time often praised the large selection of beautiful women and the quality of the food, especially items like the chicken wings and lobster. Okay. I've never been to a strip club. Am I missing out? I've been to Amsterdam many times.
Fucking with me.
Boom! What was that? Who is that? Monica. Thank you, Monica. Toyo. What did Monica tell us? Thank you, Monica, for the 10 coffees. Thank you so much, Monica. Monica says, supporting my favorite Nazi cunt. Okay, Okay, can we just... Does it have to be Nazi? Jesus, I don't want that association. The fuck? Okay, can we edit that? That's... Okay, not a Nazi, just a cunt. I'm gonna put, not a Nazi. What the fuck? Not sure where that came from. But I am a cunt. Thanks. Thank you, Monica. Kiss. Monica, like, that doesn't need to get brought up right now. I mean, ever, really. But, like, definitely not now. What the fuck? Don't say that. Hi. Okay, where are we? Yeah. Oh, Metrix is so exploitative. Well, I don't go to strip clubs, you know, specifically because it's, you know, there's a fakeness about it, don't you think? And there's exploitation. But Charlie is a cunt and a Nazi.
Yeah. How do you date a girl that works till 6 in the morning? And
You
how do
don't.
you tell them, like, you can't? And how do you tell them, like, hey, listen, I will buy your shift? You can't either.
No, you can't do that either.
Okay. We've learnt that it was the gas chamber reference, which has come up today. And for the record, with my gas chamber reference, nothing to do with that was following a Nazi ideology. I simply said that 80% of the population are considerably beneath me, and that I'm above them in every possible sense. Right? Which is kind of the whole point of what I'm doing here. I mean, have you seen what people do when they're in a big group? Do you ever look at a big group of people and go, they look like they're all, you know, good to follow? Or is it small groups? Do you ever wonder why that is? I mean, do we have to pretend that we like everybody? Do we have to pretend that we find everybody interesting? Because I don't. I find most people extremely boring. And just kind of a sad idea at the waste that so many people do with their lives, right? Including me. But at least I'm aware of that. That's all I meant with the gas chamber thing. It's not, and it, you know, probably, oh well, let's not go into it any further.
You know, like, what am I going to give her? I mean, she probably makes 700.
But we do really appreciate the coffees, Monica. That is very gracious of you, and thank you so much. If anyone would also like to be saved by Jesus through me, please go to buymeacoffee.com and support Jesus and support Metrix, and just show your support during this very difficult time.
arms and I have rubbing shoulders.
Hey, dude, this girl pulled a cat on me yesterday.
And what she did?
So listen to this, man. Remember the girl from Miami I told you I was hanging out with? So she comes up Saturday. She brings her friends. Remember the big girl we met at Shooters that one day? Like, that was one of her friends, and like I was meeting up with her later on that night. So they come up, we end up hanging out, and her other friend is just as bad. She's like, well, where's some of your friends that you hook up with? I'm thinking to myself, she's like, where's your dentist friend, Charlie? She's like, he thought he was cute. I'm putting my head down. Like, there is no way in hell she would ever talk to this girl, first off. You know what I mean? And so we're just, and we hang out like all the rest of the day, like all night. It's maybe like 1 a.m. we're down there and social.
Let's just say she like threw the food down on the table and didn't even talk to me.
Really?
Yeah, like I get better service at McDonald's.
What happened with that?
I don't know, she's rude. I almost want to text her, like, why were you so rude to me that night?
I mean, like, that's really bad when it's that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something up for, for like, something like that to happen. You know?
The call ended. Hey, thank you so much, Acapella, for that generous show of support on PayPal. We love PayPal as well. Everybody love Jesus and love PayPal and love Metrix on PayPal. It's fantastic. Acapella, we appreciate it. We have permission to read out Acapella's comment. So this is in relation to a video that we saw posted 3 years ago by another creator, the other creator, whatever you want to call them, that may or may not have been the individual that, nudged Judy in the direction of a pretty embarrassing display of ill-informed, premature slander to the point of actually, directly, slanderously misquoting things as if they were actually said by me that never were. I mean, that's territory that's, obviously I don't even know what to call it, really. It's very surprising. Very surprising. But I attribute some of that to someone who ultimately is anonymous. But there are several indicators that demonstrate who that person could be. And it could be that the person is the same person that, I'm just looking for the comment that Acapella references here. And the direct quote from Acapella in the comments is, in the comments of the surveillance video that showed the Adelson boys' faces, Dan Markel, murder, Wendy Adelson equals you're in for a show, I only found one in which anyone made any issue out of the children's faces being exposed, and there was zero outrage expressed. In fact, the comment was delivered in a timid, almost repentant manner, as if the person were afraid of upsetting the upholder. And then Acapella references the name of the uploader in parentheses. That video was posted on July 24th, 2022, which makes it more than 3 years ago, closer to 3.5. We should be 1/6 more outraged. And that comment was from Diana Wright, who says, oh, the children's faces maybe should be blurred out. Thank you, original poster, love heart. And then the original poster says, should we put this on screen? Yeah. Where is the screen? Uh-oh, not that one. This one. Oh, shit, I've got to save it first. Fuck it, I'll get it together, Metrix. It's all falling down. The piranhas are circling. Yeah, it's a very strange position because it's impossible and kind of feels intentional and very clever, right? I feel a little trapped. Anyway, not this. I was talking about something else. So Diana Wright says, "Oh, the children's faces maybe should be blurred out. Thank you, original poster, love heart." And then the original poster says, "It's fair enough. It's far enough away and blurry enough. I was not careless. And posting this doesn't compromise their identity. This was also over 6 years ago. Thank you." Now, should we try and read that in a better tone? Let's try and read it in the most nicest tone we can. It's far enough away and blurry enough. I was not careless, and posting this doesn't compromise their identity. This was also over 6 years ago. Thank you. It doesn't work, does it? That doesn't sound right. That's not the tone that was intended. This is the tone that was intended. It's far enough away and blurry enough. I was not careless, and posting this doesn't compromise their identity. This was also over 6 years ago. Thank you. That's the tone, right? Diana Wright comes back with, "Oh, okay, thank you for explaining. I just was worried about the children. Thank you, love heart." I am too. Love heart, prayer hands. Yeah. What did Acapella tell us? Acapella told us that everybody come over to Discord because look at all the fun that happens. Jesus just signed up. If you want to be saved, he's on Discord. Acapella's message is here. Okay, Acapella says, "In the comments of the surveillance video that showed the Adelson boys' faces, I only found one in which anyone made any issue of the children's faces being exposed, and there was zero outrage expressed. In fact, the comment was delivered in a timid, almost repentant manner, as if the person were afraid of upsetting the uploader." Yeah, there is that energy, and people say that I'm cultish. I want to talk a little bit about an accusation that seems to be a go-to for anybody that doesn't have anything better to say, is that I will immediately shut down anybody that does not agree with me. And this is completely false. I'm trying to think of a time where I have taken someone else's view and let it change mine, and that is difficult to remember. I know it doesn't happen very often, but I have more time than almost anyone else to study this case. I mean, I should know better. I do this all day, every day, and have done for a significant portion of my life. You know, what is it? 7 years. I'm about to turn 39. That's what? 20% of my entire life has been spent studying this every day. I should know better. But I'm sure I have been wrong. I'm sure I've conceded to being wrong. The thing that I do shut down is when I'm putting forward solid information that is checked and has been rechecked and run by people that I trust and that kind of thing. And people are still coming at me with, yeah, but the Prius looks like a Nissan. And the thing that is, I always think that I reflect the other person's attitude. I consciously try to do that because it's the martial art of mental thought, right? It's like Aikido. You use the other person's energy against them. And the only time I get short with anybody, I'm happy to educate. It's what I'm trying to do. I want to create a place where there's less speculation, and people are going to go, well, you posted that video of the boys. That was speculative. I definitely never said that this was a confirmed sighting. I would never say that. I know that I acted as if I believed that it was the real Ben. I didn't see a possibility how it couldn't be. There were that many coincidences. We will still be putting out that short, condensed version of the videos, hopefully, so that everybody can see exactly how what happened and why it's not a failure. It's one of the most exciting, interesting, unbelievable things that I've ever come across in my life. I think it's incredible. And I think the ripples of that pebble in the pond have been just amazing to see what happens. Unfortunately, there appears to be a certain sect of people that have been offended or felt downtrodden or whatever by me. There seems to be a section of people that have been just waiting for something like that. Oh, he just exposed the boys, I can't believe. And then they want to throw all the shit that they've been sitting on. Okay, well, knock yourself out. Let me know when you get tired, and you know what? We'll still be here making videos, and you'll still probably be watching them, even if you're doing it very quietly. Yeah? So, why don't you give it up? Right, let's have a whopper on screen for our Hungarian brothers. This episode is sponsored by Burger King. If anyone wants a free Whopper, head over to PayPal, support the channel, and pick up your free Whopper from Jesus Christ. What are we doing now? We need another, this one? 4 minutes and 4 seconds. April 18th, 12:46 in the PM.
Yo, Clint. Okay, when I look at my bank statement, I can't figure out who the fuck is paid what for the 10plex. Because people like...
This is the last day of Charlie Adelson's life where there's been no bump. Oh no, 2 days. This is what? No, this is the 18th. So the bump happens tomorrow, right?
To pay a month early. And I have my iPhone that I can't bring up the image of the check, and I can't log on my computer at home because it's fucking broken. I don't have an office because I'm a fucking homeless periodontist. So the building is really stressing me out. So either everyone's going to pay on the 1st, it's late on the 5th, and now we'll fucking check in, or I almost like want to sell the fucking place.
I mean, everyone. I mean, I have the cash for it.
I've got return deposit fees. I've got people handing it. Was everyone paid?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know they've deposited the funds?
I mean, you should be able to pull right up. But I mean, I know for a fact I got it because he sent me the one I sent you.
Yeah.
And the other ones I have two. I have 3 cash. Then I have the guy who just moved in, his personal security. Check from the other guy, and the other guy always does deposit up in the top left. The other 2, 850 and 925.
Let me just say something. I've got
Michelle
coming out of here. Paying. I just paid Miramar.
Thank you so much for the PayPal, Michelle. That's fantastic. Michelle, leave a comment. Michelle, I got to go over some things with you, Michelle. Private things. Treat yourself to something that makes you happy, my friend. Yeah. Well, we've got electricity, and we've even got a stove that works. So that's all good for now. Thank you, Michelle, for that kind show of support over on the PayPal. Let's go to the comments.
On $329 for $150. How is that possible if you were taking off the name?
Wait, what?
I have Miramar coming out of this checking account.
Miramar?
Yep.
I don't know anything about Miramar.
And then hold on. And then someone made it $325. That is deposit on 30.
Oh, hey.
Someone made a deposit.
Thank you so much, Skittish Kitty, for the Apple Watch Fund, for the super chats. Oh, we need to put that on screen from fantastic Skittish Kitty 369. Uh-oh. Copy and paste. Good. Boom, look at that. Skittish Kitty with the $9.99 super chat for the Apple Watch Fund. We'll keep on reaching for that rainbow. He's jealous. He's jealous. I never had an Apple Watch.
31 $925. Someone paid on, and then I have a return for 4. They took the money.
Man, I really feel like I haven't even looked at the comments. I'm such a bad, pathetic host. I got to go through everything because this has been it's been emotional.
That was the guy where I took the picture the day where he switched the checkbook.
Okay, when did he resubmit the payment? Because there's no other new payment for $925.
I have the picture of it. He sent it to me. Let me do this. Let me try to find this stuff, and then I'll pull it up and try to send it over to you.
Okay. All I'm saying is they need to hand a fucking paper check in between the 1st and the 5th, or it's late. That's it.
All right, let me try to
Because
find
I
the
can't keep track of who's paid and who hasn't. Because they're paying a month early. Do you follow what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So I don't know how hard it is to understand. Hand a fucking paper check in between the 1st and the 5th, or it's late. If they can't comprehend that, then they need to leave. Because I'm sitting here trying to figure out who's paid what, and I can't.
It's weird you can't pull any of that stuff up either.
No, I can't pull up the image. So I'm seeing there was a payment made on the 31st. I can't see who made it, and I don't know if they paid early or it was just late from the month before.
Well, let me do this.
I don't waste my time doing this. But I can't figure it out, and I don't have a fucking computer that works. And the people, I'm sick of it. Every month I say the same thing.
No, Acapella, it wasn't acceptable current 10. It's actually it was actually another comment posted on the same thread from someone who is still a moderator that I haven't removed, that I was just about to reach out to. I may still do. I don't know if I'm going to show their comment or not. I don't want to be accused of trying to brush anything under the carpet, but I also don't want to make a show of shaming anyone or that kind of thing, you know. It's delicate. I never signed up for this. Being famous and a fantastic celebrity, loved by millions, is tough. It's tough.
So the people that want Texas fit, there's only $50 $50. Not like, oh, I couldn't get up to you. Like, no, it's the office hasn't moved. It's from the 1st to 5th. Drop it off.
Michelle.
Okay, let me try pulling this stuff up and see what the deal is.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Yeah. I just hope she's watching when it's Italian Woman Pride Day. Miguel. Okay, next. What have we got? We got a new long call. I want a Donna call. That's what I want. Where are we? 18th. Boom. That's a short one too. Okay, we've got to get through them. You never know where the gems are, right? We've got to get through each and every one.
My friend.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dead serious.
I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous.
I'm shoulder rubs in the grotto.
When?
You ready to come over for shoulder rub Sunday?
Hang on.
Shoulder rub Saturday.
Shoulder rubs in the grotto. What is his thing about being rubbed? Shoulder rubs. You ain't got to worry about any of that. All you got to worry about is who's massaging my feet on what beach today. What is it with that? Who talks like that? He gets up in the morning and thinks, who's going to be massaging my feet on what beach today? I'm really over the beach. Anybody else just like don't care anymore? I mean, maybe it's because I have a dog and it's difficult to go to the beach in the summer when it's nice to swim with a dog because you have to go to a certain beach and in the winter you go to the beach and it's too cold to swim, but there's no people, so you can take the dog and so maybe if I didn't have a dog I would still give a fuck about the beach, but yeah, I lost interest years ago. It's that thing that all men do where they just start digging a hole, right? And people come over and they say, "What are you building?" And you say, "A hole." I want to see how deep I can get. I want to see if I can bury my whole body in the hole, standing up. And then I'm going to fill the hole with water and have a bath on the beach. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's great when you're 12 or maybe 25. At 25, you still want to dig that hole, but you know, you hit 35 and it's all over. There's no more hole.
Saturday. I think it sounds better.
Have her come on the boat Sunday at Boca Dash. Pick her up.
Dude, that's going to be fucking awesome. I need to do that.
Yeah,
That's
man.
fun.
Hello, sincerely heartfelt. G'day.
That's a fucking game changer right there. Pick her up in the Rari, bring her to fucking Boca Bash.
Pick her up in the Rari. I'm going to pick her up in the Rari and have shoulder rubs in the grotto. He calls it a Rari. I'm going to pick her up in the Rari. Is that what he said? There was no "f" in there.
Pick her up in the Rari, bring her to fucking Boca Bash.
Boca Bash, shoulder rubs in the grotto in Boca Bash when we get there in the Rari. Oh, man. You're a sad little man, aren't you?
On the Active Thunder.
Fucking awesome. We just have to ask our girlfriend, Brian, not to post any pictures.
Yeah.
You think he'll be able to not post pictures for like 4 hours?
Christ in a Rose, Madeleine, is a reference to Prison Break, when he had all of the master plan for the escape tattooed on his body, ending with Christ in a Rose, which was a tattoo of Jesus Christ in the middle of a rose, kind of like a stained glass window, but he had as a tattoo. And the cops were trying to work out, they knew that he had this like coded message in the fucking tattoo and the plan, so they were trying to work it out. Christ in a Rose. And I will only say that Michael Scholefield's mother, his mother's last name was Rose. You get it?
Like on Russ and Ted and all those idiots.
What's that?
Her last name was Rose. The question becomes, what was her first name?
Like on Russ and Ted.
Yeah, no, I was actually talking to him about that, about taking her out with them. I don't care who you know. I think I was talking to him about that yesterday. He was like telling me to bring her out on the boat, but Ryan can't drink a beer without fucking taking a picture of it and posting it.
What?
That guy loves to post shit. But yeah, dude, that 1,000% next Sunday. So I tried to get her to hang out tonight and get a drink because I got no work on Wednesday, and then I was gonna have her come over to my house and chill in the backyard on Wednesday and fuck her there. But she texted me back. She's like, either gonna pay her to not go to work or tell her not to go make $700 and then you're going out to dinner together. Or how many nights are you going to fucking sit at home or go out with your buddies while she's rubbing shoulders till 6 in the morning? Like, I live that with Liza. Like, never fucking again will I date a chick in the nightclub business when they're out till 6 in the morning. And what am I supposed to do? It's my Brown and Brown insurance. Let me take this. I'll call you back.
My Brown and Brown insurance. Oh, it's so funny. The Brown and Brown insurance comes up again. What's a cholo? Blowing cholos. What is a cholo?
And then I was gonna have her come over to my house and chill in the backyard on Wednesday and fuck her there. But she texted me back. She's like,
yeah, I was gonna have her come over to my house and then fuck her there. Yeah. Yeah. Not all people talk like this, just so you know.
either gonna pay her to not go to work or tell her not to go make $700 and then you're going out to dinner together. Or how many nights are you going to fucking sit at home or go out with your buddies while she's rubbing shoulders till 6 in the morning? Like, I live that with Liza. Like, never fucking again will I date a chick in the nightclub business when they're out till 6 in the morning. And what am I supposed to do? It's my Brown and Brown insurance. Let me take this. I'll call you back.
You're going to take care of your Brown and Brown insurance. Hey, Charlie Adelson, any woman gracious enough to let you enter her body deserves better than to be treated or talked about like a dog behind their back. Yeah, no, I was gonna... Never again would I date a girl in the nightclub business because, you know, when they're out till 6 in the morning, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I was just gonna have her come over to the house and then fuck her there. Yeah. And look at you now, Charlie. Yeah. Too much too early? Alright, there's a couple of more short ones. Then we got a nice long call. That could be a Donna Charlie call. I think it might be. Okay, what do we got? 4 minutes, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 8 minutes. Okay, well, there's a... on the last slide to the bump, anyway. Last slide.
Hello. Hello. This kid, bro. We need to, what the fuck is this cop doing? Just walking in the fucking grass? What is wrong with this guy? We need to finalize these plans for the keys. I get
Oh,
anxiety.
shit.
Okay. Cholo, U.S. English informal, a young man belonging to a Mexican-American urban subculture associated with street gangs. Okay, yeah, that's where I've heard it.
It's really like right there. I don't even know because I have no way.
What do you mean, no way? It's next week.
Oh my god, that means his birthday's next week?
Yes.
Oh, no, I have to be nice, damn it.
Oh God, how do you not remember?
I don't know, like my days are like...
Okay, I'm catching up on comments. Christina, wrong name. Michelle, sorry. Michelle and Acapella, you are talking about different people, or you were. You may have settled it now, but I'm catching up.
like everywhere. And remind me, please, tomorrow in the morning I have to print out Ethan's old teacher's resume. I have to give it to his school. I told her I'll try to help her get a job.
Okay.
What money? Oh my God, yeah, you're so cute. How much is it?
Because she hasn't even told me where she's staying, because you did not tell me where you're staying yet. Because you don't even know where you're staying.
Yeah, I know. This guy told me he should get an answer by tomorrow, that they emailed.
Isn't that what he told you last week?
I just got to keep reposting Michelle's fantastic comments. Look at this. Great. In our darkest hour, the preferred way to support the channel, to shed light on the darkest hour of truth, is on PayPal, right? The truthful way.
I know. Well, he just texted me that, like, when I got off from work, and I was in public. So that's what he had texted me. He's like, oh, I should have an answer tomorrow because they emailed yesterday. I'm like, okay, let me know, because, or else I have to look.
And you have to book something.
The prices are going to be way more.
And don't worry about it, Skittish Kitty. If you love Super Chats, we love you. And, you know, it's true that greedy YouTube takes a bigger cut of those Super Chats. But I guess that ultimately helps with the algorithm. I mean, surely it edges us into higher favor. Not that that really matters. The amount of times that we say cunt on one show, most advertisers frown on that. That's why we depend on coffees and PayPals.
Yeah.
Look for places around the moorings, like close by. I think I saw one, like literally legit, like across the street from it, and it was cheaper. Because, you know, obviously the moorings is like not expensive.
Yeah, I know. I love it.
Yeah. And I know that you just...
He-haw I6U says, why is Metrix doing this nonsense? Which nonsense are you referring to? It's all nonsense. That's the beauty of it. I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing any of this, to be honest. I don't know who I am.
Got like a little cottage thing, like the same thing like what I did when I stayed with like a little place. Shit, next week already. My God, my brain is really like.
I already confirmed. My mother is staying with the kids.
Bit creepy.
Okay,
So,
but next week.
What's creepy? You'd sound like this too if you just woke up. I mean, I'm in a different time zone. This is morning creep Metrix. What the fuck? What's creepy? I can't wait to catch up with this.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. She's staying with the kids. I mean, we're going up Saturday.
Are you talking about the when we were looking at the Uruguayan women? Well, I'd never, you know, that was in context. Charlie said, "Hey, she's from Uruguay," and the guy said, "Oh my God, that's hot." So I was thinking, fuck, I know nothing about Uruguayan women, and are they considered to be super attractive or something? And we looked at a few examples, and of course they show you the best ones, but I mean, they looked pretty good. They looked pretty good. Nice eyes and stuff, hair.
Sunday.
Oh, okay.
That's what you told me. You told me we were leaving Saturday early in the morning.
Early in the morning, yeah.
So we can enjoy all day.
You have to check in like early, or else you're wasting your money. But then like I wouldn't leave until, well, no, I don't want to leave that late, but I'll probably leave like at 8. What happened? You have to go to the bathroom? Oh. This guy's like running out of my car. I was like, where's trying? Hold on, I just pulled up. Let me call you when I get let me call you after I take care of this kid.
Yeah. I'll be waiting.
Did you look online? You did look, right? For places. Don't do that.
I was looking, but
yeah, like right now she has like freaking chips all over her face. Here, puppy. Throw this away from me and hold her. I'm talking to Titi. I'm not talking to Lola on the phone. Oh my god. Okay. He wants all of the Diary of the Wimpy Kids books.
what?
Like that's his new obsession now. The Diary of the Wimpy Kids.
Oh boy.
Look at that boy. Where are
This
you?
lady is jaywalking in the middle of the street with a fucking 1-year-old.
What was the message that California Avocado retracted or deleted? California Avocado says, I'm erasing my comment, lol, I'm an idiot. And then Michelle's like, good thinking, California Avocado. I removed mine as well, Amy. Don't want to bring any trouble. I don't know. Who are we talking about?
Where are you?
The little boy is walking, and she's just like on the phone eating shit, and the little boy is like right at the edge of the fucking road.
Oh my god, you know what I was just gonna tell you? I want to go pick up Ethan.
Yeah, Michelle, the Reddit stuff. Metrix, I just read the Reddit stuff. Wow, what a vicious hate campaign someone has started. I'm so sorry. Well, there's only one thing about this that bothers me, Michelle. Reading Christ in a Rose, Reddit comments, it really didn't mean anything to me. It was just like, okay, you know nothing, and I was, I definitely was pissed off. But the only thing that bothers me is that there is something missing from the True Crime Metrix deal, and it's been missing for 4 months, and I don't know why that had to happen, and I don't feel that it was really because of me. Just wish I could understand it better.
And like, when
Oh, we're done. We need another one. And you have to understand, Christ in a Rose, that my, you want to call it an extreme reaction, well, that's fair enough. I'm aware that it was over the top, but it was the product of ill-directed frustration and anguish, and that's not appropriate. I hold my hand up and say that you got a very hard end of the stick that really wasn't anything to do with you. But, that is because I feel really fucking hard done by out of this situation. With nowhere to go. And I feel like I've lost a great thing, a treasure. And that's extremely upsetting. That's all.
What's going on back here, party? Get a party back here? No? Was it today?
Hey, what's up?
Are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'm getting up.
What's going on?
Not much to do. Jump in the shower. Get out of here in 25 minutes.
Oh, sorry. I just want to see if you have with Naomi.
So what? Oh, no, man. She has a paper due. She has a test Thursday and a paper due Thursday. Cool.
All right, call me later. I'm at work.
Yeah, so this week's I'm going to try to get her to come out on Sunday.
Well, Sunday, let me know. It's not for sure. I know Ryan's definitely going out on Ted's boat. So, rain or shine, it's going on a boat. So.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I'm leaving for Austin on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, it's probably like we can't go on the boat Saturday and Sunday. We got to spend time with the kids. So.
Yeah. You and Talia are going to Austin or just you, Jack?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, me and Talia.
Next Thursday.
Now, a week from this Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we're just getting away. So we're going to be away from the girls for 4 days. So she's like, we really should spend a weekend with the girls.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, when I was talking to Ryan earlier, or the other day, Ryan said he could bring her out on the boat.
So we'll see. I might just go take the boat out on Saturday for a little bit. And then Sunday, just do something with the kids.
Hey, do you want to go racing on Saturday?
Well, not if I'm on the boat.
Well, I know that, but I got me, Rob Stanton, my buddy Adam, and I think Ryan going on Saturday. Because I'm going to go up there and buy that cart. So I want to go up there driving.
What time? Are you going at night?
No, I want to actually go in.
So he was just about to buy the go-kart when the bump happened.
Like morning-ish. Like, I want to be there no later than 11.
Oh, wow. Spend the whole day?
Okay, we are on 8:56. We're on the 19th. This is the 19th now. 9 o'clock a.m. morning.
Hey.
Hey,
what's going on, man?
Nothing much.
I figured I'd get you before the market opens.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I know. I've learned I don't call you anymore between 9:30 and 4:30. Was it 4 or 4:30?
4.
Okay. Listen, how was your kid's birthday party?
It was good, man.
Nice. Okay, so this Saturday, I want to get some guys together and do a little racing.
Okay. Did you get the go-kart?
Yeah, I'm going to buy it on Saturday when I go up there.
Fucking ridiculous.
Dude, that's like the pot calling the kettle black.
I know, but how are you gonna transport it?
Okay, I bought my buddy's Range Rover for $7,000.
How old is that?
It's an 04 fully loaded Range Rover with 58,000 miles. He was using it to transport his kids, and he went to the store to trade it in, and they're like, "We'll give you $7,000 for it." And he just put like $4,000 in it. Got new tires, everything.
It's good, isn't it, Madeleine? What do you like best? Do you like when they go down to the Panama jail? Lashero? Lashero? Teabag. Teabag is the best character. Do you like Rod Steiger? I love Rod Steiger in everything. You know, Rod Steiger had this thing where in every single performance, every role, every movie, every show, he says, "Wait a minute." In everything. There's somebody went to the trouble to get a clip from every single movie and put it all together where he says, "Wait a minute." That's his signature. If you want to hire Rod Steiger to be in your movie, you will be scripting him the line, "Wait a minute."
Oh, wow. Okay. It's an 04 Range Rover.
Miss Myers.
Top of the line.
Hello.
Okay. So all I have to do is pop the back wheels off, and like they just showed me with a socket wrench, the wheels come off.
Wow, check this out. I love this. I love how soap goes and affects change in Ohio. Hello, everybody. I just crawled into bed with my 3-year-old and thought he was snoring. Upon further investigation, I realized it was soap. Cool.
Mm-hmm. And you can lift it up and put it in the back of the truck.
Oh, it's that small?
Yeah, they're not that big. They're very lightweight. I mean, I don't think they weigh more than 120 pounds.
What kind of truck? He's going to put it in the truck? How are you going to lift it up? Yeah, I just need to get a crane. I need to get a crane and a trailer and a truck. But then, and the go-kart. But then, I'm going pro. You're going to use it 6 times and then sell it for half of what you paid. Because that's what sick, rich, meaningless people do. Yeah, I'm going to go pro. Can I drive it around the neighborhood really loudly and dangerously? What about up on people's lawns? I want to drive the go-kart on people's lawns because I think it's funny when I ruin their landscaping. I'll just throw some money onto their driveway.
Okay. So I could transport it like that. There's actually a little park right next to my house. I'll do the next street over that I could take it and tool around in. But or I have a choice of leaving it up there and they charge you like 100. They'll charge you like $120 a month.
Hey, $3,200 is not crazy.
No, and you know, like it has residual value, so I could sell it next year for.
Dude, it's not a value thing. $3,200, dude.
I know, it's silly. And plus, too, what's nice too is if you're like, hey, Charlie, I'm going to go up there and go karting, I'll let you go take my cart, go up there, and just spend $50, and that's it.
That's all.
Lift off when you come out of those sweeping
Oh,
turns.
shit, is it rear wheel?
Yeah.
That's silly.
So you'll feel the front end.
I wonder why it's rear wheel and not all wheel for that.
It just is. Look at the power to weight ratio, dude. They're like 30 horsepower Rotax.
Power weight ratio. What the fuck does he know? You can just imagine him sitting on his toilet reading a magazine that's about M5 BMWs. What would that magazine be called? Not Auto Trader. He wants to buy everything from the dealership. Actually, he didn't, did he? Ryan Fitzpatrick testified that he bought that Ferrari second hand and it kept breaking down, which it was known to do. The F340 is the worst Ferrari on the road. I mean, look at it. If you think Ferrari, what do you think? I forget. I mean, you obviously think the F40, right? But no one really wants the F40. I mean, it's fucking uncomfortable. They took everything out of that car. Nothing in there. They don't even have handles to open the door from the inside. There's a little string that you have to pull. Because they were like, okay, get everything that weighs anything out. Ferrari F340. What a fucking horrible car. Right, his was black, but we'll show you a red one because at least that makes it look a tiny bit better. Charlie. All he needed to know was that there was a little black horse on a yellow rectangle on his keychain. Look at that. The categorically the worst Ferrari ever. It's not even Pininfarina. It's shit.
100 pounds. So it's like a 3-to-1 power. Everything happens so quick at that speed.
Mm-hmm.
But with this, I'm like 3 inches away from your wheels doing 75 going down a back straightaway.
And what if you hit it? Game over.
Yeah, you'd probably spin out.
Yeah, but dude, that's got to be violent as fuck.
Oh yeah, but listen, when you race, they give you a full race suit, like a full.
Hang on. Can I invite Joe?
Yeah, the more the merrier.
Joe, Saturday. Do you want to go karting with Charlie and I? Oh no, your family's in town. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no. I totally forgot.
he can't go. All right. So it's similar to me, you, and two of my buddies.
Okay.
So I have to tell them what's your height and weight because we got the cars right. And we'll race from like 11 to 1. We'll be back at my house by 2:30.
Okay.
So that's perfect.
Sounds good to me, sir.
Hey, let me ask you, I saw pool drop down a bit. Should I do
Just
anything
hold
with
it. No, hold it.
Okay.
All right. I only sold a small part of my position as well. Even if you have to hold a little bit longer than expected, I would just hold it. And if anything, I'll guarantee your investment on it. No, I know I don't have to, but that's how confident I am that it'll be okay.
Yeah, just tell me when you know it's time to either get out or whatever, but you don't have to guarantee anything.
No, dude, I appreciate it, but...
What the kind of sales pitch is that? I think you should do this investment. And if it helps, I'll guarantee your investment on it. What? What kind of favor is he looking for? I mean, who the fuck would do that as an advisor? Hey, get this stock. In fact, I'll buy it for you so you have no risk. Okay. Yeah, do that.
I will. It's not a problem. We're good. I know what's... I'll talk to you on the app. But
Yeah, no, I got
we're
it.
fine.
All right. Well, I can't guarantee anything. I got the drift.
You don't have to guarantee anything. I got the gist. As in, the gist is that when he's saying, I'll guarantee your investment, that's not actually what he means. What he's saying is, listen, this is so sure that I have paid off a chief exec to make sure that we win. And then he said, I'll talk to you on the app. I'll talk to you on what app? WhatsApp, the encrypted one that police can't trace or the IRS don't know about? Yeah, I got the gist. So you've paid someone off, but you don't want to say that on the phone. So you're saying it like, I'll guarantee your investment. I thought that sounded ridiculous, and now we know why. You see, they may be long shows, right, where we discuss so many things, but we do find stuff like that and understand them, don't we? Has anyone else ever noticed that? It's a minor thing, but it builds a picture. I build that picture for myself. Which is why I'm informed. What the fuck?
Do you want me to see if Anthony wants to race on Saturday too?
Yeah, for sure.
Or do you want me to try to do that on a day that the rest of the guys are going to be here?
I don't know when that is going to be. So I mean,
Yeah, I don't know when that's going to be. What do we need here? We need another one. 9 o'clock. We're moving on to 9:49. So what time does the bump happen? It's quite late in the day, isn't it? It's 4 or 5 o'clock? 3? She's going to get them from school. So what time does school finish?
Good morning, Natasha speaking.
Hey, it's Charlie. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I've called like 6 or 7 times over the last month trying to get a date to come to the moorings, and they haven't gotten back to me. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, I know. I spoke to you over the weekend. I sent Uber, the owner. With Vera's, Charlie, Uber, the owner, has to approve when we rent that.
Hubert. Hubert is the owner of what? The marina? I haven't heard back from Hubert. Yeah, I think he's off somewhere enjoying a nice big plate of escargot. Has anybody seen Hubert? He's with his brother, Robert. Oh, yeah, he's having a nice baguette. He's enjoying a pamplemousse.
So I sent him a text on Sunday. Because really it's his cottages. I mean, we don't really rent. Like, you know, he reserves it for like his family or friends coming in town last minute.
Oh.
So that's just not really on our rental property that I can just throw in a reservation there. So he always has to approve it. I sent him a text. I didn't hear back. I called my boss yesterday, and she has not heard back from him. I asked him this morning. So at this point, I still don't have an answer. I mean, if you want to make, you know, alternate plans somewhere else, but I haven't heard back, and I have to get his approval before we can rent it. So we are certainly trying.
I totally 100% understand. Not a problem. What I'll do is I'll just push off like just another like day or two, and then if I don't hear back, then I'm just gonna make it somewhere else. But New Orleans is like my favorite place. I'm trying to buy it as a present for someone. That's why they're really mean. They're gonna make. That's why I just want to be able to tell them I took care of it. But I totally understand. I'm just curious. Is there like a holiday weekend down there for any events next weekend?
Do we have a holiday next weekend?
We have like bartenders bash. They always have events. Keys.
I'm not aware of anything going on.
Okay. I mean, if there's not, then there's probably a better chance that maybe it's available.
Oh, I mean, it's actually our only house left, and it's a weekend, so a lot of times he does, you know, have someone there. Again, I just have to check with him. It kind of doesn't necessarily matter what's going on, but we always have to ask him.
Well, we found Pooh Bear.
Where are you?
Right now, it's Justin Divak's office. Yeah.
Divak died?
Yeah. But
Maybe
this afternoon,
yeah, I'm waiting for Marvin. Where?
I'll be in Mitch Klein's office on Open Park Boulevard.
Okay.
I'll be there from like 3 o'clock to 9.
Can't you swing by my house? No.
I'm going to be there for 10 hours. At no point can you like drive by.
All right. Well, give me. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I get out of there till 10 o'clock.
June?
Are you working today?
I'm waiting. No, I'm not working because I have a cranky baby with fever. I'm waiting for Marvin to come home to relieve me. Okay, what's the address for 3 to 10?
No, she sounds too common to be June.
It's on Oakland Park, like a mile east of the university.
Oh, it's right here.
What's that?
It's right here.
Yeah.
I've run out of excuses.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes. It's like 5 minutes from here. I mean,
it's in the ghetto, like me. Okay, what's the guy's name?
Mitchell Klein.
Mitchell.
Now, the office makes your place look like the Taj Mahal.
Charlie, do they serve you meatballs?
No.
Do they take care?
Okay, so if I were thinking of a Ferrari, which I am not, I would think of where is it? I'd probably think of that, all right? I mean, if it was 1980. But if I were buying today, this is, I got it in black just for you, Michelle. If I were buying today, what about this one? You see, that's better. That looks like a Ferrari, doesn't it? That looks like a fucking fast car. You want to see it from the back? What about from the back in midnight steel? If they run out of black paint, I'll take it in midnight steel. Ooh. And that's 2018. I mean, fuck it, it's not brand new. It's almost 10 years old. You know? If you got that, Charlie, then you're somebody. If you've got this, you're basically a fucking soccer mom. I don't know if it's a Ferrari or a fucking Subaru. A Volvo. Yeah, enjoy that with your 6 kids. Where are we? We need to go back to this.
You the way Mama Ernst takes care of her baby.
No.
All right, 3 to 10. I'm coming, Charlie. I'm coming.
No small bills.
No, Charles. No small bills. No singles.
No ones, unless you're letting me take Marvin to be happy.
Oh, Charlie.
How is my Marvin?
He was good initially, and then today he woke up and he's like, I have prostate cancer. I said,
Blind and senile, you can just throw them down and just say they fell.
what's even best is when they drop dead and you get just giving them a lifetime warranty on their case.
Even better is when they drop it in your office and you can take the money out of the pocketbook before the EMS gets there.
Or make them fun.
It's just east of Paul Letterman's lab on the other side of the street.
What happened
It's
to?
a plaza
I know.
What happened to where at the Adelson Institute you're treated like family? Our patients are family. Oh, it's even better when they drop dead in the chair and you can take all their fucking money. What did he say?
And just say they fell.
What's even best.
Letting me take Marvin to be happy.
Oh, Charlie.
How is my Marvin?
He was good initially, and then today he woke up and he's like, I have prostate cancer. I said,
Blind and senile, you can just throw them down and just say they fell.
what's even best is when they drop dead and you get just giving them a lifetime warranty.
All right, I gotta give him a break here because this is kind of like my humor when you say something that's so outrageously horrible and mean that it can only be funny. Yeah, just hope you get a good old blind patient in, then you can just push them down and say they fell. Okay, I'll give him props for that because that is funny a little and sick, but you know, if it wasn't said by a murderer shitbag, it'd be great.
On that case.
Even better is to throw them down and just say they blind and senile. You can just throw them down and just say they fell.
What's even best is when they.
If you think about the mental image that conjures in your mind of Charlie Adelson in full dental office scrubs and face mask, hairnet, throwing down a senile old blind man out of the chair. Maybe kick him a couple of times and then phone an ambulance. I'm sorry, there's been an accident. He fell.
Drop
Ambulance.
dead and you get just giving them a lifetime warranty on their case.
Even better is when they drop it in your office and you can take the money out of the pocketbook before the EMS gets there.
Even better when the old senile blind man drops dead in your office and you can take the money out of the pocketbook before the EMS get there.
Or make them fun.
It's just east of Paul Letterman's lab on the other side of the street. It's a plaza.
I know.
It's a
They
blue roof.
Jews for Jesus. My kids used to go to nursery school there at Temple of Beth Israel. Then it became a black church.
Okay.
Neighborhood really went to hell.
Yeah.
The neighborhood really went to hell. Then it became a black church. The neighborhood went all to hell. Oh my God. How do you feel about... What do you call it? Is it social cleansing or social cleansing, right? When they make a rough neighborhood the most expensive district in town. You know, how does that work? That always happens, doesn't it? What do you think Harlem is like today? Because I bet it's just the same as any other really overpriced district of New York City. You know, what do you mean the coffee is $18.95? Hey, buy us a New York coffee on buymeanewyorkcoffee.com /True Crime New York Coffee Metrix. They're 1895.
Real quick. Yeah.
Okay, ever closer to that bumpity bump, 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 bump. What time? 12:37 on bump day. God, this is getting close. Okay, we got a 14:08. Not a call from Donna yet. Is it the first? Oh, that was Donna.
You know, if you had time tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I'm going to need to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I got some.
This is it. This is the bump. 14:08 on the 19th.
I got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what.
The only missing word from that question was the word again. Are you being sued again? If that happens enough for you to use the word again, the problem might be you or your people.
I thought it was, but I'm going to need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay? So, I could even...
Amazing that they didn't have some kind of... this is what should have happened after it all settled down, right? Maybe they did have things in place, but there's no statute of limitations on murder. What they should have done, if anything, if we ever need to meet and talk about this without being on the phone, we need to say the word purple monkey. Because that would never come up in a normal conversation, would it? Purple monkey. That's it. Then hang up. Purple monkey, and then he knows that don't say anything on the phone ever. No guessing games. You come around immediately or as soon as you can, and we talk. You gotta have at least that in place. This fucking guessing game. Are you being sued? Is it the IRS? Is everyone's health okay? Am I being sued? Is it another Yelp post? Or Reddit?
I'll have to figure out something. Depends how late you'll be wherever you are.
Well, I'm at Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now I'm at Skyline Chili, and then I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys will finish their piano lesson around 4-ish. I don't know how bad the traffic will be. I may take a ride with them up there.
Does Dad know about this?
No, Dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's
Okay.
I can't. Is it IRS or?
Those IRS people, they kind of bother you sometimes, but fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive up that way.
All right.
Okay. And
does Wendy know that? Is it involve Wendy?
No.
Oh. Does it involve Wendy? No. It doesn't involve Wendy at all. Wendy was not involved with anything.
So let me just talk to you later. And
what is it? Is everyone's health okay?
Let me just talk to you later. How does he not pick up that is like the cue to say, we cannot talk about this now. Let me just talk to you later. Yeah, you got it?
Yeah.
All right. Does it involve me or other people?
Well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So we probably have a general idea.
Why would you even say that? Probably both of us. Probably the two of us. No. My mother was referring to the first Latin King extortion that wasn't the FBI bump extortion. And she said, because I know that you were extorted in the past and I'm being extorted now, we've both suffered the same consequence. So in the act of extortionism, we are both affected by the same act. So it involves both of us. Or both of us are involved with being extorted. I mean, what the fuck? How do you explain that away? You can't. There's no reasonable way to explain it away.
You know what I'm talking about.
All right.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other, and we'll take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're going to take the boys up there?
Wendy doesn't come home. Wendy doesn't get here till about 7. That's when Dad gets here.
So it's ordered you to talk to me today.
Today or tomorrow. I mean, it's important.
All right.
I know what to do.
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. If you want to come up. Oh yeah, it's still really late.
Yeah. I'm just concerned that I would have to get up there and get back in time for Wendy to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little early. I wouldn't want her to find me not here.
Can I ask you a question? Who is the paperwork sent from?
Who is this? I see Ben. That's great. It was something that came hand to hand to me as I exited the building today.
Was it anonymous or?
Oh no, it's not anonymous. It's not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it over the phone.
Right, whatever it is, it is.
No.
I will. It's silly, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I know. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I actually have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually works later tomorrow. You know, he goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So
whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the IRS, but I will.
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are.
All right.
Okay. So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
All right, I'll come down in the afternoon. That way I can hang out with you and see the boys too.
That would be great.
Perfect. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Love you, honey. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Okay.
So that is the moment of change, right? I guess we all go through those moments sometimes. What was it, 1408, 1434. Okay, he's going to call her back and say, hey. Was it because I didn't pay the Sun Pass? This isn't, what is the word? This isn't anything major. This isn't a big deal. Is it the Sun Pass?
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Is it me not paying the Sun Pass?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, listen. What was I going to say? Do you mind paying my Brown and Brown insurance?
No, it's fine.
Okay, because I'm going to just stick with the same company.
For you, right?
Yeah, but the thing is this: if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they can then try to bump you down into a lower bracket.
Oh, okay. So it's a good idea to do that.
So I might as well stay with them and then hope that that's actually true, that they can do what they said about putting it in a lower bracket.
Okay. So you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom would call her because she handles like that stuff at the office.
Okay.
And then just send them in a check, because they have to have it before, I want to say the 29th or something.
Okay. So
I'll
do that now.
And then do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay.
I mean, so someone can write whatever they want to write. Someone can say whatever they want to say, and I'm not worried.
Okay.
So, was it another bad review on Yelp?
You know, those reviews come in, and sometimes they are bad reviews. This is a particularly bad one. So. Yeah.
But I'm not being sued.
No.
Okay. All right. Honestly, it's whatever it is, and I wouldn't just judging from what you're making it sound like.
That's a good point, Kiwi Vanderman. The ball already in motion for their downfall. You can hear them trying to reason away everything that it's nothing to worry about. And this is a really bad fucking tactic. Can you imagine like doing that in a war or something? The enemy are coming to kill you and your men and women, which is fine nowadays. It's like basketball, right? Women playing basketball, which is fine nowadays. I'm just kidding. Yeah. The enemy are coming to kill you and your men / women. And you reason it away. No, probably nothing. Yeah, no. All the signs point to an imminent attack, but I don't think anything will happen. It just wouldn't work, would it? It's not a good tactic. Don't do that. And the funny thing is, the reason that they're reasoning away the threat is that they don't look like that they fucked up. Charlie doesn't want to panic and go, okay, I'm really out of my depth here. I think the FBI are getting close. He can't do that because that would interfere with his own self-image, right? And how he chooses to appear before, his parents in this case, and sister. I mean, that's the primary reason for Charlie thinking, it's probably nothing because I made the perfect plan, so it couldn't be a threat. It's just funny that the very thing that brought them down was their own hubris to the perfection of their plot. Ooh, poetry.
I wouldn't stress about too much.
Okay, honey. Okay, it's probably nothing. Probably.
Yeah, listen, people can always write, people can always say anything they want.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't, if someone says you're a bad dentist, it doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So,
no, of course not.
But anyway, I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly because I have the day off.
Do you think he's checking people's teeth in jail? I can't imagine that the inmates that put in a request for medical attention due to a toothache is treated much as an emergency on Lifer Wing. The guards probably find it quite funny. Oh yeah, look, he's rolling on the floor in agony. Yeah. Did we put in that file? It got lost. Oh no, we'll have to get another one. Guards love to do that. I mean, that's how they break up their day, right? Probably.
Okay.
So
maybe I'll make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
All right.
Okay?
Do I need...
That had to be a joke, right, about the sun pass. I think it was something that he put out there of like, okay, sound innocuous. Say something inconspicuous. Is it the sun pass? It's a normal day. What would you say? Is it the sun pass? And then he backtracked and went, I'm just kidding. So, Brown and Brown, insurance, can you pay it? Because that's what I'm calling you about. And then, by the way, I'm going to throw this bit in at the end, which is where I go, oh, and that other thing? I wouldn't worry about it. I'm really calling about Brown and Brown insurance.
Bring cash?
Yeah, if you can take me out to dinner.
Yes, you can take me out to dinner. And yeah, because that's how I talk. That's how everybody talks.
I wouldn't stress about too much.
Okay, honey. Okay, it's probably nothing. Probably.
Yeah, listen, people can always write, people can always say anything they want. Mm-hmm. It doesn't, if someone says you're a bad dentist, it doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So,
no, of course not.
But anyway, I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly because I have the day off.
Okay. You know,
So-
maybe I'll make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
All right.
Okay?
Do I need to bring cash?
Yeah, if you take me out to dinner, really, that's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this? I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
Yeah, I'll see if I have money for dinner. We'll see. I'll see what I have here. Okay.
Was it? Can I ask you? Is someone blackmailing you?
Well, that's always a good possibility.
You think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe. Could be.
Well, thank you, sincerely heartfelt. Bah ha 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 ha, too friggin' funny. I literally laugh out loud. All throughout your podcast, TCM. You are so funny. Just love your channel. Thank you. It's been difficult. It's been difficult these last 4 months. Jesus fucking Christ. We just wanted to start off the new year. You know, I don't give a fuck about the holidays or New Year. I mean, to me, the only thing really worth observing is the solstice. That seems to have some meaning in the cosmos. But, you know, I thought January 1st, you know, okay, it's a new year. It's 2026. Let's start off the year. Put all the pain behind us and just, you know, use the opportunity to just, you know, have a good attitude. And then all this shit went down. So looks like January's out as well. February. February. That's the time. That's the time. Oh, God. Comes with the territory.
No. That's crazy. Is there I don't know what I'm blackmailing for, but is there any way I could see you? You can't come up here at all.
It's going to be difficult because they don't finish the piano teacher doesn't leave till about 4:15, and even if I came up there and got there a little after maybe 5:15, it would still be tough to, you know, necessarily get back here in time for Wendy to pick them up.
Was this? Can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that.
No.
You think? Who was the letter addressed to?
Me.
To you.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Did it have a? Do you know who sent it to you?
I have a pretty good idea. But you know, let's talk later. Either I'd like to try to get to see you today. I will definitely I just don't know if I'm going to get back here in time for Wendy, and I don't want her to Wendy one night somewhere else.
Is it so? Whoever sent you the letter sent you an anonymous letter?
No, it's not really anonymous.
Did they sign it?
It's hand delivered, honey.
So
Yeah. It was delivered to me by a man with a beard eating a taco. I'm pretty sure he's a Latin king.
It showed up. Was it like by a process server?
That's what I thought he was. It wasn't.
It wasn't.
No.
Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building.
Oh my God. Charlie, don't you get the reason that she's being cagey is because she doesn't want to talk on the phone. But at this point, where is Donna's mind? Donna's mind, is it on police at all at the moment? I don't see... The only thing that indicates that Donna might think it's police is this caginess on the phone. She can't think that the Latin Kings have bugged her fucking phone. Even if they had, I mean, maybe she thinks they have, and that the Latin Kings want to record her saying this is about Danny's murder. We're in trouble. They know. They're going to tell what we paid them to do. Is his mind there? Is her mind there? I mean, so that they can then come back and say, listen, we've got the recording where you said it was that you were worried that we were going to go to the police, and now you're really worried. I just don't see any other indication that Donna thinks this is cops at the moment. And Charlie seems to know what it is, but keeps wanting to confirm it. And that's another thing. If you're going to plot a murder, probably don't do it with a very talkative son that has ADHD and that can't shut up, and that's not a good idea. You want a nice, quiet son to do a murder with.
Past both driveways of the Icon.
Right.
And I'm on the sidewalk, and I'm about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I could cross the street to pick up the boys this afternoon.
Right.
And just as I got on the sidewalk. Yep. Okay, sweetie, so you stay out here then, okay? You stay out here. I'll look on the computer when Ben finishes, okay? So, yeah, it's amazing. Somebody knew exactly who I was. Called me by name.
And he came over and handed you. Was it a young guy, old guy?
I'd say probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that face.
Really?
Yeah.
I love the bit where she's like, no. Was he nervous? No. Calm as can be. Calm as can be. And she becomes... Gosh, it's very menacing. Oh, no. Calm as can be. I wouldn't forget that face. Calm as can be. Do you think she remembered the face when she saw the same face at the airport, but he had hair and looked more like a cop? Because he was there, right? He said, remember me? I bet that was satisfying. By the way, what was the whole deal? I mean, Pat Sanford didn't need to be there. He was driving from Tallahassee to why didn't he get taken in on a C-130? Parachute down to the arrest point. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Georgia Kappelman makes the call. Get me Sanford. And he jetpacks to the nearest... military airbase where there's a C-130 waiting that he runs on, you know, the big door at the back. He runs on while it's already heading down the runway, but he's fast enough to catch it. A bit like that bit at the beginning of Face Off where Nicolas Cage is trying to escape, but John Travolta plays chicken in a Hummer with a plane. I mean, that's how you start a movie, isn't it? I wish that we could watch that again. That they haven't even played the title sequence yet. There's a plane, Nicholas Cruz, and that Italian actor, what's his name? He's quite good. Italian actor... Face Off. Alessandro Nivola. Yeah, I like him. Pollux Troy. Nicolas Cage and Alessandro are trying to take off on a plane. I don't remember. What is it? Is it full of drugs or guns? think it's Guns and Money. And John Travolta's the FBI. And he's chasing it in the Hummer. No. I don't remember how it happens. But at one point, the plane's going down the runway trying to take off. And the fucking John Travolta is facing it down. in a car. And then the credits roll. Not the credits roll, the title sequence comes out. It's brilliant. Attention, it grabs your attention, right?
So I mean, I can make the attempt to go up there. I'm just concerned about getting back here in time and having, Wendy say, "Where were you?" And I don't think it's a good idea for the boys to say, "You're not going to be so on patrol."
All right.
I wonder why Mitten in the middle of the day I had to do that, unless I needed to bring you a check for an office or something.
Michelle says, that's one expensive dinner. Bring cash, like $5,000 for dinner. Or is it the TV? Total schmucks. Well, if it was Uvia, what did we do an estimation of the dinner at Uvia costing? When we were looking at how many Uvia dinners that Charlie could have with $350,000. That was it, wasn't it? And we worked it out to be every week for 20 years. And we're talking about a dinner that costs, with drinks, for 2 people, upwards of $2,000. Depending on the wine, I'm sure they have a bottle of wine in there that's $4 fucking grand. Oh. Anybody ever had people like show off their expensive wine? And say, hey, here's a little something I got at auction. And you think, oh, that's exclusive. And there's a little bit of excitement, isn't there? There's a little bit of like, wow. And how much did they cost? And they don't mind telling you, this was $8,000. One bottle. At this vintage's specific year, there was a grape shortage. There was a drought in Borgonia, and there was a specific shortage of grapes, and they didn't grow to the full size. There would be much more better language in this by the expert, the connoisseur. There was a drought in Borgonia, and the grapes. It made a super variety. I don't know what they'd say. Some wine talk. Wine talk is like horse talk. You don't know unless you're rich as fuck.
Well, I mean, you have to get into this stuff for the insurance. I mean, it's crazy that someone handed you a letter like that. I mean, I don't even know.
But the point was that $5,000 for dinner. If it was 6 people in Uvia, easy. You
better just keep it as,
full dinner, entree, appetizer, or they wouldn't call it an appetizer, would they? They'd call it an hors d'oeuvre. Or maybe it's something Spanish. But isn't it a Japanese restaurant? It's a Japanese called the Spanish word for rain. Okay. Because he says, I know a great place for sushi. They're Spanish. Mexican sushi is the best in Miami.
Tomorrow, about 12:15, 12:20.
Mexican sushi is almost as bad as Cuban sushi, which is also a no-go.
Is a person like threatening you or anything?
You never know how to interpret these things. So let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow. I think that's better. I think let's meet tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Let me ask you this: do you want to take a picture of the letter and send me what someone sent you?
No, I really don't want to do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody. It was just some random person.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How long was the letter?
Well, it was just a copy of an article. It's what was written on the letter. What was written on the copy of that letter.
Is a person threatening you?
You know, I don't think we should. I don't think
All
we
right.
should talk about
I mean, it's kind of thing. If there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me.
This time, I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, let me. Well, I don't mean it's. If people threaten you, got to go to the police. But let me talk. Let me see what it is. Let me see what nonsense it is first.
Okay.
It won't be the first time I've been threatened.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'd like you to just see it, see what you think.
Yeah,
Honey,
no.
Fisher, go get a tissue, honey. Right here, right up here, honey. So let's do that. Let's make it around, 12:20, 12:30, because tomorrow that would be ideal. Okay.
Okay. You got it.
When you come down, you'll play with the boys a little bit. Okay.
All right. Yeah. No. Come down. I'll see you. I'll play with the boys.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
All right. If it's something serious, I'm going to recommend going to the police. So.
Oh no, I know. That's what I'm tempted to do.
So. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We'll talk tomorrow. Okay.
All right. You got it. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Okay, it's all fucking go now, isn't it? We should have some juice coming up. What time are we now? We are 14:34. So we need to go to 59. So that was hang on, let me go back. The last call was at 14:34 and lasted for 8 minutes 44, so that takes us to 52, and then 7 minutes later there's this call.
Hey, Charles.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. One thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic?
White.
I love, we already did the government thing. Hey, was this government related or just a whack job? Was it IRS or military, NASA? Did NASA contact you? He doesn't say police within that. Is this government related, like federal or state crime? Military? Why would the military be walking up to Donna Adelson on the street and handing her a piece of paper? To enlist her? And what? We just heard that your husband, Harvey, dodged the draft in 65. Yeah. So he owes us 7 years in the jungle. Okay? There's still booby traps out there. I know there's no war going on, but we just want him to walk around the jungle for 7 years. Okay? Because he owes us. God, imagine if that were the punishment for draft dodgers, huh? We'll get you. We'll get you. We saw that musical, Hair, with Burger. And, Burger! That's a great bit. That always makes me cry. When the guy is running. He's driving that nice Ford Galaxy. Ford Galaxy 64, I think. Is that what it is? We've got to look that up.
And they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. I could describe him to a T.
What's that? You could
describe him to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry? Or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
She just sounds so much like she's plotting here, you know. No, calm as can be. Totally calm. Totally calm. Calm.
Yeah.
But it's someone trying to. I mean, listen. If it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police. But
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first and then.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. There's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
So
that's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want, I don't want your father upset. So
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look at it, because Dad flies off the handle on everything.
That's why I suggested after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's clear. It's clear what's wanted.
Can I just ask you, what do they ask for?
I don't know. This TV was probably about $5,000.
They asked you for $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra. Come on in.
Sandra. Hi, Sandra. Hello, servant. What do you mean you didn't get last week's check? I told you to change all the linens and feed those boys of my daughter.
Good. How are you? I just want you to see, because I don't want, I don't want your father upset. So
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look.
Okay, this is a very important call. It's only short. I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning, piece by piece.
Hey, Charles.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. One thing I was going to tell you is, obviously, don't talk about things in the apartment.
Oh yeah, he's thought of a question, everybody. He's thought of a question. I know. I'll phone her back and I'll say, oh, hello, is this person white, black, Hispanic? He's trying to narrow it down. Yeah, they were Hispanic. They were eating a taco in the street. And she says white, which is really funny, because they obviously went to some effort to make him look and sound Latin, which he is, right? I mean, that's why they picked him. But they went to extra effort to make him look not just Latin, but a Latin king. With the beard and the shaved head and the baggy shirt and the fucking kind of polite to the elderly, but I'm still a thug kind of vibe, No, don't be scared. Listen, my brother Taco's incarcerated, and he helped your family with this problem you had up north, and he's going through some tough times, and we want you to know that we know that you've been taking care of Katie and secret. He doesn't say that. What does he say? Whatever he says. We'll play it in a sec. We'll dig out the bump video. Why not?
Or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic?
White.
And that's a question that law enforcement, in the recesses of his mind, he's going back to watching some body cam footage or world's wildest police videos, and he's thinking, what would a cop do? They'd define the race. They'd define the ethnicity. Are they white, black, Hispanic, Asian? Asian? Ooh, come here, Charlie. Is the person Thai, Filipino, Uruguayan? Oh.
And they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. Describe him to a T.
What's that?
You could describe him to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
It's someone trying to. I mean, listen. If it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police. But
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first and then.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. There's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
So
that's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want, I don't want your father upset. So
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look at it, because Dad flies off the handle on everything.
That's why I suggested after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
No time frame. They didn't give a time frame. They usually give a time frame. I've seen this on TV. You know that show Cops?
But it's clear. It's clear what's wanted.
Can I just ask you, what do they ask for?
I don't know. This TV was probably about $5,000.
They asked you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra. Come on in. Good. How are you?
They mentioned an ex-girlfriend. An ex-girlfriend. I'm trying to remember. We'll confirm this in a moment. I'm trying to remember if the bump guy, Sammy, actually did say Katie's name. No, don't be scared. Listen, my brother is incarcerated in Broward, and we want you to know that we helped your family up north. He's going through some tough times, and what is it? He's going to get it right now. We'll just finish this call.
Okay.
That's crazy. Let me take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go from there.
Lincoln, your turn. Lincoln's going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll.
That's why I just thought if you wanted to go to dinner, we'll see where we'll go.
Yeah.
It's funny, and I probably shouldn't say this, but it's actually not. No one's published it as a standalone. It's only in the middle of this 30-minute video. Well, I should do that, shouldn't I? Surely people search for that. That'll get us views and clicks. Wee fucking cunts.
Why did you select Donna Adelson to be the recipient of this bump?
Because we noticed the pattern.
I don't really use the word troll. There's something about it that I've never quite understood or liked. But I mean, it's an important word to use. I mean, it's just part of the fucking. Anyway, what is the definition? I think the definition might be. Hang on, I just had it in my mind. Let me try and get it back. Where somebody forces you into an argument that should have never been contended, a contention. Just something. I've so many times recently, this beginning of the year, in the last 12 days, I've been fucking forced to go and defend something that was never a point I made. It's happened at least 4 or 5 times. I don't know. Just wanted to start a new year. Can we fucking do that?
Pattern of calls leading up to the murder, and
but that could be the definition of a troll, right? Because I think about the more obvious versions, and that's people who come in and say, "You suck," or "Wendy is innocent," or, you know, what is it? It's just stuff that's obvious, so obvious, people. But the more artful trolls, if that is what they are, will go to the trouble of writing a long, kind of very convincing, although very one-sided thing publicly. And bring out, you know, to publish to the public things that are private. Where is the ethic scale on that? I don't know.
Around the time of the murder, the calls were always Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson to Catherine Magbanwa to...
I'm talking about what other people do and what I don't do, or do my best not to, and don't intend to. Let's make that clear. There's no anyone wants to get very clever and say, he's putting out veiled threats. I have no intention of causing anybody any harm or getting in anybody's way. Okay? Let's make that clear.
To Sigfredo Garcia and then back. It was always going back and forth pretty much in that order. So we wanted to start it on one end and see what would happen, see if it would travel that same line of people.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd like to publish States 105, the bump video.
You may proceed.
Yes, please.
Black shorts. What is it?
Pause it for just a moment. All right, so on the left side of the screen, we've got two different things going on here. Can you explain what we're looking at?
Yes, on the left side is a body recorder that the undercover agent was wearing, and it has video and audio on it. So what you're hearing is audio coming from the undercover agent and his video. On the right side is a separate video taken from surveillance agents that were in the area watching.
All right, so the woman we're seeing on the stairs here, is that Donna Adelson?
It is, and she's exiting the Icon, which is on South Beach, her condominium. That's the stairs coming from her condominium toward the street.
All right, please proceed.
Okay, bye. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. You're scared. No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Pluto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Did I totally miss it? I'm sorry, I was typing something and I just completely missed it. I have to go back, sorry. Where is it? What do you think? They haven't played it yet. Okay, fine.
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. You scared? No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Okay, focus Metrix. I gotta fucking miss. I thought I missed it, didn't miss it, then missed it again. Great. Great host.
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this.
God, doesn't she move like Wendy, huh? You get that sense?
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. You scared? No.
Big swingy arms on, and I do believe that there's probably a gender differentiator here, so let's include that. Big swingy arms on a woman walking. Woman, big swingy arms walking. What does that say? Do you think we can learn about what that says? Big swingy arms on a woman walking. What do we want to say? Psychology, attitude, personality disorder. Indicators of personality disorder. There's got to be something there. There is no evidence to suggest that a woman having big, swingy arms when walking is an indicator of a personality disorder. I think it is. I think AI is wrong. Arm swing is a natural energy-saving part of a human gait. Gait. That's the word to look for, isn't it? How does the gait affect personality disorders? And variations in its style and generally a result of biomechanics, habit, and individual physical differences. What, there's nothing in it about attitude? I disagree. I think there's a big thing about attitude in your chosen natural gait, your developed gait.
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this.
I mean, it's super confident, right? She's what, 63? Not that that's a big deal, but she's past prime of physical ability, is what I'm talking about. Of, you know, she wouldn't be an Olympic athlete at 63, would she? Because she's past prime. But super confident, not a care in the world. I'm rich, I'm in Miami and I'm rich, and I'm gonna pick up my grandkids that I stole. That I stole and murdered their dad, but I got away with it because I'm rich and privileged in Miami. And my son is a genius, a golden child.
Listen. You scared? No, don't be scared.
Once more.
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. You scared? No, don't be.
It is an odd image, isn't it? Can we put that on a mug right there? I mean, it's a bit blurry. I think they should send the same guy to Wendy just to fuck with her. Or she might actually fuck him. What do you think? Would Wendy have a bit of that? For the sort of motorcycle gang experience, she's probably got that on her Pornhub history as well, right? Simulated motorcycle gang rape. I don't know. Yeah, I just want to save the image so that we can put it on a mug. Who are you? Look at her face. Look at her face on the body cam. Where did they put the body cam? In a big fucking fake flower. The Latin rose. Put it in a Latin rose, in the center of a Latin rose that all Latin kings wear. Give him a beard and a Latin rose. Imagine the props department. Okay, we got to come up with something for this guy. He's supposed to be part of a Latin gang. What about one of those really tight, long beards, but no hair on the sides? Shave their head. Definitely shave their head. Baggy shirt. Make him look like a mechanic. Make him look like a gangster mechanic. A gangster, he's a drug dealer, but he also works on bikes.
Be scared. Listen, I just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friends.
Okay, so the line is, no, don't be scared. Listen, we want you to know that, okay, your family has been taking care of, I think he is going to say Katie, right?
Listen, no, don't be scared. Listen, I just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luco for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Wow. So did he say Katie? It's so hard to listen. I'm just thinking so many things. I'm just thinking so many things when I'm watching this.
Incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. After your problem up north has been resolved, so that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luco.
He does say Katie. Okay, we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend.
For quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo.
My God, it's so obviously a cop, isn't it? He can't even... He's kind of stumbling on the lines a bit. He was just like, I just want to make sure that you take care of this problem up north. In somewhere north. I forget the name of the place, but it was north. Jacksonville? I think it was Jacksonville or Orlando.
Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
does Mrs. Adelson go after the conclusion of the bump?
She goes into the elementary school there, to the door to the right, goes inside and retrieves the children, and then goes back to the icon back across the street.
And are those Wendy and Dan Markell's children?
Yes, they are.
So they're in school just literally less than a block over?
Right across the street from where she lives.
Okay. And when the undercover bumps Mrs. Adelson, do we know if she had a cell phone on her person?
We don't know that.
Okay, but she didn't take one out and make a phone call.
She did not.
At this time, Your Honor, I will ask to publish what's marked as call A on the... Have I introduced this? Let's introduce the wire call.
We don't need to watch superhero Sanford much, do we? I never really enjoy him and that head of his. Let's go back to calls.
I'll go down in the afternoon and I'll take a look at whatever whatever someone's going to say.
Maybe we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes.
Love you too, honey. In a cell. While you're in a cell. Do you think Donna's had a Wendy's yet? Probably not. She hasn't. She's saving that. God, what if they get her Wendy's on her way to testify at Wendy's trial? That would be brutal. She's eating it in the van. I'm gonna eat this like I'm gonna eat your lies. Wait until I get on the stand. I'm your mother. Shit, where are we? We need to go to 14 and 59, 14, 59, so... Okay, the next one is a 7-second call. Let's not bother with that. Bigfoot.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
You someplace you could talk to me?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
You can talk to me right now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, can you go somewhere that's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't.
Oh, I'm going to repeat myself, but I love this this thing here. This is a great tell. You see, Charlie gets on the phone and immediately wants to be the only voice. He wants to be heard. And now he has the perfect excuse for that to be... I mean, he wants that with every phone call. But on this occasion, he's actually gifted with a good reason to request it, right? But even then, even though he's got a good reason to request that he's the only voice heard, because he loves his voice, he still frames it as a kindness to her, a consideration to her. Are you somewhere where you can talk? He says it twice, and then she doesn't get it, and she's like, you can talk right now. And he's like, okay, can you just go somewhere where you can fucking know no one's in the background? I need to be heard. Yeah. And there's also just a rush from the excitement of the call. I mean, he's not, at the moment, he's not regretting this. He's still in a position where he's like, okay, I gotta handle this because I'm a genius, criminal genius. Both sides of the tracks, Cuban neighborhood, wah! I hang out with people that don't know how to read, wah! How do you think Charlie's getting on with reading in prison? Do you think he's got through, I don't know, what's something simple? The Hungry, Hungry Caterpillar. Do you think he's got all the way through The Hungry, Hungry Caterpillar? That's a great book, by the way. Great illustrations. Let's hear it again. But yeah, so quickly his kindness to her, his consideration of her becomes a demand.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
And because each one of those, the kindness and the demand, have it's more of an order, right? Because they both have the same desired outcome, we know that they're just, one is a cloaked version of the other, right? They always frame it like that, don't they? Like where their order to you is like, it looks like a kindness. Motherfuckers. Uh-oh, wrong one.
What's up?
No, like, you someplace you could talk to me?
The what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
Just talk to me right now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, can you go somewhere that's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't. It's like loud. Like I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside to talk to you right now. I can't even fucking get outside.
That was a fail, Charlie. She failed to comply with your order. And now you have a narcissistic injury. And somebody's going to pay.
All right, let it off. All right. Somebody... Hang on, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Does our girl soap have a bone or some treats? Sounds like a bone. I think she was just trying to chew the eyes out of her elephant. Eddie. He's from Africa. He's visiting. Plans to get a good education at Oxford. He wants to study music and sport.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
And on his time off, he will be attending a trade school to learn the art of carpentry.
Okay. I just want you to listen to me, and I'll be able to talk to you in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But my mom walked the kids. Evidently, I only heard part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
She didn't want to elaborate.
Uh-huh.
But she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it.
Yeah.
And she really wouldn't go into detail. And listen, I have no idea what this is in reference to.
Uh-huh.
But something
in reference to. We should keep track of this. So this call is the 419 1626 1626 time 1 minute 47 1:47 in reference to list. The new pen is working out half the price. $149. Thank you, China. President Xi.
her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah.
What?
So I said, I'm like, can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
Okay. I just want you to listen to me, and I'll be able to talk to you in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on.
Mhm.
But my mom walked the kids. Evidently, I only heard part of the story,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
She didn't want to elaborate.
Uh-huh.
But she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mhm.
handed her an envelope with something in it.
Yeah.
And somebody was, she really wouldn't go into detail. And listen, I don't.
Yeah, this is a bit like when AA Legal Focus made a video about me without knowing anything about what I said. Because he's talking to Katie without even having visited Donna yet. He doesn't know anything. Yeah, somebody showed up with an envelope or something, and there was something in it, but I don't know what. Great. But they asked for money. So is that you? Because, that sounds like a you thing.
I have no idea what this is in reference to.
Uh-huh.
But something regarding
Judy had
her
no
son.
idea. Judy should have said, listen, I heard somebody made a video, but I have no idea what this is in reference to.
Something regarding his ex-girlfriend and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, I'm like, first when she was saying, I thought it was like something involving the IRS or a patient or something like that. So I don't even know what the fuck it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off at school. I guess she brought them to school. Or I don't even know. But they must know her routine and must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her. They called her by name. They handed her an envelope. She said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend, which I have no fucking clue what that's about.
Yeah.
And that they
whatever
claimed
that's
that they
about.
needed to be paid some money.
Yeah.
For what?
For what? What do you think, Katie? For the murder. For what? I mean, she really doesn't get it. She's like, oh, that's so weird. So you're going to call a cop?
I don't even know if my mom didn't even want to talk.
What did I say about Katie yesterday? That I find myself liking her specifically for the reasons that I don't like her. It's a weird thing with Katie. The things that I really don't like about what she does in such a sort of ridiculously clueless and playful way. I mean, it's just somewhat endearing. Some people know what I mean, and some of you don't. That's all right.
Talk to me on the phone. Like, well,
But like, did she see the person? Was she like, she should have like
oh yeah,
asked or something?
That's what I said. I said if someone's going to try to blackmail you or something,
Exactly, or
threaten
threaten you like that.
I said you got to go straight to the police. So she's like, I don't even know what this is about. I don't want to talk about it. I go, well, take a picture and send me what it is. She's like, I just want you to see it in person. So I'm going to go there. I can't even fucking go there today because I won't get out of work until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So she's like, just.
So somebody's like stalking your mom?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's about. I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, you guys.
This is what I do with my mom.
Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I don't know what you
No, but I feel
just
sorry for your mom.
checking.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well,
Like,
I don't know.
Random person, like, just going up to your mom, like, hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involved your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I'm just like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I'm calling you.
What do they want from her?
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know exactly. Did she tell you like what?
No, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids and was like, listen.
Well, it's 2 years ago at this point. This is 2016, Michelle. Katie's thinking this happened 8 years ago. We've already gotten away with this. She's not getting it. Yeah, no. Yeah, she's not getting it. But it's still only 2 years. But she still thinks, yeah, what the fuck? Oh yeah, we did do a murder. I forgot. The money? No, I spent that money. It's all gone, and I'm back to a shit job. How's Dan? Oh, still dead? Oh, terrible. So, have we got anyone else to kill, or? Let's do a mayor. What about the mayor of Sarasota? There's no such thing.
I have the day off tomorrow, so she's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then
For the record,
I don't.
For the record, I am quoting. It's an imaginary quote that I'm imagining Katie saying to. I'm not actually advocating for anyone to kill any mayor, let alone the one in Sarasota, who I love.
Remember if it had anything to do with you? If they're mentioning you or any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
Why not say me? You have like a
I don't know.
girlfriend.
Well, we'll talk. It could be any of them, so I just assume that.
Exactly.
But anyway, doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering, wasting your time.
Yeah.
But if it
I
does
just feel bad
have
for
anything to
your mom. Like, who the hell? Like, I thought that was me. Would have like called the calls right away.
After I
Like,
ghosted you?
I know.
Why
I said, Mom, was the guy wearing
Number
hat,
one.
glasses? Mom was
After
like,
you
no,
found out about my other women and realized that it was a mistake, leaving Sigfreda, and then you went back and, I paid for your trips.
I'll line up in a second. It came over to
Because it all stopped here, didn't it? Suddenly, Katie was left with Charlie's cut the fucking ropes, right? No contact, in a big way. Soon after this. At some point, after the arrest, after the Sigfreda's arrest, which is going to be happening in about, 2 weeks? Yeah, all favors from Charlie stopped. Katie's also without any support from Sigfredo, which I imagine was probably, he gave a lot. He gave a lot. He was all about family.
me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white man.
Yeah, but suddenly she's without those two probably substantial helps in her life. You got Charlie continuing to pay, checks and medic and mechanic and other things that begin with M. Meal service. Cruise, trips away with your mom, trips to Florida Keys, get the fucking owner's cottage. I'll put in a good word, and then you can go to that soft shell crab place. What else? What else did he get? Oh yeah, you want to go take the whole family to Santo Domingo? Not a problem. I'll call my travel agent. He probably does have a travel agent, doesn't he?
Male in his 30s, no hat, no glasses, just a white male in his 30s. Came up there, knew who she was, and.
Do you think Harvey Adelson's the type of old man that would still travel with traveler's checks today? Do you know where I can cash these? He says to the front desk. No, sir, it's not 1994. We haven't seen one of these. In fact, these were from before I was born. What is this? Do you know where I can cash these?
The dresser. So, but anyway, either here nor there. I'll feel like an idiot if it was some other ex. But anyway.
Yeah.
Some other Filipina ex that helped me with another murder. Imagine if it was that far-reaching. How many murders are they responsible for? It could have been Dan or, that senator. Maybe it was the senator. We got the Latin Kings for that as well. When they refused my dad's planning permission. He wants to build a holding cell complex. But for monkeys. For his pet monkeys, he's got chimps and gorillas. He calls the big one Zazu.
Have any fight with any of your other house or something?
I don't know. Maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
Yeah, you should try to find out.
Is no one going to come at me in the comments and say, monkeys are primates? No, it's the other way around. Gorillas and chimps are primates, not monkeys. It's a different species.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it involved. They mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you. But I'm gonna feel like an idiot if they didn't. So, but anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's your story?
Yeah, but you can always pass by over there. Doesn't matter.
All right. What time do you finish work?
Thank you. All right, let me know.
What time do you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like I told them like I'm usually between like 9:30 to. You want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to like 3-ish, 4-ish. It depends. Like,
Okay.
however it is. Like today, I was like super like crazy.
Okay, I got to get back in there. I'm gonna be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm gonna come to you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like right there. So.
So figure somewhere around 4-ish, I'll see you.
Okay.
All right. No worries, kiddo.
All right.
All right. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
You too.
Yeah. No worries, kiddo. Slugger. Sport. No worries, slugger. What a fucking dickhead. Oh, God.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
You someplace you could talk to me?
The what?
I think it is possible in the right context with the right people for the slugger sport, what was the other one? Kiddo thing to work. This isn't it. He's not the person to do that. And he does it in such a way, doesn't he? Such a parental way. It's kind of sick. Next. So that was 1626. Is that the same one?
What's up?
You someplace you could talk to me?
Yeah, it's the same one. So this is also 19th, 1806.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. So is everything okay?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard or seen anything since I spoke to you. I'm just down here in Lauderhill.
Oh, you're working for it today?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, remember that Haitian office?
Yeah. Oh, you were there till late?
Yeah, I won't get out of here till fucking 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I'm scared. Like, your mom must be, like, freaking out and shit.
Well,
like,
yeah.
Somebody fucking friend her. Like, hello?
Well, someone literally, like, walked up to her on the street in South, called her by name, handed her something. She was, like, so shaken up, she really didn't want to talk to me on the phone. And she's like...
But didn't she, like, tell your dad so, like, they can call the cops or something?
No, that's why she wants to talk to me. And, you know, and then we may have to call the police. But she's going to talk to me first. I don't want to do anything just yet to see, you know, I mean, that's probably the appropriate thing to do. I mean, there's sick people that come out of the woodwork that try to make claims. I mean, talk to see if it's, I don't know what, I don't
like somebody's threatening your mom in broad daylight, handing
Literally.
her an envelope and asking her to give them money. Like what the fuck
I don't
is
even,
that?
she didn't even go into all the details. And I'm pretty sure the person in the thing mentioned, I thought she said your name, that's why I called you up. If they
What does that have to do with me?
I don't fucking know. But they said, like, if there was something about me and ex-girlfriend and whatever. So I thought it's like.
Are you having any problems with any of your ex-girlfriends that's like maybe trying to sabotage you?
Whitney's still crazy as a fucking loon. but that's never changed. But I'm 99% sure when I was
Whitney
talking to
is
her,
still crazy as a fucking loon.
she said it's.
Whitney's still crazy as a fucking loon. I know very little about Whitney Kick, really. I've seen her pictures, but I know little about her.
Mentioned your name, and if I'm mistaken, then I feel like the biggest fool in town. But
like what? Like my name is on a paper?
I don't, trust me. I'm going to see what it says when I go down there tomorrow. And she was just shaking up, and she wanted me to talk to her to find out. Like, I mean, I don't know. All I do is work all the time. So, I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
It's weird. And at first, when she was talking to me, I'm like, was it, did I get sued from someone from a dental office? She's like, no. I'm like, she's like, I want to talk to you. I'm like, well, was it the IRS? And she's like, no. I'm like, did a patient write something stupid on Yelp? She's like, no.
Yeah, but how would they
like,
know your mom's name? Like, that's weird.
I know her name and knew who she was and walked right up to her. She said the person wasn't threatening. It was very polite. White male in his 30s. She said she'll remember the face for the rest of her life, and made some very crazy accusations and very crazy demands. And I was like, what the fuck
But
is this about?
she just, like the person just started demanding things from her?
I don't even know. She didn't even go into that many details. She just kind of told me that. I thought she'd mentioned your name, but again, I may be mistaken. So I go talk to her and see what they wrote. And then the kids were in the background. They were making noise. So I'm like, all right, I'm coming down tomorrow.
Your mom said to talk to me?
What's that?
Your mom said to talk to me?
No. I'm gonna go down. I said the kids were in her background, not your kids.
Oh.
And I was like, let me just. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, mom wants to talk to me. I mean, she's. Who knows? I mean, if it was another girl's name and not your name, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. But for some reason, I thought.
Yeah, I have no problem with you whatsoever. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm very.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe you have a crazy ex-girlfriend that's like.
Yeah, and like, who goes to someone's parents? Like, dude, if someone has a problem with me, that's.
Yeah.
Like, I'll talk to you tomorrow. But the odd thing keep running through my head is that obviously, I think it's just some sicko from the newspaper looking people up, because the only reason is that if it had anything that come from me or involved me, it would have just come to whoever it is would have come to me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like that's
why?
harassment to your mom.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I mean,
okay, that's like not cool. Like that's
this
somebody.
kind of thing.
Like that's a fucking. The first thing would have been like, who the fuck are you? Why are you giving me this piece of paper?
Yeah.
Like.
Trust
like
me, like I said, I wish I knew more, but the kids were in the background, and it was like she couldn't even talk to me. And I said, all right, I'm coming down tomorrow. I'm going to have her make a copy of the paper, and I'm going to take a look at it. And I don't.
Yeah,
like I said,
but it's kind of like you shouldn't let something like that linger. Like, is she going to be in a safe place? Like.
Well, no, I have a very safe building. I mean, the person came up with her on the street. Like,
I know, but you don't know how crazy it is. Like,
whoever it was,
fucking crazy people out there.
And you got to realize it's south of 5th. It's not like you're in the fucking. I mean, south of 5th is on lockdown. There's cops on every other street on south of 5th. There's cops that they just keep south of 5th sitting there. So it just was crazy that somebody would just walk. Someone knew who she was, knew where she'd be, at what time she'd be there.
That's why I'm afraid. Like, hello, like, how can it be that, like, things like that is stuff that you see on TV. Like, that's why I'm scared. That's why I'm like calling you back, because it's like, shit.
Well,
like,
that's how I know.
Yeah, you have a safe place. Yeah, but
I know, but Katie, if someone wants to find you, they find you. It doesn't matter who you are or where you are, unless you're the president of the United States. If they want you, they get you.
I know, but why would they threaten your mom
about
anything?
I don't know what exactly they threatened. I think it was just more of a demand. So what I'm saying is I don't know, and I'm going to find out tomorrow. I thought my mom said the letter had mentioned your name, but this is a weird thing that keeps running through my head. If it mentions your name, and obviously you're my ex, why wouldn't the person just come find me and talk to me? I'm easy to find. Like, come find me and come talk to me. Why deal with my mom if it involves one of my exes? Like, I don't even know why she fits into anywhere in all this.
It's the whole thing. The whole thing is very.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna talk about me. Like I'm like your 100th ex.
Yeah, you're like.
You've gone out with probably every Katie in the world.
Well, and like I said, I haven't seen the letter. If it didn't mention your name, it mentioned some other chick's name, then I like.
But you're like scaring me now. Like what the fuck? Like
I know.
You don't want a random person coming up to me.
Well, of course, and I got like 10,000 exes and baby mamas.
Exactly.
And baby mamas. So it could be one of my baby mamas.
Yeah, but it's like it's for somebody to come up to your mom and stuff like that, and like in broad daylight, that's scary.
Yeah. Anytime a stranger does that, that's scary. And hands you an envelope. So hang on a second, I gotta sign something. What am I signing? Okay. That wasn't a root tip, that was bony sequestration. That's what it was, right?
I mean, you should try to. Go ahead.
Yeah. Anyway, I just was gonna.
I mean, you should try to like talk to your mom now and make sure that she's okay. I mean, not talk to her, but like
she's fine. She was just startled, and it's hard to get her on the phone because of the kid. That's why I'd rather just talk to her in person. So I'm gonna
say, like, you should try to talk to her tonight. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but sometimes it's hard to talk on the phone because of the kids.
No, like, don't talk to her on the phone. Talk to her. Go see her. Like, that's your mom.
I know, but I'm not going to get down there till 11 o'clock, and then my dad's going to, I don't even know if she wants to say anything to my dad because she doesn't want to upset my dad. That's why she wants to talk to me to see what and I'm curious as hell. I have no idea what anything can involve you or any other ex or what it's involved. Part of me wants to go down there, and other parts, like, she doesn't want to say anything to my dad. She wants to, like, ask me if I know of anything or if anything's, probably pick my brain first and then talk to my dad. But I'll see. If it did mention your name, I'll let you know. If it didn't mention your name, then I'll try to find out which one of my other 87 exes it could be.
I don't have anything to do with you. I have a very good relationship with you. So
it's not that. I just don't.
I
hope. I want to listen. I'll keep you in the loop if you're in the loop. If you're not in the loop, you're not in the loop. So if it mentions your name, when I see it,
did you start
I'll tell you.
calling every ex you have?
What's that?
Did you start calling every ex you have? Because
I'm going to be on the phone for like 3 days. Listen.
Yeah.
If it mentions your name, I'm slammed here at the office. If it mentions your name, I'll come see you tomorrow and show you what it says. If it doesn't, I'll probably show you what it says anyway and pick your brain because you're like one of my best friends. So no worries. At least it's not the IRS or.
Is it because I work for you?
I got no fucking clue. I mean, I think the thing is there's someone looking for money. There's a lot of fucking whack jobs out there. Let me call you back as I'm still at the office, but I'll definitely, after I see what it is, if it has anything to do with you, then I will definitely reach out to you tomorrow.
What does it do with me? Like, oh my God, you're scaring me. Like,
I know. Listen, obviously, listen, if it was a police matter, the police would come knock on my door, I'd talk to them and help them out with whatever they could. If it's a fucking lunatic, then you deal with lunatics different ways.
I'm supposed to get, like, employee of the month. What the fuck did I do wrong?
Stop it. Just make sure you call those patients that they gave you the list from the other day. I got to go.
I did.
Okay?
I always do.
All right, I got to go. Bye.
What a creative monster.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Returning a phone call regarding a post, the listing you were interested in Aventura.
Yes, how are you doing today?
Very good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Can you tell me a little bit about it, the Villa Dorado?
Let me see. Well, do you know the exact address? Because I had a couple of ones from Aventura.
20350.
20350.
West Country Club Drive, Unit. It's for 2350.
West Country Club Drive. Okay, perfect. The one that's 3 bedrooms, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. All right. Well, it's a penthouse rental in Aventura. It's very close to grocery stores and stainless steel appliances, new tiles throughout, custom closets, and they updated the kitchen and bathroom. Were you able to look at the pictures online?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Do you want to give me your information and then we can set up a time for me to have a realtor make an appointment with you so that we can show you the listing?
Sure. Can you tell me, is that on the 3rd floor? What floor is that on? Because I couldn't tell.
It didn't really state the unit number, but I can find that out. I'll find out the unit number. So let me write it down. The unit number. Do you prefer something higher? Like you don't want to be in such a high?
No. I want to be low.
Closer.
It's not a high.
Yeah.
It's not a high.
No. Yeah.
The other thing is I didn't know how negotiable they are because I'm not. See, I don't want to be in a high rise. And I want to find out if they want first, last, and security. You know, I want to see what.
Oh, like the. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So first, last.
Yeah, like the pictures. Yeah, it's a lot easier once like.
So I don't even know if it's really a bedroom or it's just that porch. So I really don't mind. You know, I work out anyway. I don't care. So maybe that's why. Like I said, I just want to see maybe how long it's been on the market. If they're flexible to take, you know, a lower offer. You know, just if you could just find out. I thought I saw this unit. Maybe I saw a different one that was also kind of. Yeah, it was definitely different. I think that the 3rd bedroom that they're talking about is the porch that's converted.
They probably kind of just converted it,
and it looks like the washer and dryer,
right? So that the realtor can show you the property.
Yeah, if you get back to me with their, you know, how
the demographics
flexible.
and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So what works for you? Because we'll work around your schedule.
What is? I don't even know what company you're with.
Who? With Optimar?
Optimar?
We're right here in Sunny Isles.
Okay. And who's the listing agent? It's not on here. It doesn't even say actually who anything is.
It's probably going to be Carolina or Fabian. We have 2 of the realtors that could show you the property.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's just when I'll get back to them so that I can get all the demographics.
Yeah, just if you could just find out, you know, if they're looking for first and secure, you know, what they're looking for down, and then if they're flexible.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Oh, hola. Bien, bien.
¿Qué te pasa?
Ay, Dios mío.
Carmen, está sucia.
Muy sucio about this.
¿Qué te pasa?
I'm driving down to Miami at like 12. I'm going to hang out a little bit, and then maybe I'll give you a shout and we'll grab a beer or something on the way back.
For sure. It's right here. 20 Isles, so there's a lot of things around here.
All right, they got good food over there?
Yeah. You and your target again. Charles in charge.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'll probably be heading back maybe 2:33ish. What's your availability? Like, at what time can you not hang out after?
I will be available whenever you need me.
Okay.
Not in
so
any.
I'm gonna head. I'm hoping to get out of there around 2:30 or 3.
Okay.
And then if that's the case, I'll be heading up at that time.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. I'll hit you up in a little bit then.
Hey, you never heard about anything about those
about the moorings?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've only called 8 times, and I'll give you the number too.
It's okay. Don't worry.
I'm my cousin anyway, so I'm going to take care of it wherever you guys go. I just wanted that place because I thought it would be the nicest.
Yeah, but that's just so weird that they haven't like even responded to.
Well, this is the thing. It's the owner's cottage. That's not even available for rent. So what happens is the owner just keeps it. So when he has friends, when he has family, when he has guests, he just says, "Hey, stay at my cottage for free." And then because I've stayed there so long and I've wanted to go times when the whole place has been booked, they've let me rent that. The nice thing about it is it's not like it's like if you look on their website, I don't even think they have Vera's cottage. It's just his. But when he's not using it, he'll rent it for like $380 a night, which if you could be there for a day and a half, it's a fucking awesome deal. Because everything else on the property is like $1,200 a night.
Yeah.
It's just stupid at that point.
Yeah.
So that's why. I mean, I called up.
Well, it's still expensive. No. Oh, great. So it's gone from stupidly expensive until pretty fucking out of my reach. I'm looking for $50.
What they did was
There's one down the road.
What's that?
It was like only like 150 or 140 an hour.
Maybe if this was right after the murder, I could have afforded it. Not anymore. I work at Optima. Okay. I'm on $4 an hour because I was promised an unreachable commission.
$24 something.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, like Smuggler's Cove.
Smuggler's Cove?
Yeah. I guess wherever that's all the smuggling happens.
Is that where, now are you going down with a bunch of people or are you going down with him?
Yeah, well, it was like supposedly for that, and then if anything, like he was gonna go down too, and I don't know. We're trying to figure it out because.
Okay. I mean, they've never not come through, and they don't.
So he doesn't know if Sigfredo's going, but because a big thing about what Charlie's testimony was when he was saying, "No, I was trying to feel her out. I was trying to feel her out about whether or not things were good with Sigfredo, because if things weren't good with Sigfredo, like they weren't going to take a trip, then that could mean that Sigfredo was sending a brother to tell them about his brother." Yeah, I was feeling them out. Let's try and... Because I think Katie is having real world problems because she's not just a trust fund baby, as Charlie would say.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, like Smuggler's Cove.
Smuggler's Cove?
Yeah. I guess wherever that's all the smuggling happens.
Is that where, now are you going down with a bunch of people or are you going down with him?
Yeah, well, it was like supposedly for that.
Bunch of people or him?
And then if anything, like he was gonna go down too, and I don't know. We're trying to figure it out because.
Okay. I mean, they've never not come through, and they don't.
Did you see how Charlie Adelson just sensed that she was going to start discussing a personal emotional problem that had nothing to do with him and completely shut it down? Funny. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Okay, whatever. That's a you problem. Let's talk about me. What do you think he's going to go on to next? We paused it just before he moved on to the next subject. What do you think that subject will be concerned with?
Here, 140 an hour, 144 something.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, like Smuggler's Cove.
Smuggler's Cove?
Yeah. I guess wherever that's all the smuggling happens.
Is that where, now are you going down with a bunch of people or are you going down with him?
Yeah, well, it was like supposedly for that, and then if anything, like he was gonna go down too, and I don't know. We're trying to figure it out because.
Okay. I mean, they've never not come through, and they don't see it booked off, but they can't ever give it out without his permission. Now, first time they reached out to him, he was in Colorado. Then he was in New York, and now he didn't respond. So yesterday, I can just check again this afternoon and just be like, hey, did you hear anything? And then just do it that way. So let me do that. They say, I asked him.
So he hasn't even got it confirmed? I mean, what kind of deal is this? Yeah, they can't locate the owner. So we don't know if we can get the key. But I'll call you when you're on the way.
So it's not like Bartender's Bash or any crazy event going down there that weekend.
No, there's nothing going on this weekend.
Yeah, so it's not going to be. Well, that's my point. It's
coming
next
weekend.
Yes.
Bartender's Bash. Is this on? This is going to be on Key West, right? Or Key Largo, or the other one? How many are there? There's a bunch. What was it called? Bartender's Bash. Got to look that up. Florida Keys. Bartender's Bash. Keys.
It's not going to be like you can't get anything else. So, I mean, worst case scenario is go to like Postcard Inn or something, which is nice too.
Oh, that's where I stayed the last time, and that place is so nice, but it's expensive. But I need to open up the door. And
the worst case scenario is Postcard Inn. We got to check that place out. I like the Metrix hotel review. And so did Christ in a Rose.
It's like you're right there. It was
Yeah,
beautiful, and it has
Holiday
a
Inn.
little tiki bar.
Yeah, sandbars sitting right off.
Yeah,
And it's more of a resort.
awesome. Yeah, that place is really nice.
Worst case scenario, get something there and it's on me. Okay. So let me hit you up in a little bit.
That's okay.
All right, kiddo.
What was I going to tell you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Oh, hey, happy 420.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I totally forgot.
Can you
How appropriate is that, huh? How fucking appropriate is that? I never heard that before. Oh, and hey, happy Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. To be thankful. He forgot to be thankful. Because it's all about me, I want, now, me, more, now, fancy, me, toy, me, go-kart, women, car, go-kart, women, car, jet ski, car. UVA, $2,000 dinner, not a problem, I want. I forgot it was Thanksgiving. How funny. Never noticed that before.
Oh,
a little tiki bar?
Yeah, sandbars sitting right off.
Yeah,
It's more of a resort.
awesome. Yeah, that place is really nice.
Worst case scenario, get something there and it's on me. Okay. So let me hit you up in a little bit.
That's okay.
All right, kiddo.
What was I going to tell you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Oh, hey, happy 420.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I totally forgot.
Can you yeah. Say go push your butt and give me some blood.
Do you want me to grab you a little something?
Yes, please.
Okay. That's all you had to say was please.
All I have to say is please.
Yeah, you forgot. Magic word.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, don't forget.
I will. I'll see you later.
Okay.
So, the Postcard Inn is located on Isla Morada. What's that? Address. Island address. It's funny, because that's where you would send a postcard, isn't it? From your address, or to an address. Is that what it means? Morada. Morada. It does in Portuguese. Address. Or maybe it's more like household. Anyway, gonna have to lay down and listen. See you later, Michelle. I know it's late. We were a little late tonight, but we're getting better. Thank you for your support, Michelle. And yeah, I should clue you in to a couple of things. Speak to you soon. What was I just about to do? We got to check out this postcard in. Three Waters Resort. Have they changed the name? Former postcard in transforms into 331. Let's put it up on the screen. I'm gonna hide this great comment. And post. Boom. Former postcard inn transforms into Three Water Resort. Three Waters Resort in Isla Morada. Three Waters Resort. Okay, so that's the name. It was strange. Three Waters Resort and Marina, formerly Postcard Inn Beach Resort and Marina, will open to guests in fall 2024. The new upscale resort is part of the Isla Morada Resort Collection, which also includes Amara Cay Resort and La Siesta Resort and Villas. Good. Sport fishing capital of the world. Is it? For what? Marlin. Ooh. Is that the building? What the fuck? Oh, hang on. Electricians agree. That's just a news article, I think. I thought that was the fucking building. That's the Postcard Inn. Okay, that must be it there. Well, don't they have a TripAdvisor? Three Waters Resort TripAdvisor. Let's have a brief look. We love the TripAdvisor episodes. A tribute portfolio resort. Okay, good. Oh, what's this? This is, okay, good. High IQ. That took 5 seconds. Access blocked. Why? We detected unusual activity from your device or network. Rapid taps or clicks. Well, I'll just show you one picture and then we'll move on. Would you like to see a double room? Twin double? Let's have a look at the twin double. Okay, I mean, yeah, no problem. Pretty Pretty good. Pretty good all round, really. Should there be... Usually, under the TV, there would be a, what do you call that thing? An armoire or something, a writing desk, a dresser, simple dresser. I kind of do like the fact that there's not one there. And I think it's mighty kind of them to include a small shelf under the TV. But I think I'd like to see a middle ground. I think a wider shelf coming a little bit, maybe double or a little bit more than double the width of that. You might walk into that with your hip, wouldn't you? I don't know, yeah. Maybe a pull-out? Or a recess. A little recess under the TV would be good. Just to put some, you know, your wallet or your cell phone or your cologne, keys, change, stuff. But aside from that, pretty good all way round. Very tasteful, convenient, luxurious, and yeah. Should there be 2 seats? I mean, there's enough bed space in here for 4 people. There's only 1 chair. Of course, we can't see the rest of the room. Now I wish we could get the whole journey. No, we'll move on. Yeah. It's pushing a little bit, if you go through the lobby, it's pushing a little bit into general Holiday Inn, you know, the same catalogue of stuff you see everywhere, but the fixtures and fittings in the bathroom, check this out. Not bad. Kind of fun. Kind of new and different. See? Look at those taps. Faucets. And yeah, modern, industrial, yet elegant. The mirror, very elegant and futuristic, backlit on a tranquil blue tile backsplash. Good. The shower tiling. It looks good now. I don't think it will age well. That'll look out of date in no time at all. Art on the wall, which you can see in the mirror, looks... I mean, fine. Does it need to be there? That wall looks textured, which I definitely don't like. You never want a textured wall in a bathroom because those little crevices are, you know, retention spots for moisture, and that'll have growth, bacteria, mold in no time, and it's difficult to ever make completely dry. I mean, I don't know if it's wallpapered or textured paint or what, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I suppose wallpaper would be worse, but yeah, I mean, that'll either need repainting, treatment every single year, or, you know, I mean, just flatten the fucking wall. Terrible. Terrible. And they were so close. The shower curtain looks nice. I mean, as far as as nice as it could be, it's a shower curtain. Yeah, mini fridge. Remember in the last place, the fairly expensive bed and breakfast that Michael Dunn was going to go to, that on the TripAdvisor, somebody asked them, they said, do you have a little fridge? And they said, sorry, it's taken 3 weeks to get back to you. Change of management. We don't have fridges. Great. So I waited. I got disappointed. And you revealed yourself to be completely inadequate. Fantastic. This is a great start. We'll be back every year. What about parties? Can you host parties? Will we fill the place ourselves and you get paid? No. I like the innovation with the bathroom towel placement. Look at this. This is good. You see, it's touches like this that make you realize that it's all about what's new to you. That's why hotels that start up and just copy everyone else fail within the first year. Look at that. Look at where they've placed the towels for the double room. This is the double room. The double-double. The quad pod. Privacy screen for the toilet. Very good. So you don't have to look at it. You don't have to see the thing that you shit into when you're brushing your teeth. Good. You can just forget it's there. We're in a clean room now. The shower. Doors. Visible. Might be nice to have a few, what do you call those translucent bricks? Those air bricks, is it? I don't know. That's so tacky these days. People have moved on. And they're starting to put their towels under the bathroom counter. Something new and different. I think it's a success. The cabinetry is a little dated. I mean, that reminds me of my grandmother's place in 1991. Her kitchen had that same cabinetry. Okay, is that enough? That's probably enough, isn't it? So this was the backup. Well, this is what the backup place, Postcard Inn, has now become since 2024. So 8 years after Charlie was offering it to Katie McBanower as a backup. Worst case scenario, head to the Postcard Inn. And where did they say it was? Isla Mirada. What do we know about that place? The Theatre of the Sea. So it's like just after Key Largo, basically. Nowhere near Key West. What is it like to be there? Has anybody ever been to Isla Mirada? Like to stay? Let's put a little street view down here. Street view. Every time I see the beach in Florida, I'm like, what? What is that? That's shit. I'm sorry. Can somebody Tell me the best beach in Florida. Or Google. Google. Okay, Google. Nicest beach in Florida. Oh, come on. Just pick one. Siesta Key. Powdery quartz sand, shallow waters. Clearwater Beach. That's surprising. I thought it was an industry town. Which means that the beach is usually polluted for centuries. Family fun, white sand. Senebel Beach. Senebel Island. Seashells, nature. And Bahia Honda State Park. Caribbean feel, Clearwater and the Keys, and constantly ranked among the best for the unique beauty and atmosphere. Okay. I think that's a little bit cheating if it's going to the Caribbean feel. That's just going to look like the Caribbean, which is just the Caribbean, is it? Mainland, that's what we want. Clearwater Beach, let's check that out. Second place. Oh, this is where all those manta ray attacks happened. Thousands dead. This is the beach that's always got those body cam videos where the girls get beat up in a bikini. Okay, so let's just show one picture of Clearwater Beach. I just don't get it. I don't get why anybody would go there. I mean, not just because I'm anti-beach, but even if I were pro-beach, this wouldn't be the one. Where is it? Right over here. So that's it. I mean, there's the road behind it, and then you go down to one of these blue things. You sit there and you put lotion on somebody and read a book and have an extortionate cocktail. Yeah, how much is a caipirinha? How much is a mojito? $45? Can we share one between us? No? Okay, well, we'll take two. Here's $100 and you can keep the 10 for bringing it to us in our blue pod on the beach. It's not even a good view. It's just looking out at flat water. Okay, there's a pier. Well, is that an attraction? I mean, it's not like Santa Monica Pier. There's not even a Ferris wheel or nothing. I don't know what people see on the beach in Florida, specifically in Florida. Let's do a wiretap again. 10:37, 4:20. Okay, so we need the next one after that, right? Good. A lot of short calls. Let's just rush through them.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Mom, how are you?
Good. I was going to take a shower, but I didn't want to miss you, so I just wanted to check on the time, your time frame, so I don't
do that. And I should be there about 12:35.
Okay, perfect, honey. I'm gonna hop in the shower now.
26:04, right?
26:04. I'll leave your name down.
Okay, perfect. So you got 40 minutes.
Okay, great.
Right,
Thanks,
bye.
honey. Bye.
Man, I just had a flashback.
Shredded. Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
I'm actually down here in Miami.
Okay.
You want to meet up in like an hour?
Can you come up to Sunny Isles?
Yeah, want to text me an address for me to meet you at?
Yeah. It's,
Text me an
what's
address.
the street? What's the street? 182nd. Sunny Isles, 182nd. You'll see like a Burger King, make a left, and then just call me when you're there.
Okay, do me a favor. Text me an address so I know where I'm going on my GPS, okay?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, just text me an address. What time should I come?
Doesn't matter. Like, I'm going to eat something really quick, but I can step out. Doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll text you when I'm out front. Text me the address now, okay?
Okay, well.
I'll probably come up there. I should probably be there in, say, 45 minutes to an hour.
Pineapple? Is that weird? Can you put it to the side? Okay, thank you.
Okay. How about you eat and I'll come at 3 o'clock?
It doesn't matter. It
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Perfect.
I
Text
just
me
stepped
an
out.
address now. You got it. All right. Text me an address. Bye.
What was that bit at the end? It was funny.
Pineapple?
Charming again.
Is that weird? Can you put it to the side? Okay, thank you.
Okay. How about you eat and I'll come at 3 o'clock?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Perfect.
I
Text
just
me an
stepped out.
address now. You got it. All right. Text me an address. Bye.
Blah, 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 blah. She's funny. So we're on 420, right over here.
Hello?
Hey, the address you're texting me shows me to be in South Beach. Are you in South Beach?
No, 182nd. I'm calling.
Text me
182nd. The
Katie.
full. Okay. All right. Bye.
Text me a full address.
Right. Okay, bye.
Oh my god. She's just given him the name of a business and it's showed up in South Beach, or it's shown up with like 5 results, and he doesn't know if she's on Biscayne or down in Hallandale Beach or up in Hallandale Beach. With those other Adelsons. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
I'm looking at CVS right now.
Okay, just keep going down until you see Optimar.
What's that?
You keep going down until you see like Optimar. You'll see it in the plaza.
Okay, should I go into the plaza where CVS is?
Yeah. Turn in there. Go all the way down till you see like all the like what do you call it? All the buildings, all the stores.
Okay, hold on.
And you'll see one says Optimar Realty. I'll go outside right now.
Turn into a little real estate genius.
Shut up, bye.
I love it. Okay, I pulled in. I'm looking at Smart Kids, Family Fresh,
Yeah,
Juice
it's right
Bar.
next to it.
Next to Smart
Yeah.
Kids?
No. The juice bar, keep going,
Oh, I
and you're
see.
going to turn. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
All
I'm
right.
outside and I'll park in front of the juice bar.
The key spot.
Juice bar.
Oh, yeah. I'll walk out right now.
All right, come outside.
Okay.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, and they're all about the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving. Just grabbed some coffee with a friend, and everything's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, and they just helping her out with relationship advice. So.
Oh, okay.
She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. So I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Relationships are not easy.
No, they're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. So? Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
Stress it.
No, I honestly, God, I wouldn't. I could talk to you more about it, but
yeah.
So did I just miss a call? Let me go back one moment. We need to play this again because this is important. Very important. So that was 16:55.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
I'm looking at CVS right now.
Okay, just keep going down until you see Optimar.
What's that?
You keep going down until you see like Optimar. You'll see it in the...
So this is just before the meeting at Dolce Vita. Dolce Vitae! What was with Daniel Rashbaum with that? Why couldn't he say it? Dolce Vita. That is not difficult. I'm probably saying it wrong. An Italian will come here and say, no.
Plaza.
Okay, should I go into the plaza where CVS is?
Yeah.
But, I don't walk into a room when everybody else is saying Dolce Vita and say, Dolce Vitae! What the fuck?
Turn in there. Go all the way down till you see like all the like what do you call it? All the buildings, all the stores.
Darkland.
Okay.
There's no fool in Darkland 3303 Aqua Ridgeway. 3303 Aqua Ridgeway. Darkland knew all along that it was the wrong call and that we missed this one. That indicated for sure thing that they were just about to meet at Dolce Vita. Dolce Vitae.
And you'll see one says Optimar. You'll see. I'll go outside right now.
Turn into a little real estate genius.
What a hot pie.
I love it. Okay, I pulled in. I'm looking at Smart Kids, Family Fresh,
Yeah,
Juice
right
Bar.
next to it.
Next to Smart
Yeah.
Kids?
No. The juice bar, keep going, and you're going to turn. Yeah. Okay.
Nice. I'm outside and I'll park in front of the juice bar.
The key spot?
Juice bar.
Oh, yeah. I'll walk out right now.
All right, come outside.
Okay.
You all hear the dog drinking? You know what she's drinking? She's drinking water. But I think we can offer her something better. Maybe a coffee. Support the dog. And buymeadogcoffee.com. Dogcom. Buymeacoffee.com. .com/True Crime Metrix to support the channel and believe in truth and justice and resolution. How about that? How about that? Resolution. Would that be a good thing? That's the other thing when you're embroiled in a senseless dispute over nothing, is that sometimes the person can go way, way past the point of no return, can't they? With a version of reality that they invented at a time most convenient to them, but would also later trap them, because to admit how far they strayed from truth would be alarming for anybody to face about themselves in such a way. Anyway, it is interesting. Oh, we need another wiretap, right?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
I'm looking at CVS right now.
Okay, just keep going down until you see Optimar.
What's that?
Keep going down until you see like Optimar. You'll see it in the plaza.
Okay, should I go into the plaza where CVS is?
Okay, now is the call where Charlie is so excited after Dolce Vita. He's just gone in and made the big speech. Maybe we should watch a bit of that in the middle for context. Stitch it all together like Pulp Fiction. No, because it's quite long, isn't it? And to find the basically he says, "Mark my words. I don't. What is it? Something about Nazi. It's going to be Nazi shit. This will be done. If he can't do it, I'll pay somebody else." He's just had all that, and this is the energy that he's now going to bring to report to his mother. What is the timings? Let's get an idea of timings. Where do we go? So the call just before Dolce Vita was 15:13 in the PM, and the call to his mother is at 16:55. So that's 1 hour and what is it? 1 hour and 38 minutes, an hour and a half basically. So they were in there for what, at least 45 minutes. I remember the video being long, more maybe, about an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. So that's given him no more than 40 minutes until he calls his mother. Less, I think. He got out of there, got in his car, drove somewhere, and then called. Drove into an alleyway where no one would listen. Because that's how you get away with murder.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, and they're all about the same level, so they're having fun with them.
Yeah, we're allowing them to play with other boys, other less fortunate boys now. It's open day. We're letting Ben and Lincoln mix with the scum kids. They usually have private lessons, but this time we tried to let them have fun. They wanted to try fun. They wanted to know what that was like. So they played with other children. They were above them in every way, in every skill, in every exercise. They won. But they got to know what it was like to beat people that were less fortunate than them. You see, that's the kind of thing that's been instilled in the sun shines, which is unfortunate, but it's also sadly, probably, most likely, irreversible. And this whole thing, Christ in a Rose started going on about my comments about their potential for serious drug addiction, risk behavior, high risk behavior, suicide, eventually, maybe. Certainly more probable than it would have been before these revelations. That I don't think this isn't going to be a reunification. Is that the right word? This isn't going to be something that makes them whole. It's going to be something that tears them apart. Right? We need to be aware of that as a community. The idea that all we need to do, and I don't need to push this again. I know that some people, including the Mia Wallace that was sending long messages the other day that I haven't had a moment to get back to, because when someone sends a long message, I feel the need to respond in full and with as much kindness as possible. I haven't done that yet, but we need to get away from the idea that all we need to do is arrest Wendy, put the boys in Toronto, and everything's fucking hunky-dory, because it's not going to be like that. In fact, probably the best thing to do would be to keep them sheltered, because the kind of revelations that might come, could come, would likely come to them. After all this comes out, probably, and then public attention. I mean, you don't think that's sounds like the sort of thing that people get into where they suicide? I mean, look at that guy from Lincoln Park. Yeah? In the end, it doesn't even matter. What does he say? That whole song is very poignant, isn't it? What was his name? He had a funny name, Curtis or something. What was his name? He killed himself from Lincoln Park. That could be the boys. No, but they want to paint it in a way that I'm saying that they should, or that I'm glad they will, or that I'm being disrespectful or negative about them. And I think people that hold on to this image, this rose-tinted image of like reunification, finally they are released from the trap of the Adelsons and they can live out the rest of their life as a Markel, a good, honourable Markel. They've been changed. There's two types of change, right? There's physical and there's chemical. Physical change, remember chemistry? Can be changed back. It's reversible. Chemical change isn't. You can't unscramble an egg, and you can't unscramble the brain, the twisted brain of an Adelson, which they now are. Probably the most decent thing would be to keep them in a bubble for the rest of their lives. But that's unlikely to happen. And I'm told that I'm inappropriate or something. I think I'm the most... I think what I'm saying is the most honest and most caring, because it's the most honest. If people's views are based on their own projections, how is any comment, aid, support, prayer, hope, wish supposed to have any meaning if it's based only on the projections of those who think of themselves as a benevolent, caring force in this thing? Like so many of the people that say, I'm inappropriate. That's how you identify. You're here to care for the boys. The problem is, the boys, as you see them, only exist in your own mind. So why don't you go back to your life and start caring better for yourself? That is the best way to help anybody, right? Because if you're in a position where you're projecting something onto those boys and caring for that, that is you in doing that, you are actually finding a way to care for yourself that you've learnt not to do. So just fucking be honest about it and be kind to your own being. And leave me the fuck alone.
Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving.
See, Chester, I knew he had a funny name. Yeah. I wish we could play the song, but that's definitely copyright, especially now.
Just grabbed some coffee with a friend, and everything's good. I'm actually gonna maybe.
Yeah, back to this. Charlie has come out of the fucking Dolce Vita, all sorted, Mom, and this is the attitude of how he presents his big. What is this called now? It's not exactly a solution. You know, basically, Donna came to Charlie and said, "There's a hole in the swimming pool." If we were hicks and could not afford a sunken pool and only had one of those big ones you usually see outside somebody's trailer that's like above ground and just in a big fucking bag. Very tacky. Yeah, there's a hole in that, and Charlie's run over there and he's checked, and there is a hole, but he's put a plug in it real quick and saved the pool. He's now telling Donna that he saved the pool.
Everything's good.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, and they just helping her out with relationship advice. So.
Oh, okay.
She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too.
Is it already when he says the word friend that there's this, I just had coffee with a friend?
Concerned because they thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but there have times. Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court.
I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons. What kind of view is that to have? Oh, I have to be involved with someone who's splitting his attention away from me? No, I don't accept. I want my instructor to pay attention to me 100% of the time. Split my hour? What is split? Sharing. What is that? My instructor will be instructing me.
So they're all got the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Charlie, they're trying fun. They're trying fun for the first time. And it's working. Fun is happening to them. Look. Fun is falling all around them. The ball gets hit to them and they hit it back and they're hitting the fun right back, and then the fun comes back, and it's like tennis. It's like a tennis game. Back and forth.
How's your day going?
It's good. I'm just leaving. Just grabbed some coffee with a friend, and everything's good. I'm actually gonna maybe. Everything's good.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, and they just helping her out with relationship advice. So.
Oh, okay.
She she may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. 'Cause she had to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. So I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Okay.
So
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. So? Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
Stress it.
No, I honestly, God, I wouldn't. I could talk to you more about it, but
yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Dad is off. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And Passover's a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but it's not like Thanksgiving, which is fun.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right. No one would complain. Well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because Dave doesn't have the children.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Cryptic clue. The cryptic clue. Hello, Shiny. Hello. The cryptic clue is. You could say. Well, that's too fucking obvious. What's a way to put it that's not fucking obvious? The cryptic clue is Christ in a rose dropped all his flowers. There you go. That works. New York Times, if you need anybody to write for you, you have my address. Or my email address. It's just truecrimemetrics@gmail.com, or send us a coffee. If you would like me to work for you, New York Times, buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The dinner should go well.
Yeah, I think June. Well, June's trying out for the Miami Dolphin cheerleaders.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, no, she's actually
a dancer.
Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut.
Oh, they managed to make fun of June in the same call. Can we play the whole thing again? I'll really promise to try and zone in. I just keep reading these fantastic comments. Keith Citizen is leaving a like on the way out. Well, why don't you stay if you really like it? Just leave it running. Leave it running. Everybody leave it running all day. Just put it on a long playlist. We need the watch hours. Chester.
The last.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're trying
fun. Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, and they're all about the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving and just grabbed some coffee with a friend. And everything's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything's great. They're all about the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving and just grabbed some coffee with a friend. And
right. Wasn't. I mean, Donna's already like, yeah, I got you. Yeah, a friend, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's so revealing, isn't it? There's a way to talk in code. I mean, it's not that difficult. The trick is not to sound like you're talking in code. You can't say, I just had some coffee with a friend. You can't receive it by going, uh-huh.
Good. I'm actually going to maybe... Everything's good.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, and they just helping her out with relationship advice. So,
okay.
She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work, so I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. So I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And,
that's sounding very much like it's not finalized, Charlie. That's the whole point of this call, isn't it? I wouldn't worry about it. And he's like, well, I spoke to her at coffee, but she's going to come to my office or another office tomorrow so we can talk more. Well, why, if it's finalized?
she's just sleeping on it.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it.
Okay, the question here is, does Donna know about Sigfredo being Katie's baby daddy and former husband, essentially, for all intents and purposes? Relationship advice. That could be a relationship to the hitman. Relationships are not easy. I mean, it sounds like Donna knows that it was Katie's baby daddy that did this. Bearing in mind he hasn't been arrested yet, obviously.
Everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. So? Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
No question in the world, Mom. No question in the world. Apart from this list of questions that I have to ask Katie about tomorrow when we can speak more freely. Relationships are not easy, Mom. Not a question in the world, Mom.
No.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. So? Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
Stress it.
No, I honestly, I wouldn't. I could talk to you more about it, but
yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Dad is off. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And Passover's a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but.
Passover is a rough holiday to cook for. I mean, I think it's called Passover because there's a goat involved. Isn't there a goat involved? What is a traditional Passover meal dinner? Let's check it out. Check it out. Got my friend Al over here. Hey, Al. Make it a little bigger like that, yeah. Right like that. So, a traditional Passover dinner called a Seder is a festive ritual meal retelling the story of the Exodus from Egypt, featuring symbolic foods on a special cedar plate. They're really into their crockery, aren't they? Cedar plate, like bitter herbs, maror, sweet apple nut paste. Yay! Give me some of that. I ate a whole tub of sweet apple nut paste, charoset, and a shank bone, eaten alongside unleavened bread, matzah, 4 cups of wine, and traditional dishes like matzah ball soup, brisket, and gefilte fish, all guided by a book, Haggadah, through a specific order of readings, blessings, and songs. The centerpiece with 6 symbolic items, zeroah, shank bone, represents the Passover sacrifice. That would be the goat in traditional times, but I guess you can use a lamb. Beitzah, roasted egg. Roasted egg? Hang on. Boiled, poached, fried, scrambled, omelette. What other types of egg are there? Raw, if you're a boxer. Never roasted. I've never had a roasted egg. Symbolizes the festival, sacrifice, and renewal. Ah, the new life, right? The new life. Maror and chazaret, bitter herbs, horseradish, and romaine lettuce for the bitterness of slavery. That actually sounds very good. Charoset, a sweet paste of fruits, nuts, and wine, representing mortar, the building. Karpas, green vegetables, parsley and celery dipped in salt water. Tears. That's a little bleak, isn't it? We've got the fucking representing the bitterness of slavery and the saltwater tears. But it's about what they came through, what they passed over, right? The Exodus of Egypt. Matzah bowl soup, chicken soup with matzah dumplings. What are matzah dumplings? We need to know that. We need to gefilte fish, poached fish patties. Okay. Sounds a little bland. Put some vinegar on that fish. Not balsamic, thank you. Braised beef, brisket. Potato kugel. A baked noodle or potato pudding. Okay. A lot of baking and roasting involved here. What is a matzah ball? Looks okay. What is that? Dill? I think it's dill. So very, I mean, is that herb dill? Because that's a very aniseed flavor. That is an overpowering. There's a lot of it in there. I mean, the broth looks great. I'm sure the chicken meatball things are good. Bit of that unleavened bread, and we'll be laughing. Okay, we need another call. Oh no, we're not finished this call. Just had to take a stop for the Passover meal.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right. No one would complain. Well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because Dave doesn't have the children.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The dinner should go well.
Yeah, I think June. Well, June's trying out for the Miami Dolphin cheerleaders.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, no, she's actually
a dancer.
Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, literally, when they have it down to 60 girls and they take 45. You can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh yeah, I've seen it on TV. I've seen the tryouts. It's
there's
hundreds of girls, and they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably been training too hard because she pulled her hamstring 2 days ago.
Oh boy.
So no, but she could do head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer
Yeah.
literally her whole life, dancer and
Oh.
fielder. So she made it. This is her third time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and then didn't make it. And it's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday when?
Well, she's doing the tryout
Oh, no,
Saturday.
that's not yours. You have to, one second. You have to go back and get your racket, honey. That's he gave you just that to use. Go back and get your 2 rackets because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the Dolphin tryouts, she's going to come to. She may come.
How ironic that they should be talking about a tennis racket. Go and get your racket. No, yours is the very expensive one. Go and get that one. Don't let the other boy have it. Don't let him touch it. That was once used at Wimbledon by Venus Williams. Your grandfather bought that at auction for your 2nd birthday.
What time is it?
Well, what time can you? I want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late. So 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if June is coming because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to. Maybe I could have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming,
Just
it's
depends.
fine.
I
I
mean,
just need to know.
Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes, and if that's the case, she's not obviously going to drive at gym clothes. She's going to
I'll
shout.
get you a new one.
So
Okay.
that's the only
All
reason
right.
why she wouldn't come. Otherwise, she will come.
Okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. You'll just let me know because I'll set the table. I'll set for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew. That's how she knew Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second, guys. Wait a minute. I have to ask Pat something for you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm going to call you right back, honey. Okay.
Yeah, guys.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, can you imagine being that coach dealing with Donna Adelson? What would she be saying? How's that backhand? So this call is now continued at, just a few minutes later.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. Sorry about that. I had to just schedule it for Monday because she was leaving.
Yeah,
So
everything's good. I just so I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my.
That's better, isn't it? That coffee banner, that's the best banner there is so far. Thank you so much to all our supporters. You are the best. It's not about me. It's about the supporters. And it's just so happy and positive that everybody who's not yet a supporter is probably going to want to become one and join this fantastic club of best people. All our supporters. Of which there are many, I mean, it's fantastic to have so much support from the community, and they are the best. It's about them. It's giving back.
Office or Thanos' office and tell me how it
No,
works.
that'll-
How she thought about it. So
Okay.
I'm still. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So you think she'll be okay? You think everything will be good for her?
I told her. I mean, I was explaining to you, with relationships, they either go one or two ways. Like it's,
right.
So it's going to be one or two ways. So,
Yeah. Well,
but that's
hopefully it's how you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best.
Relationships, they go one or two ways. So that's what I said, and it's going to be one or two ways. Nothing suspicious about that at all, Charlie. Any cop listening to is going to just end the call and say, I don't know, they're talking about some relationship. It's nothing to do with the murder.
Yes, honey, you can. All right, Charlie. I love you, Charlie.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome.
I love you, Charlie.
Sorry.
Yeah, just I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I like him to have a good night's sleep. So
Yeah.
he works on a long day, Wednesday's a long day.
But I truly would not worry about anything.
Wait a second, Lincoln, honey, this little girl is on now. Come here, honey. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt, I wouldn't.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be up at the office. You'll be at our office all day tomorrow.
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm going to be gone.
Yeah. 11 till 3, and I have a 2-hour lunch in the middle. But apart from that, I'm there all day. Skyline chili at 1 until 3, and then I'll come back and just pick up my bag.
Oh, really? I'm done for the day?
Well, then I go to Thanos' office.
Oh, to Thanos. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I go to Sanos' office and I get a blowjob from his secretary that we have worked into our deal, and then I go home. I didn't say I was working.
All right.
I hate this area of like Ives Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on Biscayne to like, all the way to like 95, it's the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west. It's quicker for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale than to be in Miami and go to the highway. I mean, it's 2 lanes. There's like 2 schools and everything. So, all right, is it
that's the they're swinging. I'm pushing as high as I can, and that's the squeak of the swings.
All right.
So I'm pushing them. The old grandma.
Grandma.
All right, I love you.
Yeah, you probably feel.
So funny that we're really getting a sense of the labor involved with Donna from this surveillance, right? That's a whole part of something that was surveilled alongside with the incriminating evidence and all that. I mean, but as a side thing that was caught as well was this huge degree of labor. She's picking them up to go to piano. She's got to take them to she's got to speak to tennis coach guy, and they're trying fun today. I mean, she thought that they would only want to go with the private lessons, but they're actually enjoying the company of other children for the first time. Bearing in mind they're now, 7 and 5? Or like, doesn't matter, around that age.
Well, I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. I would not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then that'll be, we don't know that.
Huge blow there, Charlie, huh? That's brutal. I mean, he really wanted to look like, hey, I would worry about nothing, no questions, not a question in the world. Apart from that being so obviously oversold. Don't worry about it, Mom. Everything's going to work out just as soon as I get my long list of questions to Katie tomorrow when we can actually talk in private. Not a question in the world. Handled. That's what it is. And then straight away Donna's like, well, if your theory is correct, because, it might not be. Brutal. You can really feel. Listen to Charlie. Listen to how his output changes through that motion, through that comment from Donna, before, during, and after. Because it's a bruise.
I'm pushing them. The old grandma. Oh my gosh. All right, I love you.
Yeah, you probably feel, but I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. I would not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then that'll be, we don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, it you have to realize something. It does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. They're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So
no, I know that.
And listen, the thing is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So
that's why I had that other supposition.
What's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are, and the whole thing is just weird.
In case it's not obvious, Donna's other thoughts were that this could be the police. If your theory is correct, then Katie can help, but if it's not her and it's the FBI, she's no use, and we have to have her murdered.
I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that could easily be traced. They could easily be caught, and they easily will have charges put against them.
Easily, it's the kind of this is funny. It can easily be traced, and they can easily have charges put against them. That's known as future promising. It's nothing that brings comfort to the here and now, is it? It doesn't change the reality because it's still assumptive, because it's based on a future prospect. It's called a desperate move in psychological terms.
Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why they would make it.
So Daniel Rashbaum, when he was listening to this, was like, give me a red pen, give me a red pen. Circle around the word extortion. Red circle, Rashbaum circle, a rashkel. Give it a rash. Give that word a rash. Extortion, I like it. So the whole thing, you called it an extortion in the recorded FBI wiretaps, right? That actually exonerates my client. My client.
Just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not like a secret.
He can't finish the sentence. He desperately wants to maintain the idea that his mother thinks that he's been able to handle this, but she's just exposed herself, which she probably doesn't normally do because she knows that's not the way to handle Charlie. But this is a desperate time for desperate measures. So she's like, well, if your theory is correct, because, we don't know that. Because I'm your mother.
Yeah.
And now he can't finish the sentence. He wants to hold on to this idea that it's handled, but he's not convincing her, and he knows it.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So.
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or at night. You'll let me know.
All right, sounds good.
If everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's
Saturday
fine.
night.
I'll call you later, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Love you too.
Oh, 5. Oh, another one. 5 minutes later. Oh, straight. Oh, this. What is this? What time is this? This is motherfucker. 17:05. Okay. And then to. Probably a call right back because it was a 5-minute call, 5 minutes and 25 seconds at 17:05, and then at 17:10, which could be 5 minutes and More than 25 seconds later, there's a call again that lasts for 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Who's it to? Straight back to Donna? Something you forgot?
Hey.
Hey.
What's going on?
Nothing. What's up?
Not much.
Okay, he has literally ended that call with Donna and gone straight on to this guy immediately. And he's calling him. Charlie's calling the guy, right?
Two things. I'm going to call up the carding place, but you're definitely 100% in on Saturday.
Is Saturday Passover?
Yeah. Friday night's the first night of Passover, but we were going to do it Saturday morning.
Oh, I don't think that should be an issue, dude.
Okay. Perfect. The other thing is, dude, I saw MRGT. What the fuck happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
That bad?
Is that Dave? Who would be coming to Passover? A male. Passover dinner. At his parents' house, I assume, because Donna was saying that she's doing a lot of cooking. I suppose she could be bringing that to someone else's. But, you know, you'd think that she'd want to host, right? Is this Dave? Have we caught a Dave call? Because I've never heard anybody say that they've heard anything from Dave. Oh, hang on. Darkland's saying something about Dave. Oh no, that was ages ago. I think this might be Dave.
I don't know. Good news is that we have about $700,000 clearing in an account on Monday. So, you know, for the most part, everyone's investment is fine. But I think it may be done.
That's crazy that it just fucking imploded.
No, it's not.
That's what happens.
No, that's not what happened. We got fucked by someone.
That just someone dumped all their shares?
No, it's not. It's not a phone conversation, dude.
All right. For a rainy day conversation?
Yeah. Well, it's anytime I see you in person conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll know a lot more tomorrow. Apparently, the groups that we have working on it are saying that it's not done. But I mean, I don't know.
How ironic is that? How ironic is that he's saying, hey, look, it's not a fun conversation, okay? We're not playing guessing games here. It's an when I see you in person conversation. That's all it needed to be, Donna. That's all it needed to be. This is not a conversation we're having on the phone. It's a when I see you in person conversation. Listen to this.
No, it's not.
That's what happens.
No, that's not what happened. We got fucked by someone.
That just someone dumped all their shares?
No, it's not. It's not a phone conversation, dude.
All right. For a rainy day conversation?
Yeah. Well, it's anytime I see you in person conversation.
Yeah.
And even that was too much. I mean, Charlie actually did something better there. He said, "Hey, for a rainy day, you know, when we're inside and we haven't got anything else to do, then we'll talk." I mean, that's quite a nice way to put it. And then the other guy that may or may not be Dave. How did it all begin with Dave? Because did Wendy meet Dave and then Charlie notice and get with Bree, or was Charlie involved with Dave for some business? I mean, here it sounds like his accountant, but he wouldn't be bringing an accountant to Passover, would he? But if Dave, I mean, we know that he's very rich, so he could have had insider trading knowledge and stuff going on. So if Charlie got involved with that somehow before Wendy met Dave, and that's how Wendy, and Dave was like, "Hey, you want to check out my fucking nanny, my live-in nanny? She's fit. You want to see how fit she is? Hey, how about you do me a deal on the stock share and I'll let you take her out." You know, that's how these guys do business, right? Charlie, at least. We don't know if this is Dave or not, but yeah. If it is, you want to see my nanny? Check it out. She lives in my house. Dave's not here, man. Classic. Dave is going to the Passover. That's how it's done. Right, that's how it's done. Yeah, it took me a moment to get that. That's not how it's done, right? You know, yeah. Good job, Declan. And acapella.
But yeah, I'll know a lot more tomorrow. Apparently.
But if this is Dave, have we caught a fucking exciting thing? After the whole Finding Ben fiasco, I think we're going to start a Finding Dave campaign now. I might upload that immediately. Where's that picture of Dave? Shall I put that I'm desperate for clicks on the title? These people don't know me, man. Fucking hell. What am I looking for? Dave Patel. That's not him, surely. Fucking hell. Or connected to the Adelsons. Adelsons. None of those guys are him either. What the fuck? Oh, here. No. I just saw an obnoxious blue dress and thought it was Wendy, but it's not. We can start a rumor that was Dave calling about shares. I mean, I'm serious. I mean, is it or not? Maybe we should listen to the whole call. Just one moment. You heard about him showing a trial when he dated employed by Reed, and then there's a link to oh, an unavailable video. Okay. Hey, look, there's Smitten Kitten from a post from 2 years ago. Isn't that this person that very graciously gave us a super chat earlier? No, that was Skittish Kitty. Smitten Kitten must have been on the Markel Reddit post that we were looking at earlier. Much earlier, yesterday. Okay, let's continue the call and verify.
The groups that we have working on it are saying that it's not done, but I mean, I don't know.
Who the fuck's gonna buy a stock at 37 cents that was trading at $2.50 a day before?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, someone thinks it's going to go up to 50 cents.
No, I think that if it gets started again, it'll go back to $1.25 by Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So, you know, I just don't know what the outcome there is going to be yet.
Now I see why people make their money in the gas business before they had a heart attack.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the good news is that, like, your investment, you know, most of my investment, it's all there, you know? But
Right.
it's like, but the whole point of the deal is not there anymore, you know?
Which
was to ride it out for 6 months and fucking have it on autopilot.
So it sounds like you need to do some talking to some people.
I already have. I'm already for like the past 2-3 days.
Yep.
So.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll know from there. You want to come to my house like You want to do 10 o'clock on Saturday?
Yeah, that works.
All right. $700,000 changing hands in a day.
Right.
Well, one day.
Yep.
So it didn't look like it was slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah, and it may not. You know, I'll know a lot more tomorrow.
Okay. So.
But yeah, dude, if I was fucking sick to my stomach yesterday.
I tried even calling you yesterday after, like, I saw it too. I was like, nothing to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking ready to jump out a window yesterday.
We need to make sure those windows are like double deadbolted with a cage on the outside. People are gonna be like, why do they put a cage on like the second floor windows? That's so high. Usually people
I'll just
put
like sprain my ankle. It won't. It's not. That's not high enough.
People put like burglar bars on the first floor. You're gonna have like burglar bars on the third floor of your building.
Right. Just tell them I'm afraid of Spider-Man.
You know, it's not for people breaking in. It's so you don't throw yourself out the window.
No, I know.
Oh man, how's everything else going?
It's going, dude.
At least you got it.
I'm in a bad space about this whole thing. I would assume so. Yeah.
I mean, all the people. But you gotta realize too is that all the people that this group was able to.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they don't have a choice and they have to stick with it.
Because you gotta realize all these people that they were selling it to as something good, when they find out that it goes from 2.5 to fucking 31 cents.
Well, I think they found out. You know.
Well, they probably want to shoot the fucking people that called them up and said we have this great stock for you that's only $2.50.
Yeah, I don't know about any phone calls or.
Has anybody got a picture of Dave Patel, Acapella? Do you know where we can get a picture of Dave Patel? I'm sure I saw one just the other day. Dave Patel, Wendy Adelson. No. None of those are him. We had a bunch of George, didn't we? No clue. Nobody has a clue. Finding Dave. It's the new for the second half of January. We found Ben and fake Ben, and now we've got to find this Dave. Try and find a fake Dave. What about that fake Paul from reporting live from my sofa that we found in Canada as a mechanic? That was hilarious. Somebody sent that to Paul. Apparently he liked it. I wanted to make him a specific video. Really, really well done, but he got the idea.
Anything, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and my point is that, like, you lose credibility when you're trying to promote stocks when you fucking leave them out, hang them out to dry.
Yeah, of course. No, the whole thing is right now is a clusterfuck. The whole thing.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully you get your explanations that you want.
I don't want any explanations. I just want them to fucking finish. I don't want any explanations. I don't want to hear anything other than I'm picking it back up tomorrow. I don't want to hear.
All right.
For what?
Yeah, no, not explanations, but like how it's going to be fixed. What I was getting at.
Yeah, no, they just need to keep going, and if they choose not to, then that's it, and we'll do it ourselves. You know. I don't know.
Wasn't that great, Darkwing? I don't even know what video that was on, but it was brilliant.
Oh, fuck. All right, well, I'm sure you got your hands full right there right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on with the FDC, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, FBC is going to be great, dude. I mean...
Hello.
Hey, bud, what's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, I was gonna run to the gym for a little bit, but I was gonna see if I could keep something at your house for a little while.
Sure.
Mind meeting me out front?
Sure. No, I'll be right out.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Never do that if you're Charlie Adelson. If your friend is Charlie Adelson. If Charlie Adelson phones you up and say, hey, is it okay to stop by? Are you at your house? I was wondering if I could leave something with you for a while. The answer is no. It's always no.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this
time
very
that I've
clear.
ever
I'm gonna make something very clear because you're
that
talking
goes
belligerent
the truth.
bullshit.
I'm belligerent what?
I'm gonna make
Now
something
you
very
are
clear, okay?
Up the whole night drinking, and I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
What?
Whoa, we got motor mouth. We got pissed off Katie. We got I ain't taking this shit no more, Katie.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this
time
very
that I've
clear.
ever
I'm gonna make something very clear because you're
that
talking
goes
belligerent
the truth.
bullshit.
I'm belligerent what?
I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
Up the whole night drinking, and I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong. Okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more
That is annoying when people really should apologize, but don't. Isn't it?
pressing matter that I have to attend to.
Well,
okay?
You know what? I don't feel secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security?
Yeah. Where's the money? Where's the security money? Where's my money for security to make me feel secure? I want Benjamins. I want a stack of Benjis. Okay? Go and get them.
You're gonna step up for me. When is that gonna happen?
Step up. Step up with Ben, Franklin, Benjis. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Oh my God. That works, doesn't it? That's a song. Ah, a cappella. Is that a song? It's all about the Benjamins, baby. What a perfect song for this Ben Gate. I gotta check. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't know.
Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and then Katie, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your apartment.
Katie,
You figure out
you're
everything else.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy.
Yeah, but the thing that really blows my mind is that is not what the song is about. It's about $100 bills, multiple bills of $100.
You have to play pool. You have to believe me.
Oh my God,
You have to
Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine. Go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Doesn't Katie here remind you of, what's that actress's name? Or actor? That's what we should be saying now. That actor's name. It's funny, they're allowed to play basketball, but you can't call them actresses. Which is fine nowadays. So the actor is called Rosie, is it? Rose. You know, White Men Can't Jump. What's her name? It is our trusty friend, IMDb, Rosie Perez. That's it. Billy! That's the only thing I remember her saying. Billy!
Why do you have to go through back everything? After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I'm getting slapped in my face.
Katie, listen.
Can you feel the investigation looming? This is after Charlie has had the meeting in Dolce Vita. It's probably that's what it's about, right? The stress. And
it's always, no! God, I swear to God. It's just like, it's like I should just go somewhere because it's like...
But the way that the investigation is looming, it's like a predator, right? Like a giant, like that bit at the beginning of Finding Nemo where they're playing outside their environment. What's it called? They make a funny joke about how it's difficult to pronounce. An anemone. Or something. Anyway. And there's a big fish. And it's very quiet and still. But then it strikes. It's like the investigation.
You're basically...
Do that.
Over.
Do
You're
that.
screwing me over. You're going to tell me I'm going to make a phone call. Are you...
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
but you don't talk
look,
to me.
Katie, you're...
Did he say, I'm not making that fucking phone call? I mean, that was very... What is the word? Indignant? So Sigfredo's like, yeah, that sounds like a trap. That's definitely a cop trap. I'm not making that fucking phone call to the cop trap. Yeah, maybe he was able to see that. I think he was against anything to do with this all the way through, right? But he's got Katie being early 90s Rosie Perez in his ear. Billy!
I'm on edge, and I'm going to be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the mean I'm seeing
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to soothe you and make you feel better.
Are you
just,
fucking
Katie,
serious?
listen.
Oh, not a time for hurt feelings either, you know. When you're when the FBI are closing in and sending people with letters and shit, you cannot be worried about your fucking, oh, I'm sure somebody's going to come by and make you feel all better. You know, put that out. That's not gonna matter in the greater scheme of things.
Don't listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have one. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem.
That sounds ominous. Or is he talking about his own problem? Because he says I have a more pressing matter. What is the other pressing matter? Probably something pretty shit, right? Pretty stupid. pretty mundane and just normal.
And then,
What are you gonna take?
He's probably standing outside the place where you complain in Walmart saying, look, I bought a dozen eggs and I got home and there were only 11 in the box. I promise. Can I have the other one? It said 12, so, you know, I kind of feel like I paid for 11 and that that was the price. So that's his pressing issue. I'm going to deal with this fucking problem. The missing egg.
Kara, you don't discuss anything with me. You're not even listening.
Because the less you know, the better off, man.
No, you're making me.
Man, just stop talking on the phone, man.
Katie, the last time I told you about a missing egg that I went back for and drove back to Walmart for to collect, that cost me more in gas than it did to just let the egg go. You said I was stupid, but it's about my principles, and I'm not abandoning them for you just because you don't get it. I'll be back when I've got my 12 eggs.
Bye.
That's why you can't even
Bye.
do anything.
Bye. Gotta go. So about the egg. Oh. If you want to support the egg, go to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix egg. Where are we now? Way over here. Oh, we're on the 21st. It's the day before Wendy's birthday. People will be wrapping presents all day. 4:21, 8:16 in the morning, very early, very early. 4:09. Nope. There we go. There we go. Come on. Same one again.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something right.
This one. This is the new one. David, we were going to send out a search party. We have her slated to play Katie in the Metrix Adelson movie. Where does that expression come from? Did they used to draw the actor's face on slate when they said who they wanted to be in the film? Probably. That's an old Hollywood trick. When they chalked the outline of an actor on a piece of slate. Make a great fucking souvenir merchandise, wouldn't it? You could stand outside Universal Studios handing out pieces of slate with chalked sketches of Monroe and Taylor and all the greats.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for Ethan's food because the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
What do I have to pay? I have to pay more money. She's trying to suggest the phone number. But again, code really should be thought of beforehand. You can't invent code on the fly when the person doesn't even have any inkling that you're going to be sending a coded message. That needs to be like, if I call you with any numbers, listen to them closely. I mean, that's shit anyway. It's a stupid code. It's like what would be in an early stage Sean Connery James Bond movie. That would be the tactic of MI6 or 5, whichever one it is. The kids' clothes, you're going to have to pay $65.70. It's either $65.70 or $60.75. Have to pay how much? More money.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
I don't remember if it was, I think, just in case, I think, like, you have to pay for Ethan's food, like, the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember, like, I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit card. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get.
The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Finally. Thank you, Sigfredo.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school.
If she did the same thing with ounces of Coke, she'd probably
makes no
have had
sense.
better. He'd listen more intently. There's 65 ounces of Coke.
Got it?
Understood.
Understood. Yeah, finally. Now that it's been made very obvious. So that was 21. Boom, boom, boom. This is going to be a good one.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Morning. That.
Good morning.
Oh.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to come by the office?
Don't fucking talk to me about bonsai trees. Got the special chemical feed, the nutrient and everything. Special one. Special soil, special pot, drilled holes in the pot. It's dead. Oh. Maybe if I was in Japan, it would have been easy. Yeah, but she thinks he's talking about a fucking bonsai tree. Even with basic code, jokey code about weed, they get it wrong. Oh, bonsai tree, I've always wanted one since I saw The Karate Kid.
We did a real one, though.
I've got
good luck.
I'll work on it. I'm going to go up to my
My
office.
new office. Or whatever. Me and Yenja's office. I have I have to pay rent.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm taking up a corner.
A corner.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I need to get a corner of the office. Stand here, call just around that area. Just hold on, give me 1 second. Just wait. Excuse me. Okay, whatever. Let me just turn this shit up so he knows.
So see if you want to come by, that way I could give it to you.
Yeah, well, what
So
time?
I was just checking some comments from yesterday's video, and Italian Masks says Wendy's kids should be calling DA Jack Campbell on the phone to ask what is taking so long. That is how obvious her involvement is. No mom and idiot brother would kill without asking for permission from Wendy. It's so freaking obvious. I disagree, really. This is normally when people go, "Oh, you think Wendy's innocent? How could you say that?" No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that permission... Why ask permission about that? They don't need permission. They already know everything she thinks. They're controlling her and deciding her life without her knowledge, colluding against her or for her, as they probably see it, but really for their own interests. Why would they suddenly have a bat of conscience and come and say, well, listen, think we're going to have to go to an extreme length here, but we wanted you to sign off. We wanted to, because we know that you were married and he's the father of your children, and can we have your permission to do this? Because it's the only way. That conversation never happened. Nothing even remotely like that ever happened. Is anyone going to insist that it did? Because you can if you want to have an opinion. It's great. But really, do you believe that? Because I'd ask you to explain why, if someone so adamantly, I'm not talking to Italian Masks, because we love them, but just generally, some people like to come in and say, well, no, I definitely think there was a conversation. Well, why? Because I've just demonstrated reasons why there wouldn't be one, or the need for one. They run her life. They already know what she thinks before she thinks it. They collude against her. They decide things that are huge in her life: location, residence, job, relationship, all the way through. Donna was doing that with Jade 8 before she even met Marco. Right? It's nothing new. It's a complete and total need for decision making. My point is, why would it change when it came to the murder? Mask Italia says there was definitely a conversation. There was definitely they asked permission. That's what they say. I disagree. I think Wendy would have made it clear in her actions without ever having to request this, talk about this. She probably, we know that she said to Jeff Lacasse, the only way I could relocate is if something happened to Danny. Are we to believe that she didn't say that exact thing in front of Donna? Or worse? Is that direct evidence against her, showing that she conspired? Because I've heard people that I have a great deal of respect for say things like, that Wendy complaining about Dan was normal. I really can't remember that. This is quite a while ago, but I can't. It was saying that complaining to your mother about your divorce would be not, not extreme, what Wendy was doing, or a veiled request to call for drastic action. I'm buying a house, I'm locked in, I'm giving up, he's beaten us, there's no way to beat him, we've lost, I'm giving up, I'm going to make a life here, I'm going to compromise, I'm going to bow to his whim, Mom, because I have no other choice, the judge has spoken, we tried it through the courts, it cost loads of money, forget it, there's nothing we can do, it's all over, he won, we have to face it, Mom. Wendy knows full well that that would ignite a murderous rage to hear anything like that come from her, right? Or at the very least, she was banking on it and correct. The confirmation was not by a meeting or permission granted or anything like that. It was by the event happening. People want to talk about the Geek Squad meeting. Yes, yes. But there would have never needed to have been a conversation between Donna, Charlie, Wendy, where it said, listen, we're going to set up this Geek Squad meeting, but it's really an excuse for us to triangulate the calls. Oh, this is how it would have gone. Wendy, Charlie and Donna decide the plan between themselves. Donna phones Wendy and says, listen, I've got something that needs to happen. You know you said that TV that's old and that you don't use? You know, it'd be terrible if one of the boys threw something into it. So, anyway, you get the idea. I need you to be at the house because the people from Best Buy are going to be coming, and this is a really important thing. Trust us. Trust us on this. You see what I mean? This is why Wendy's so fucking cocky. Because I was even, when there was that, Jeff Lacasse said she went to Guatemala, was it? And got back and was different, weird, something happened. And I think that could be a complete false flag. I know that we all love to trust Jeffrey Lacasse's intuition, but occasionally there's a red herring, right? That's never come to anything. There's never been shown to be anything nefarious about Guatemala, or was it Costa Rica? I can't remember. Wendy went somewhere in Central America and Jeff said she was different when she got back, and it was said with such conviction among so many other verified facts that at that time he was saying speculatively, it's easy to think of it as relevant, isn't it? But I suspect that it wasn't. And I suspect probably that Wendy Adelson has never had any such meeting, conspiracy word, other than the fact of, God, if only something would happen to him. I wish he'd get hit by a bus. Oh, I wish my ex-husband would get hit by a bus. Maybe then I could be free to live in Miami. I'm accentuating that, obviously. But, that's all it would take. Donna is one of the, ironically, probably one of the easiest people to manipulate that you could ever fucking dream of meeting. If I was selling something door to door, it doesn't matter what the fuck it was, she would be a perfect hit. The best Daniel Rashbaum knew it. He knew exactly how to butter his way into a fucking $2 million plus deal. And he did it by treating her kindly, being charming, son-like, I'm sure, helpful, respectful, blah, 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 blah. And by also selling the edge. This is what gives you the edge on the competition. You know, this is what, well, they're coming around here, we need to go around there. That's how I know, but that's why I'm a high-priced lawyer. Donna would have lapped that up, but also lapped up. I bet he brought buns, buns from the bakery, buns from the patisserie, and coffees, remembering how she likes her coffee, you know. Oh, it was just cream and no sugar, right? All of that. Daniel Rashbaum knew how to manipulate Donna. Wendy knew how to manipulate Donna, which is the main point here, right? And you manipulate Donna into a murderous rage to kill Dan. And if she does it, great. If she doesn't get it, then you've still got her to blame for all your troubles. And keep cranking that thing. Keep cranking it out while you go and find someone else to do the murder. She probably said it in front of, what's his name? Darren Roberts? Daryl Roberts, or Darren Roberts. He sent me an email the other day. Do you want to hear it? It's just a newsletter, but I'm sure it'll be funny. I don't remember what was said now, but I'll put it up. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is great. Can I put this on? Open in reading mode. I'm reading it right now. If I go to print, then it opens it in another. Okay, here we go. This is good. Oh. I don't think I can do that. Okay, well, I'll just read it here. So it's about deep enders. Deep enders. That's how it's his salutation to his reading pool. Deep enders. It's January 7th, but I wish you a happy new year anyway. I'm sending this dispatch from East Texas on a hunting trip with my dad and 2 of my sons. Life is good. Well, not for the thing you're about to shoot. Then there's a picture of the boys in the woods. Earlier this week, I delivered my first keynote of the year, and the task was quite different from any talk I'd given in the past. I was asked to watch Ford versus Ferrari and extract some lessons for a sales team. The more I watched and rewatched the movie, the more I kept thinking of you and the year up ahead. Well, then it doesn't sound like a good movie, does it? Which it really wasn't. I was excited for that. Ford v Ferrari, a GT40 with fucking Enzo Ferrari. Okay, good. At Le Mans? At Le Mans? Oh, great. No, it was shit. Here we go. This is his sales lesson from Ford versus Ferrari. Sometimes you gotta get in the car. There's a scene in Ford v Ferrari where Carroll Shelby realizes Henry Ford II hasn't commissioned this batshit crazy plan to beat Ferrari. Where Carroll Shelby realizes Henry Ford has commissioned this batshit crazy plan to beat Ferrari, but hasn't actually been in the car that he's paying for. So what does Shelby do? And then in bold, he puts him in the car. And then there's a picture of Shelby and Henry Ford. What happens? Ford gets in at around 223 RPM. RPM. I mean, it's 22,300. Surely. Okay. Rarely does elevation happen from observation. This year, you need to get in the car. That's it. That's it. That's the newsletter. Get in the car. I think General Isom would like this thing. What kind of car does he drive? Does he get in it? Can I get in it? Can I drive it? Can I test drive his car?
No.
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be in my office from 11 to probably by 3 o'clock. I got to start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. That's not going to be possible because I'm here. Oh,
My
wow,
office.
the other day.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's going to be impossible because I
Either
have
one.
to get the kids today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't
I
have
can be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go like by 5:30, 5:35.
See you later, Dave.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
No, because I'm here.
And good luck. Interview. Great job. Get that job. Get that job. Be sharp on the job. I don't think I've ever had an interview. I'm presented with options. Where would you like to work? What kind of boss would be right for you?
You're at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day. What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
Oh, I thought it did.
I wish. But, yeah.
I was hoping.
Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You talking to me or someone else?
Huh? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Smashing the TV was the signal done by the parents. So what are you saying? That Donna smashed the TV and then said, "Oh, what a terrible thing to happen in your life. You know that we'd do anything to help you with a problem in your life. I think we're going to need to fix your TV. Tell you what, make sure you're here between 8 and noon, July 18th. And make sure you eat a lunch that day."
Alright.
That's all it would have taken. That's why Wendy's so fucking confident, because in her mind, she didn't conspire. There was no sit down. There was no Adelsons round the table, Charlie, Harvey, Donna, Wendy, going, "Okay, listen, we've tried the court thing, okay? I think we all know that we've upped the ante. We've got to go in hard. We've got to go in strong. We've got to go in final. Until everybody knows that Adelsons win. We're not going to stop financially wise, personal safety wise. It doesn't matter. Until those boys are in Miami, nothing matters. There was no conversation. And Wendy going, hey, what if I got a broken TV? Would that help? Why would any of that need to happen? That's the first thing you need to do, I think. I think that's part of the cops' training. When they go into an investigation and they have a speculation fact, a fact that is being speculated upon, about, that they are taught to say, why would this need to happen, right? To check the feasibility, plausibility, and reliability of that fact. So, bringing it back to Wendy, it's so just, again, there's a mirage all around this case. All sorts of people are fully in the belief that there was this sit down the table, round the table, big plan, everything being discussed in private. It's become to the point where people don't even question whether that happened. People going running around saying, was she involved still? Yes, by intent. But we need to define what involved means, because it doesn't necessarily mean that... You see what I'm saying? The drive down Trescott, and people love to collect the facts. The people like myself that do believe that she's involved, they collect the facts and they build this big wall, don't they? They build this big wall of evidence, like the drive down Trescott and the TV appointment and the lunch date and the foreshadowing of the book. I mean, I don't think the book is going to be a piece of evidence. I think the state would think that it might look desperate in front of the jury to cite a book that was written, 3-4 years beforehand? And probably over a number of weekends, considering the book. I was going to say years, but it would only take a real person, a real author, a large amount of time to write a book. Wendy's just mumbling into her dictaphone app. Darklin says, I bought you this TV. It was cheaper than a Hitman, but now I have a Hitman and you no longer have the TV. Nikki Love, how you doing? Yeah. Would it even need to be that? Yeah, I bought you this TV. I was going to get you a Hitman, but the TV was cheaper. So I got you this TV. And maybe the reason he kept saying it in front of different people, and sometimes the same people, was that to make sure it hit home? Are you reading this clear? Maybe. It's interesting. Just seems a little too organized. I don't know. Let's listen some more.
I really don't. Like, going over some stuff, and like, I don't think it is. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from the morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, they're not right.
No.
They're not even
No.
responding to you.
Do.
The only other
Weird.
choice is, yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the Postcard Inn anyway. I mean, it's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's livelier anyway. So call them up, find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not that. I don't really know
Sorry,
about it.
sorry, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call up today just to tell them listen, I'm touching base before I...
Yeah, but I was telling you before, I don't think that's also a good idea regardless. It wouldn't be a good investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because
Like, I was looking into some properties, and then I was asking him, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he's like, no, that's like really stupid. You should really use your head. And I'm like, okay, thanks for the advice.
all right, now I got what you're saying.
It's but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out what's going on. And then I guess I'll go from there, because you can't just jump into like a place you don't even know.
You can't jump into a property you don't even know.
Exactly.
I mean,
Like,
either the property's
you're gonna like it, how is the security gonna be, and is it gonna be first, last, and security, or there's like a lot more into it. So I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they announce it to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just have...
But then I don't think that's the case. Like,
You can't get involved with a property that you don't know. Don't you think the normal thing to say would be you can't get involved with a property that you haven't seen? You can't get involved with a property that you don't know.
I feel like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, some people bite, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you throw out a fish in there and let's see who bites. It's like fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chump out, they're all going to come out.
Yeah, you throw the chum and a bunch of fish come and they run and jump on it. I mean, I kind of think...
And how do you think this theory held up? I mean, the idea that, some other, associates of Sigfredo heard him talking about, hey, where'd you get all that money? Oh, we did a murder. Yeah, me and the wife, thinking about getting back together, but first we wanted to do a murder. And, it went well, and we got paid and spent up all the money, and now it's gone. But we did it for these dentists, and they live at this address. They're called Adelson, and something about a custody. If you look up Dan Markel, you'll find it. Yeah, it's unsolved. We're in the clear. Yeah, and then those guys thought, hey, you know that information Sigfredo told us when what about if we went to pay a visit to the mom? Handed her a piece of paper with $5,000 written on it and a picture of Dan, and said something about my brother Taco is incarcerated, and problem, help, and buy me a coffee. If we asked his mother to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, would she? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it was absurd. So it's unaffordable.
Way too high of a pricing, right?
Yeah, of course. That's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah.
And if they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it. They'd be able to afford it,
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Danny's got to ask me a question. Danny, go ahead. Sorry about this. It's an important call. What's up? Did I shortchange you?
Yeah, today. Right, and I gave you $150 on top of it.
Right, and I gave you $150 on top of it. I mean, I kind of think, and how do you think this theory held up? I mean,
Hold on. I left the check. Yeah, no, I left the check up here. Hold on one sec.
Mm-hmm.
Muchos gracias, Danny. Aye.
And you need to check this one.
This one?
And this one.
Which is better?
You know what the
Ay, Dios mío, 109 versus 89?
Uh-huh.
But it's the same shit. You're going to replace it in 2 years anyway, right?
Yeah.
So get the one for 89.
You know now. You know now.
Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house.
What?
5 of those.
This one?
Yeah.
No.
¿Cuántos?
No.
It's Atel. Atel, not Patel. Atel, here he is. We need to make a thumbnail for the fake Dave video. It could be Dave, I mean, I don't know. I want to ask the community, is that clickbait? Fuck off.
Oh.
It's 4 over there. 1 over here, and 1 and a half over here. 9 and a half, and 1 and a half, and 1 and a half.
Alright. Okay. 5-7. You want me to give you the check today?
No, I don't do it this week.
Okay, let me know when you do it, and I give you the check.
No, I want to make it next.
So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay.
And paint it. Because if you take it out and you just put a power washer,
Yeah.
and take it out the silicone.
Okay. Hang on. Okay.
I want fruit.
94.7. Oh yeah, plus tax. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake somewhere.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Danny. Okay. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, you know, it was just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just so crazy that these listings
Like, it's
come.
giving me a lot more knowledge about everything. So.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things. The sky's the limit. You get in with the right people, and you start getting the right stuff, and you can do extremely well.
Sky's the limit.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking. I go home and I just.
Always get involved with someone in business when they speak in cliches. Nothing but cliches. Sky's the limit. World's your oyster. Kid in the sweet shop. Kid in the sweet shop. Yeah, what else? What else could you say? Sky's the limit. World's your oyster. Kid in the sweet shop. License to steal. License to steal. Yeah, that's trustworthy.
Do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so if somebody was to offer this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's not an amount that somebody would just put up, these are $1 million houses that we have over here.
Yeah.
It would have been more. So
yeah.
I just don't want any false leads. So it'll waste my time.
License to print money. Sky's the limit. World's your oyster. Get in a sweet shop. Get in a sweet shop. License to steal. License to print. You see, I went with license to steal. It's tighter.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew, like.
This is when Charlie Adelson starts to actually worry about the safety of his own father. Nothing funnier than imagining someone who looks like Luis Rivera coming up behind Harvey Adelson as he, stumbles into his office with that old man walk. Just bag over the head and throw him in the back of a van that just pulls up pretty quickly. His door slides open before it's even stopped, and they bundle him into the van and take him back to a motorcycle workshop. In the back room, tie him to a chair with a bicycle chain.
A lot about the property.
Right.
And it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been signed, and it would have been over with.
Yeah.
But it seems to be, it's one or two scenarios, which that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, I'm still trying to figure out how.
That's what the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came listed with
all the information.
With all the information.
You get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere. Everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of stupid. You send out pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, they always post pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
so let me find out first regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
Because to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying that property. I think you buy a property like that, it becomes. This is the thing: you buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It just becomes a headache for life because
but then it's like, but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And then
it could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay,
mm-hmm.
And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property and it's a great deal and everything. It becomes you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay,
mm-hmm.
It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say even if
it's a big headache.
Yeah,
every single time somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're like,
but how if that's not the case? That's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, that's what I'm saying. There's always false leads. We get people that like, they'll call and then, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like you've done all this legwork for nothing.
Well, I think it's without a question, it's one of two things. It's either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or you get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little bit.
Oh, this is good. This is where he starts talking about the tenant raising the rent. Yeah, what if you get a tenant in there and he starts, raising the rent? He's getting lost in his own metaphor beautifully.
Vacation. Next thing you know, So and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like
moves in
is like, hey, guess who I am? You need da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this, and then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly
getting a little bit of racist, bigoted thought here as well. You know, yeah. What if we get a Mexican and then the whole family shows up? You know, cousins and fucking nephews and shit. You know, like they do. They'll break everything.
knocking at your door to fix things, and it becomes they will never
Savages.
ever. They will. It'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Yeah. No, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything. Make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forth of trying to look for a property for them, or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You got to have the contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm going to come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're going to do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
If you say you're going to pay rent, you pay rent. If you say I'm going to buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're going to buy a building for $10 million. Okay, If you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm going to give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just you just get in the you just don't want to deal
I
with.
did make a couple of phone calls like last night to find out if this was a good deal, and I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially I'm new over here. So.
Well, you gotta look at the pocket listings. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I have in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I've had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that one guy Leonard.
Oh, he's the only one to stay?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that I had to manage because of the headache?
Yeah,
Diana left? One fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and then filed with the courts. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, because you can do that.
She can, and they fucking told her to get fucked, and she had to move out in a month.
Yeah. It all depends on who, how they just close freaking thing. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know through my Russian partner. They basically have just paid me a flat rate, and there's like fucking 6 people living in each apartment as a halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place and stopped paying rent. I was getting, Katie, I was getting zero rent there except for the $400 of Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for that property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. Listen, that's why you went there once, and I'm like, it's not going to be, I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing this other real estate stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just learning. It's just taking some time for me now. Like right now, I have all this expired that I have to work on, and like basically a lot of footwork. But hopefully in the long run, how I would work and become a workaholic. So.
No, I think getting your real estate license is a smart thing.
But the competition out there is
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you got to hustle. But it's also you make the right connections. You know the right people.
Exactly.
You can make
That's where you
fucking
come in.
bank.
Mhm.
That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody like I have all of these expired, and I swear I'm looking at some of these stuff, and it's like this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping out.
Oh no, it's okay.
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know you're slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. Gotta be good luck to my office.
For your little desk.
Yeah, I do need some color in this office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob's, but that other lady that you've been to before. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Sully Shop if you have to do something on the cars.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got like the other one fixed. Like I guess he went to the one that's
Good morning, Sue.
closer to my house.
Just Sue.
And he gave him like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Got me tires and everything. All I need to do is like a tune-up because it was like messing up. Really
Okay,
bad.
so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine's for sure is the training. I need solely. I told him the last time already, like, you need to check that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, is that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. It's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then we'll figure something out.
I need it to last until Ethan buys it.
Pretty much. I mean, dude, worst case scenario, you put a motor in it. Like, it's not... Yeah, a lot on that fucking car is new. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into it at Sully's place and electric.
Yeah.
My parents put $5 into it and electric.
Yeah, Sully's
one at $7. There's tons. So, all right.
Okay.
So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, because today I'm really super fun.
That's cool. Print out more of those the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times I'm going to end up with a fucking another Miramar property. I'm not interested.
Yeah, I know. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look
Roger
up
that.
stuff for you.
All right, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money. What are you talking about, Lewis?
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area, or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And you know,
everybody's in Miami.
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go. Muy bonito.
I mean, I can say hola. I could say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, motherfucker. It's not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not letting me log in? Okay, I
Bye,
go.
Dios mío, Carmen. I see you tomorrow.
All right, bye.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm actually running late to the office, but I'm getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm going to go to Weston, and then whatever time I get done with Weston. I mean, if Dad wants to meet me again. If not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late. Is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, to be honest with you.
But I'm always
Yeah.
happy to see Dad if he wants to grab dinner.
Yeah, I just thought he might, want to get a bite with you. But
Well, if he wants to, I'm happy to see him. I saw a lot of police every.
You see, this is some evidence about how the Adelsons go about. I mean, this doesn't even have to be during their time for coded messages. But are you gonna go out for dinner with Dad? No, I don't think so. I already ate. Okay, because I thought maybe you'd want to take him out and get a bite. Would that constitute an order? I mean, it's how the mafia talk, isn't it? We got that thing. Come on, we got that thing. This thing of ours.
Everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay. We will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So I never got a chance to do the return at Macy's that you gave me the stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I may have to give. Yeah, I may have to give you the what do you call it? Give it back to you and let you.
And let me. I can. And
you can just
return it.
keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but
we can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, grab a bite. That's cool.
Yeah. Well,
he
only if
wants
there's
to.
like a case. Only if there's like I know you had those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about. So if
if Dad
feel
wants
like
to see
you
me for dinner,
have-
I'm always happy to see him for dinner.
Yeah, I know you had those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about. It's comical, isn't it? It couldn't be any worse. Yeah, always happy to have dinner with Dad. Always happy to have dinner with Dad. What the fuck? Listen to it.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So
Multiple.
I never got a chance to do the return at Macy's that you gave me the stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I may have to give. Yeah, I may have to give you the what do you call it? Give it back to you and let you.
And let me. I can. And
you can
return
just
it.
keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but
we can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, grab a bite. That's cool.
Yeah. Well,
he
only if
wants
there's
to.
like a case. Only if there's like I know you had those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about. So if
if Dad
feel
wants
like
to see
you
me for dinner,
have-
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to
those.
him, and he can come
No,
by
I
my
was
house.
definitely worried about those cases, right? Oh, God, I wanted to talk to Dad about that. Maybe over dinner? God damn those cases. I wish I could talk to Dad and consult with him about those cases at the office.
Then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7. Traffic is horrible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're going to get out from your second office.
Piper, Peter Pepper Piper. If the TV is code for nothing, then what the fuck was Donna talking about? Wish GC had asked him to explain. She did, and he had an explanation. The explanation was that hang on, what was it? That in the moment after, in the call to Charlie after the bump, at that moment that Donna Adelson did decide to pick a household item to express an amount of money in code. This TV is going to be about 5. In that moment, she made that decision, unbeknownst to her, that 2 years prior, it had been established that there was a code for the murder that was a TV. That was a complete coincidence. There wasn't a code back then, murder code for TV, but 2 years later, when I invented a code, I happened to pick TV by chance. I could have said hairdryer, microwave, stereo or ironing board. But I chose TV. That's the excuse. That's the explanation.
Well, it's gonna be too late. I mean, I think if Dad comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, Lincoln Ben's class. It's her birthday today, the teacher.
Right.
So they're taking her to Red Ginger for dinner. And they
nice.
asked Wendy to go, so Wendy asked, could I bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep?
Oh, great, yeah. Oh,
she's
nice.
going to go straight from work, so
that'll be fine.
When did this all start? Like having to give presents to teachers and shit? It's your birthday? No way. You want to come out to dinner with the boys? Yeah, they like cheeseburgers.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, Lincoln Ben's class. It's her birthday today, the teacher.
Right.
So they're taking her to Red Ginger for dinner. And they asked
nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked, could I bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep, because she's going to go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good. Dad could have dinner with you at least, and then, and I could stay with the boys and put them to sleep.
All right, fine. So
don't say put them to sleep.
Tell Dad.
That's the worst way to say take them to bed. Put them in bed. Then I can put the boys to sleep like I did their dad. Fucking hell.
To leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell him. That's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you're gonna hit traffic.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. All right.
Sounds
All right.
good.
So see you later. Love you, honey.
All right, sounds good.
Charlie,
Bye.
Charlie, tell us how you're 1 minute away from the I-95. You know the I-95? 1 minute away. Like, he brags about the strangest things. If you want to get on the I-95, you can be there in less than a minute. 10:59. Where are we? 28th.
Yeah, that'll be perfect.
Charlie.
All right, thanks for everything. All right. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, Dad. I leave at 7:30. I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is Mom coming to dinner?
No, she's with the boys, Wendy. Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for her birthday, so they're going over to Red Ginger. So Mom's over with the boys at Wendy's house.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, then meet me at my story, but I wouldn't leave before 7:30 because traffic is so bad on US 1.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, but I would leave at 7:30. I'm in Weston. I still have to pull out the tooth and finish packing up.
Okay. All right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. If you get there before me, just get the table.
Okay. Sounds
All right.
good.
You got it. See you.
Okay. Bye.
Hello?
What's up, Brian?
What's going on?
Not much. Just going to dinner meeting. Let's talk to Alex today.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear from him. I was like, oh, I got a cold.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a little. I'll be all right.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to fill you in. Looks like we got the attorney writing everything up, and I think we're going to give D-May like 4% of what comes in or something like that, and we're not giving him a 5-year deal. We're basically going to give him like 4%, and that's it to manage everything.
All right. What does that involve? What he does?
I think everything with the money coming in, going
Right.
out, keeping track of everything. Ask Alex. I'll fill you in on it.
Okay.
He said it's basically what Andrew White said to back off his charges him.
Yeah, that's what he said. Because Frank said 7 with a 5-year deal, and Andrew
We
was
said fuck
crazy.
you. Yeah, we said
Yeah.
fuck you to that. So basically, what Alex is quoting me is actually what Andrew told him it should be from the meeting.
Mhm.
And that's it. So he said he'll get him to take it. So I guess the attorney's working on that. He said he was going to call you today, but I know he was in some depots or something.
Well, I'll call him in the morning. I just got a little head cold. It's been going around. Ted's sick. His kids are sick. So
That sucks.
they got Vita Guerrera tonight at his place.
And did he bought part of that nightclub?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Honey?
Oh, he bought into Honey too with the rest of everybody?
Yeah. He did his hands and everything.
Yeah. Well, I thought Rainy Goldfarb was. How many owners are there of Honey?
Probably like 6.
Rainy Goldfarb is one of the owners too.
Yeah, so is Steve Cantor.
So is this like, instead of joining a fraternity, you get older, you have some money, you buy a nightclub? It's easier pussy.
I guess. What are you supposed to do tonight? You going to dinner meeting?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go actually meet my dad to go over some shit. And
When does Alex think that we'll be done with the contract?
ask him. I know that guy I spoke to him on Monday morning, me, him, and the attorney, and we pretty much left it that we would, what do you call it? That he was playing that game, he suffered on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the other thing Alex was saying is that as far as like you having an office on day one, which I said you got to talk to Ryan and we'll fill you in more about it. I'm like, there's no reason. I said that Ryan, because he's like, why doesn't Ryan just run it out of his house? I mean, if he doesn't, what does he? If he needs a computer, he needs software. He said, what does he need an actual office?
I can't run it out of my house. I mean, what am I going to just sit at my kitchen table? Well,
that's
I don't have
a
computer. I don't have any other. I mean, it's not really feasible to do out of here.
All right, well then just explain it to him.
I mean, if he's got an office space there, I mean, it could be a room.
Yeah,
you know,
he's got office space, but I mean, he's just saying on day one, not like.
Well, I mean, day one, no, but I mean, what are we doing on day one? If we can write checks, we got to develop. We got to have somebody that helps with the PDF writer and develop these contracts. We need to decide, like, I guess you and me need to decide what you want to name this thing, and then
yeah, whatever.
We create the contracts. Once we create the contracts and do the DocuSign, that's what
we'll call it. Adelson Print Money.
Around, they don't even fucking realize it, do they?
No. Well, they can feel it, but they don't care.
There's a truck doing like 65, not even pulling over to the side, and his big flat rubber is like coming on the right rear tire on the outside. That's like a great way for someone on a motorcycle to fucking beat his neighbor.
You should come up to Boca Bash on Sunday.
I should.
Boca Bash.
You don't work on Mondays, do you?
I think I do. Maybe I'll bring that chick Naomi.
So these bash.
You should call Darren to take his boat.
I think he is.
He wants to go. Well, then go with him and come meet us.
Well, I thought I was going to go with, like, you.
No.
We'll see.
Well, listen, what's your schedule like tomorrow?
I'm probably done at 5. Hey, listen, let's do, you want to come racing on Saturday? Tomorrow I'm going to need to give him a real head count, but it's going to be fucking awesome. I got my buddy Adam, my buddy Rob, and Clint. So far there's 4. But I do.
Where? Fort Lauderdale?
West Palm.
Yeah, not my brother Rob.
Remember those high-speed go-karts that do 100
He's
miles
not
an hour?
coming.
All right, if you tell me, I'll check with you tomorrow. If you tell me 1,000%.
I'm 100%. I'll go. I'd love to go do that. I've been trying to get friends to go do it since you guys went.
Yeah, no, I've been telling you about it for like years, dude. It'll be fucking sick as fuck. All right, so when I talk tomorrow to them, I'll give them a real head count.
and we'll.
All right, I'll text you. I'll call Alex like before noon in the morning and talk to him, just because I'm like, I want to get this shit going and figure out what I can. I mean, we've got a basic intention with, agreed intention. So there's certain things I can start working on next week.
Funding or sunshine lending.
No, but let me ask you this: what about next level?
I don't know. I didn't really like it.
Mama didn't like it, and she likes everything.
Mama didn't like it, and she likes everything.
You gotta
I'll
love
think
yourself.
about it.
Then. I mean, the reason why I like next level is it's an expression that everyone always uses. Like, you gotta take things to the next level. That means bigger and better.
When you're dealing with fucking third world fucking educated people, I mean, they don't.
Well, how about
when you're dealing with them.
Narrow, then?
Yeah, I mean, think of something like an advance or like something like funding, or it's like something like that.
Advanced funding solutions.
Yeah,
I mean, they'd fucking be so pissed off.
Why? What was yours again?
Advanced solutions. I mean, I came up with that fucking name, man. I was pissed. I mean, it doesn't have to be that, but I'm just thinking what we're doing is we're advancing someone.
Money.
On their settlement. Yeah. And so that's why I came up with a solution, because only people who take a loan like this need a solution.
Money Advanced Solutions. Here, Money Advanced Solutions. You gotta just have the name of what it is. It's money. It's it's not like a hidden thing. It's Money Advanced.
Capital Advanced Solutions. Capital Solutions.
Why not just put money in it? That's what you're getting. Money.
Is this going to be Sigfredo's job? What was his? Rapid Capital Finance, right? Is that what it was?
Just like, think about it. All these fucking companies, payday advance. What is it? They're giving you your fucking payday in advance.
Right.
Like, you gotta have the name in it. You can't have a name of like Miami's Best. Well, you want a name that, and then we go ahead and sign it and move on.
Right. I mean, that should only take about a day or two.
Yeah. So, and I'm hoping that we have, that we have everything done next week this time. I don't see any reason why we don't. But talk to Alex, and I'll plan on hanging out with you on Saturday, and I'm gonna take the boat out with Darren on Sunday. We'll all hang out there.
All right.
Hey, when's hey, let me take this. I'll hit you up later.
All right, man.
Second, Wendy's birthday, the big day. How many calls are on this day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Most of them happening in the morning or early afternoon. They must have been very busy.
Hello. Hey. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. I'm tired of work. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Oh, God.
The one right next to his office.
Uh-huh.
I remembered your bonsai tree.
The what?
Bonsai.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna come
Yeah,
grab
she's so impressed.
Yeah, let me, I gotta figure out, what time are you there? 2?
Yeah, probably like 4, actually.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna have like a short day anyways. I have a couple things to take care of, so. The one right by Tony's shop?
Yeah, remember that lady's office? I think I listened to it every year.
Oh, okay. I just gotta remember. I have a lot of things on my head right now, so.
Instead of going to Rob's office where you make a left off commercial, you make a right and then down your left.
Uh-huh. It's on the left. Like how far down?
Like half a mile down.
Half a mile? Okay.
On your east side. It's
Yeah.
like a white top building.
It's like heading back to my old office, right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm going back to my okay.
Yeah, you take the commercial, you pass the shop, and you make a white instead of a left on Federal.
On Federal.
Heading
Oh.
south.
Okay.
And then it's like a
And
half
it's
mile
my
on
left.
the side. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember where it is.
Dr. Julia Mules, Nules.
Okay, not a problem. Probably have to get something checked anyway, so.
Oh, Sally?
Huh? No,
Yeah.
well, yeah, besides that, but I probably, yeah.
Go ahead and text me when you have a rough idea on time.
Well, I will.
And, I mean, as long as you're not traveling in traffic, it won't be too bad.
Okay.
All right. So you hit me up later.
Bye.
Immediately following the call.
Hello. Hey. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. What's up?
Not much. I'm driving to work and I'll be there in 5 minutes. Are you
sorry.
the one right by Sully's office?
Uh-huh.
By the way, I remembered your bonsai tree.
The what?
Bonsai.
Oh, okay.
We just listened to this.
You gonna come?
Sometimes they double up.
Yeah, let me, I gotta figure out, so what time are you there? 2?
Yeah, probably like 4, actually.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna have like a short day anyway. Hey, no, I'm not gonna be able to make it because I just got off and like the traffic is gonna be like crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Do you want me to leave something outside of my house tomorrow for you?
No, okay, I'm fine. I was gonna tell you that I had to renew, so I don't know why it has like the office number because I always put it on yours. It's easier to contact you because you know I know the office is closed sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you know, like I had to renew for everything for their benefits and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, all right, I just been going around with a big bag of goodies.
Oh, God, I'm exhausted. I haven't had any sleep.
Really?
No sleep at all.
You need sleep.
Yep.
Did
Yeah.
you find out anything interesting in the market?
No, not really.
No.
No.
Yeah. Anything on the market?
I'm exhausted.
Any news?
Searching and shit. Yeah. Like posting all this crap and
Wouldn't it be great?
It's like,
Wouldn't it be great if Georgia Kappelman could ask questions like, did Charlie Adelson give a fuck about her job before the bump? Did he ever call her up and say, hey, anything in the market? She can only swear when she's quoting somebody, but she does do a lot, which is great.
my brain is fried.
Yeah, it's crazy, but
Yeah.
well, you're in real estate, so I'm sure these things happen. Good properties come up all the time. Tell the people you work for I'm very interested.
Okay. I will. We definitely need the business.
OptiMax is the way of the future. Optimal Max. I love it.
You know what was so weird though? Like, well, obviously because I had to buy the car from you since I had no car. When I was like reapplying, it's like show.
I've identified what it is. What did I say yesterday? The thing I like about Katie is the things that I don't like about her. But the reason is that in such a vacuous assortment of people with nothing inside, with Katie there's a little bit of joy, isn't there? There's a playful thing, like when he says Optimal Max future is optimal, Max. I love it. You know, she really thinks that's funny. I don't know why, but I do too. Optimal Max. I don't know what that's about. Why is he saying that? Is that the name of her firm or Optimal Max? Oh, okay. That's what he's going to call his fake business. Is it? Optimal Max.
Hey, no, I'm not gonna be able to make it because I just got off and like the traffic is gonna be like crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Do you want me to leave something outside of my house tomorrow for you?
No, I'm fine. I was gonna tell you that I had to renew, so I don't know why it has like the office number because I always put it on yours. It's easier to contact you because I know the office is closed sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you know, like I had to renew for everything for their benefits and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, all right, I just been going around with a big bag of goodies.
Oh, God, I'm exhausted. I haven't had any sleep.
Really?
No sleep at all.
You need sleep.
Yep.
Did you find out anything interesting on the market?
No, not really.
No.
No.
New.
Exhausted. Just
Really?
searching and shit. Yeah. Like posting all this crap, and it's like my brain is fried.
Sounds like a transformer, yeah. Optimus Prime. Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy, but
Yeah.
well, you're in real estate, so I'm sure these things happen. Good properties come up all the time. Tell the people you work for I'm very interested.
Okay. I will. We definitely need the business.
OptiMax is the way of the future. Optimal Max. I love it.
You know what was so weird though? Like, well, obviously because I had to buy the car from you since I had no car. When I was like reapplying, it's like shows up because obviously I purchased the car from you.
Yeah, for what, $2,500?
Yeah. No, but it's like weird. It's like for security reasons or whatever. When I had to reapply, it always does that. Like it'll ask me about like my last addresses. Like there was even one like, what car did you have in this address? Like what the fuck? I don't remember. I got so many cars under my name. It's not even funny.
Yeah. But I'm still at work.
You're still at work?
Yeah, and I got that stuff. But do you think there's a chance you'd come up on Saturday? Actually, Saturday I'm going to be racing.
Yeah, but there's no point like for me to really do that. That's what I'm saying. Like there's no rush for it.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted it. That's why you were like, oh, I'll come by and get it.
No, I can live without a bonsai tree for a couple days. Not a big deal.
Listen, I'm going down to Miami to see the parents on Saturday night.
Oh, okay, cool.
When I'm headed down through 95, do you want me to stop and see you? Like, I'm going to hit you up. It's probably around.
Well, like I said, it's not a big rush. I don't know what.
No, I thought you wanted it. That's why I don't give a shit. You were like, can you get me? I said, yeah. If you don't want it, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like no. It's
Right.
like I'll go. Like it'll be a little bit easier probably by next week. Yeah, don't go out of your way.
Okay. I mean, if you want it, I was going to drop it off. Like FedEx. Oh. Okay.
Aww.
Like UPS.
So nice. You people suck.
What's that?
You people suck.
Is that what UPS stands for?
Yes.
Oh. No. But anyway,
How much teeth have you been pulling?
been helping people all day. I had Wednesday off. Wednesday I got a chance to go down and see my mom, see my nephews. So that was kind of nice. Yeah. So I did that. And
yeah, it's nice to have days off.
oh yeah, I usually eating bonbons by the fireplace all day. Keep them toasted.
Oh no, you have that good life.
Oh yeah.
You got the pool.
Faux show.
Whenever you want.
Faux show.
What else did I tell you? I have a brain fart. Like after work, I'm just like blah, like mush.
Yeah. So no interesting stories to tell me? But you're so boring.
I really am.
But I get good stories all the time.
Not interesting anymore.
We'll make something up next time. This one time at band camp.
Like I told you, I haven't had any sleep.
Did I ever tell you about when
it's been rough. It's been rough at home.
Did I ever tell you about when I stole my Uncle Louie's toupee? And I wore it.
Oh,
like
this is
a beard.
priceless. Did I ever tell you when I stole my Uncle Willie's toupee and I wore it like a beard, like Abraham Lincoln, and walked around the neighborhood? Did I ever tell you about that?
God. This one time at band camp.
Like I told you, I haven't had any sleep.
Did I ever tell you about when
it's been rough. It's been rough at home.
Did I ever tell you about when I stole my Uncle Louie's toupee? And I wore it like a beard.
You never heard of those people for the freaking the keys, so that's out of the picture. Number two, you feel like going anywhere. Like,
I will. Don't you? Listen, I will call them again. I swear to God, you can even call and you can call and just.
I don't care.
I'll send the number. No.
I don't even want to go over there anymore. I don't even know if I'm gonna do anything.
Why don't you listen? Why don't you go to the Postcard Inn?
Because I don't want to be alone.
Well, listen, I'll sign you up for anger management classes. I got a little gift basket. I will give it to you next week. Go to the Postcard Inn. It's more lively anyway, and you'll have a great time. They got a beach. They got a pool.
I can't do anything.
What?
I don't want to do anything.
All right, then I won't drop off my gift.
Tried.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. You're going there. You're having a good time.
No, whatever.
All right. Once honestly, once you're down there and you get your first drink in your hand, you're gonna be like, all right, that was.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Dad.
How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Not too much. I got the boys finishing up a computer show. You finished? Good. Shut it off, Lincoln. Go.
A computer what? I got the boys finishing up a computer what? Shell?
How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Not too much. I got the boys finishing up a computer show. You finished? Good. Shut it off, Lincoln.
Show?
Go brush your teeth, and I got to get Ben. Ben, go brush your teeth now. Ben, go brush your teeth. All right?
Can't forget to brush your
I got
teeth.
Uncle Charlie on the phone. You want to say hello to him? Charlie, hold on a second, okay?
All right.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Okay.
Hello, Ben.
How are you?
Good.
Hello,
What's
Lincoln.
Well, you know.
Tell me about your projects. Well, the classical cinematic techniques that I am seamlessly, flawlessly employed really brought to life an essence of an awakening that gravitated towards total compliance of the viewership. What the fuck? Oh. God, people still think I did a bad thing. I did a favor for everybody. I reminded everybody about what's good.
Any
No.
more drama?
No, I had busy day. I got up early and cooking a lot of stuff for the Seder for tomorrow, and then went to no, Ben, go to Grandpa and get your teeth brushed. What? It's Hot Wheels. Really?
okay, Lincoln, go get your teeth brushed, baby. And then we went to the courthouse. It was very nice. We met Wendy's judge.
Oh, nice.
She is like your next door neighbor.
Really?
She had said that all along because I remember the other judge she works for. Whoa.
Really?
Impossible. Very difficult woman. This guy is like,
Like Bud?
Yeah, just like your neighbor, just sitting, friendly, talking, kidding about how, because one of the guys there, this black guy named Charlie, is with the girl now, and he's pretty serious. So he's saying, yeah, we've all been trying to tell him, secret to a happy marriage. He says, I'm married, I don't know, 30 years or something, this judge. He says, secret to a happy marriage is yes, dear, it all works. He says, actually, what really works is you're right. Yes, dear. So he said, it's worked for me. He said, I'm happy. I got 2 great daughters. My life is good. He says, so I'm trying to tell Charlie, practice every day. Yes, dear, you're right. He said, you'll do great. So, but he's funny. He was like funny and casual, and it was Casual Friday, so he's just wearing like a pair of pants and a collared, like a collared shirt. Casual shirt, t-shirt type thing, and so friendly. Just what Wendy said, a genuinely nice guy. You wouldn't think he's an appellate judge. You just wouldn't believe it. So super nice guy, and I'm happy for her because she's a nice person for her to work with. And the other 4 people, that we met, also so nice.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, this guy Trinity. I think Trinity is Wendy's age. I thought she told me he used to be a cop, but then he went to law school, and now he's doing this.
In case you missed it, that person's name was Trinity. Where's London? Trinity and London are great people.
Beautiful job, then. And he, and he's the one that's married and has 2 kids, and there's such a difference because, for whatever reason, Ben didn't want the ice cream cake. So he went back into Wendy's office, and we're all sitting and having cake. And after about 15 minutes, this guy Trinity gets up, and we thought he was in the bathroom. So, anyway, yes, he did, honey. He just did. He has an extra brush with him. There were some things that I was hoping. No, I'm going to ask him. He said, what time tomorrow? I'm hoping I'm going to have a little time with you tomorrow just to talk about some of the cases that we need to go over. So, okay. All your stuff. Okay, sweetheart. Okay, I'll get you one. So I would like, if that's possible, maybe. What do you think?
Well, I'm waking up early in the morning. I'm driving up to West Palm Beach.
I know you said that. I couldn't remember though what you were doing up there.
I'm going racing.
Oh, maybe you're doing something. Dad said, "What's he doing?" I said, "You know what? I don't remember." He told me he was doing something. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, no, I'm going racing. I got all the guys going up there.
Yeah. How many of you are going?
I think just 4 of us.
Yeah. Is Scotty one of them?
Scott Jones. Who? Scott Radius or Scott Jones?
Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What, Lincoln?
I know when the rescue box first got their color.
Yeah?
When they scanned their vehicle, they turned into the vehicle and then they transformed and they got their color.
Oh, okay. Tell Grandpa to get a book and go into bed with you, and I will be right there.
What was that? Was that as insightful as his speech?
I think just 4 of us.
Yeah. Is Scotty one of them?
Scott Jones. Who? Scott Radius or Scott Jones?
Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What, Lincoln?
I know when the rescue box first got their color.
Yeah?
When they scanned their vehicle, they turned into the vehicle and then they transformed and they got their color.
Oh, okay. Tell Grandpa to get a...
Sounds like he's talking about something getting his power. It's probably some just, kid thing. He's imaginary shit or, something about a wizard or blah, 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 a dinosaur that talks, whatever. You know, yeah, okay, good. Now go and eat your dinner. And
book and go into bed with you, and I will be right there. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. You can have not this one, honey. Let me do this with you tomorrow, please, Ben. So you're going up there early. So what is that like? About 3-4 hours of racing or less?
Yeah, but I mean, you're looking at an hour. It's an hour and 15 minutes there. It's an hour and 15 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If it doesn't work, maybe maybe I'll stay a little bit later. Because dinner, it's not going to be a late evening.
No. I can always talk to you after. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. And I have
Clever
a couple of
code.
questions. That's what I want to have a chance to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Just to go over those cases.
Makes perfect sense, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But I still have some questions things that I think need to be.
what makes perfect sense? We need to think back. They've already had the meeting this is Matsuri. So Harvey has now met with Charlie and Matsuri. And what do we know about that meeting? We know... I can't remember. Because there's only a little bit of it that's audible. See if we can find it. Right, that's the... That's one of them. It's not easily accessible. Should make a note. Should publish that. Matsuri. Meeting. Yeah, it's going to be embedded in a long trial video. I don't see it. I'm trying to remember. He's still trying to cool it down, isn't he? I can't remember. Don't know. We'll have to dig it out.
Address, but we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I mean, listen.
Yeah, you can still hear a little bit, Darklyn. I was just enough to at least give us some context. I can't remember anything about it right now, but we have been streaming for 7 hours.
There's
no break.
I don't start work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
So it's not like asking you tomorrow, but
yeah.
I've thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. Oh, I would hope so. That would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean,
no.
There's no.
I know.
It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is even sillier.
Yeah.
So listen, my feeling is that you go to. I'll tell you what my feeling is. But it's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I could describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay it any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out.
it's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I can say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Oh my God, how fucking stupid
No,
do you have to be?
It's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing. Listen, if you're. Listen,
let's go
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's just nonsense.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. All right, sweetie. So, are you going out tonight?
Nah, probably not, because I want to get up and do racing in the morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then do all that.
Okay. Well, you're going to have fun tomorrow. That sounds great.
Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm buying the cart.
What cart?
I'm buying the go-kart tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you were racing cars.
Kart racing.
Oh, I thought CARS. Oh.
No, you can't rent cars to race. They'll never let you rent a car.
So, a cart. So what is everybody doing that? They buy carts?
Well, I'm buying my go-kart.
And so what is everybody else doing? Renting it?
They're renting it, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm going pro.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen, I've always wanted a go-kart.
Yeah, but why do you need one if you can rent one?
Well, it's about $350 when you rent them.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a great deal on this cart. It's brand new. It's $10,000. The guy doesn't care about money who has it. He owns horses and stuff and just never really uses it. So it's a 2014. He paid $9,600 for it.
I didn't know you can buy these things. I just thought that they're always rented.
No, you can buy anything.
And where
would you not be able to buy it?
I don't know. Where would you keep it?
Well, I can store it there, or I can bring it to my house. And I'll probably bring it to my house. But yeah, it's to rent them. They run about, depends on how much time you rent it for, but I mean it's probably anywhere from $300. It's probably about $350 to rent it.
Mm.
So the way I figure it is this: this guy paid $9,600 for it. I'm buying it for $3,250 from him. Right? It would cost me anyway $300 to go up tomorrow. Right?
Yeah.
So that's like
10 times.
Because
because you'll get money to sell it. I got you.
Of course. So
yeah.
Basically what I'm saying is that it only has 5 hours. The engine's only run 5 hours.
And how long is the engine good for? Like how many hours?
Time on it.
Right.
Okay. You're looking at around 24 hours on the motor. So the motor's halfway over if I race it for 2 hours a month for 12 months. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll probably use it I'll probably average it out 1 hour a month. So my point is this, is that I could use it 2-3 years. It goes from $9,700 to $3,000. But then it tapers off. It doesn't go down, in another year, it doesn't go charge you $100 a month storage fee. So I kind of like the idea of having it at my house anyway, so we'll see.
Yeah. But then at your house, then how do you get it where you want it? How do you get it?
Just trailer it up there. I got the Range Rover and I got the trailer in my front yard. You don't have a trailer in your front yard? I'll talk to him about it. That probably includes the storage. You don't have to insure it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to, I'd probably rather just keep it at my house, to be honest with you.
Were you a Prince fan?
He died. Is that what you were going to tell me?
Look, I think I might have just found something quite disturbing. How many people do we have in chat? Everybody send a coffee to fucking look at this fuck. I mean, Jesus, I can't believe... Is this real? Check this out. Okay, let me export this. I want a JPEG. Where do we put it? Put it right here. Dave Atel. Okay. So there's a picture of Dave, right? That's Dave as we know him. Well, let's look at it, without the fucking. Oh, well, check this out. There's a guy here that looks an awful lot like him.
We're going to sell it to you only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They were like doing all this crazy nonsense. And
hang on. I need to put this back for context. Is this the same guy? Oh man, this is so annoying. Fuck off. Yes, size. Go right. Good. This is from
Welcome to another
Dave Atel Security. Conversation with Dave Atel. Welcome to an enlightening episode of our podcast where we sit down with Dave Atel, a prominent figure in the cybersecurity landscape with a robust background in offensive security and an extensive career spanning various facets of the industry. Dave brings a wealth of knowledge and strategic insight to our discussion. As the founder and CEO of Immunity Inc., a leading cybersecurity company, Dave has played a pivotal role in shaping the cybersecurity landscape. Join us as we delve into his journey from. This is him, isn't it?
Another edition of Hacker Heroes, a segment where we explore the stories behind the hackers in our community. Dave Aitel, a prominent figure in the hacking community, has robust background in offensive security and an extensive career spanning various facets of the industry. Dave brings a wealth of knowledge and strategic insights to our discussion. Stay tuned, Dave Aitel, coming up next. This is a visit securityweekly.com/subscribe to subscribe to all the shows on our network. From the Security Weekly Vault, it's the show where exploits run wild. Packets aren't the only things being sniffed, and the cocktails flow steady. It's Paul's.
I was
go off on your own and create what we all knowingly and lovingly refer to as immunity.
Well, I will say during 9/11, I was on a consulting gig for At Stake, trapped on the other side of the country, watching towers fall on TV. And it
is this the right Dave Aitel? Let's go back to the image. We need to look at it without the effect. It's barely recognizable now. It's him, isn't it? It's him. Look at the nose, look at the lips. Yep. 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 It is him. Eyes, eyebrows, forehead, little bump on the side of his eyebrow. Yeah. Chin. Yeah. Fucking, it's him, man. So people are going to want to be my friend after that, huh? Is that a scoop? I think we got a scoop.
It just wasn't the life I wanted to live anymore. I wanted more control over. So, my girlfriend at the time, was living through this thing, and I couldn't even be there, right? So, I kind of made the decision right then, and then it took a little while to put into action.
So, post 9/11, you were like, I want to do my own thing and have some control. With control comes great responsibility as well, but with
control comes great debt. Is what it comes down to.
So, and my other thing was like, you didn't have like immunity kind of like going. You were kind of like, I need to make a change, and did
I just scanned through someone's. Someone called Moms for Justice. Moms for Justice has found this already because I'm just scanning through their video and they're showing the same thing. What does she say about it? Let's have a look.
Oh, the tangled web we weave. Today we're talking about Wendy Adelson and all her lovers.
Okay.
Like nothing. It's just, which is great. You know, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I don't know if she's going to break up with him or not, but in my mind, you don't see somebody and then not see him on your birthday. That just doesn't make sense.
Her life without him, she would be sad. As soon as Dave dates somebody else, Wendy and the boys ain't coming over and hanging out with Dave's new girlfriend. What do you think Dave's going to have the girl he used to be in love with and really wanted to date around the new girlfriend? No.
She needs one more session with you.
I'll give her one.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
And the reason her life is so good is because she's getting so much help from everybody around, which makes the importance of having a husband there or whatever not as crucial.
I think what you need to emphasize with her this time is more about what her life is going to be like.
Well, without the kids, that's what Mom tells me.
She's not looking 3 years from now when she's 40, and the boys are not going to accept anybody else, don't like anybody else. That's what she needs to say.
Because I'm in that demographic of guys who wants to date.
She needs to know, Charlie, how unusual a guy he is.
Of course, Mom.
And especially
Mom, I have done.
I know, I do now.
I have done.
I know, I do now. Because there ain't going to be another Dave. There ain't going to be another Dave. There's not going to be another Dave.
I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I can be with a 25-year-old. I said a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. You want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too...
A 25-year-old's going to be 18 in 15 years? What?
There's going to be another Dave. There's not going to be another Dave.
I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I can be with a 25-year-old. I said a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. You want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years, and 10 years from now...
I missed it.
Just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I can be with a 25-year-old. I said a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. You want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you.
He can't even... what do you even call it? What do you call it? Scoring system. A 25-year-old? Why would I be with a 37-year-old? An age... what does he say? A 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years.
10 years from now, you don't want
Samara Kier, hello.
yourself with a 60-year-old.
You can definitely ask her why she's not going out with Dave.
Mom. I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I wouldn't. She knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. Obviously, it doesn't help that she's got these friends.
I know.
Tell her that you deserve the Superman, some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of kids who aren't his. Yes, your kids are a blessing to you. They're really
I'm surprised they're not conspiring to kill the kids now to get Wendy her life back so she can be single again without the baggage.
There's somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
Do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, they're my nephews. I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them? What's their schedule look like? It's not just Wendy. It's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with. Trust me, I know what to say.
I know you too. Amazing.
And a part of me's pissed because someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
You know what? That's what she has to hear. Oh, I don't know what she's got her head stuck up in her ass.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. And listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many aspects.
This guy not only is crazy about her, but he's crazy about those boys. And this
I know.
how he treats.
She can meet a great guy. You know, those aren't his boys, and he just doesn't like them. What is she going to do? Get rid of them? He may treat her well.
We'll tolerate the kids. We'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. What if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them.
Samara, have you heard the call where he speaks to June, who was his girlfriend at the time? Yeah, it's brutal. I think that's quite a bit later on, though. But we'll get there.
We're throwing it away for herself, throwing it away for these kids that deserve a dad. If you weren't here, that's what I would do.
Difference is that I can talk to her differently.
Who else is going to say, hey, wake up? This is not only the perfect guy for you, but a dad for these boys. Like,
your problem, Wendy, is that you're highly educated and very smart, and you can't date beneath you. I go, if you want to lower your standards, you will have no problem. But you can't date beneath you. You got to date successful. You don't want to date too old. You don't want to date a guy who's divorced with a crazy ex-wife who's going to make your life living hell.
she owes it to those kids.
Yeah.
She has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No, they had a dad. It's a tragedy. What
opportunity for them to grow up with a dad who would pay attention, who's smart, who would be great. My heart, because I really see how much these kids adore him, and how attentive and kind he is to the kids. Doesn't she see it? Deserve a dad. If you weren't here, that's what I would do.
Difference is that I can talk to her differently.
Who else is going to say, hey, wake up? This is not only the perfect guy for you, but a dad for these boys.
Oh, it's great, Samara. He's like, he's like calling her up saying, June, you're being weird, June. You know what I want to do tonight, June? I want to work out with my girlfriend, have some Maine lobsters, and watch the basketball game. Come over, June. You're being weird, June. The whole weekend you couldn't call your parents? Because you were at my parents' house? You're stupid, June. You're either stupid or you're lying. It's brilliant. You're either stupid or you're lying. Where's our t-shirt? We used to have a great t-shirt with that on it. You're stupid or you're lying. I still love it.
Mom, I will go down there on Sunday. I'm like,
Then he starts going like, no, you told me to go and cheat. That's the other thing he says. He says, you're making me want to be with other girls, June.
day off this week. I know, I was planning on doing something Sunday, but don't worry, I'll cancel my plans. I'll go down there. I got to tell you something. Part of me is, there's a lot I'd like to say that I can't say.
I know.
Donna said things like, he could be the father that Wendy's sons have never had.
Oh, look, we've got another attractive woman as a YouTuber, so they're going to fucking steamroll right over us any day now. How many subscribers do they have? 18,500. Well, just allow me to add that to my list of reasons to die. Great. We should have invested in an attractive woman to run this show. I'll just do the writing. So, what does she want to tell us?
Also said by Charlie, she won the lotto with this guy. And the family pushed her to stay with him, and it clearly was not a fling, but Wendy was not having it. Obviously, Wendy had some sort of issue where she was not attracted to him enough, so she just kept saying, well, he's just a friend, And that's why when you listen to the testimony at the trial...
I can't take it in. All I'm thinking about is my own impending doom. Any day now, it will come. Take me away. So why don't we get back to some calls, huh? Oh, hang on. That's why we were watching that. We wanted to see this guy. Okay, fine. We have to continue.
She'll say things like, you know, everybody liked Dave. Everybody liked Dave. Well, Wendy did not like Dave enough, apparently. It just wasn't clicking. Maybe they didn't think he was attractive enough. I don't know. This is what it looks like now. What is going on with the headphones? I mean, I guess I know he's got kids, so he must be.
Yeah, that's no good, is it? I mean, even you can't even chalk it up to whimsy. That screams walking disaster to me. I would not employ anyone like that. If anyone came into a meeting like that, I'd immediately tell them to get the fuck out and come back with some real headphones. I mean, that's just, I don't want to see that on anybody that I have a professional relationship with, ever.
Be using his daughter's cat ears, but looks pretty ridiculous. Here you go.
It's weird because it's not even that they were like just focused on how do I protect it on the machine. They were building these huge license management servers all over the place. They were like, we're gonna sell you a song. We're gonna sell it to you only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They were like,
she won the lotto with this guy. I don't think so.
Like doing all this crazy nonsense, and so that was a big part of the early market for security that we like to pretend didn't exist.
Right.
Okay, so basically, in a nutshell, Donna and Charlie saw a potential future with Itel, and the thing is that Dave Itel really loved those children. It's all over the wiretaps that he has bonded with the kids, and the boys really loved him, and Wendy should be so lucky, and she shouldn't be passing this great opportunity up. And then they go on and on and on, nagging at each other, Charlie and Wendy, about meddling in her love life and how this guy and she's going to pass up this great opportunity. And it's just, this is all after they killed a perfectly good father for those boys. Like, the nerve of them.
He was living in an ivory tower. He was difficult in an ivory tower way. He always wanted to, verify information. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Because the very thing that people are against me for is the very thing that they love about Dan Markel. A quest for truth. And a rejection of status quo for the sake of community. For the sole sake of community. Dan was a great man. His kids are victims. Those boys, when I think about those boys, what's the truth? The truth is that they're probably better off not knowing, because knowing will be difficult. Very, very difficult. And by the time they get round to it, every year that they spend not realizing is another year to feel guilty, self-loathing and hatred for all the time that they denied the reality. That might be hard to face. You can imagine, right?
To sit there and start calling shots about finding somebody else to come along and father those boys when they are the ones who took him away. So sources say that Dave has remained in their social circle. And there is proof of that because there is a web sleuth about 2 years ago. It's called Web Sleuths. He went on there, Dave Itel, and was defending Wendy. And he even shared like a link to his blog. And when you went to the link on his blog, he was listing all these reasons.
What is this accent? All these reasons. There's a little bit of northeast there, isn't there? Isn't there?
And was defending Wendy. And he even shared like a link to his blog. And when you went...
Blog. That's something, right? That's location information.
To the link on his blog, he was listing all these reasons why Wendy was in.
All these reasons. That's almost like a fucking downtown Well, maybe not downtown. How about the Bronx?
Innocent, but
South Bronx.
even more telling is that he basically said on his blog through that link that Charlie and Donna are the ones who are guilty, not Wendy. So I don't think they like Dave anymore. Next, let's talk about Jeff Lacasse. So,
Yeah, Samara, who agrees wholeheartedly with Metrix. Thank you. The damage is done. Yeah, did you hear us earlier when we were saying about irreversible change? Chemical change, physical change, mental. I mean, there is no unscrambling. And, I mean, there's no unringing of the bell. And if we even allow them to acknowledge that the bell indeed was rung, that's going to be tough. That's going to be seriously tough. And it's my true belief that confronting that dark, unfortunate side of things is a duty of care for all of those that want to look at it through a rose spectacles. I mean, I think they're ignorant. I think they're ignorant, right? I think they live in a dream world. I think they like to follow true crime, not to truly examine, all the dark shit that is involved, but also just to kind of have this sorrow and hope thing. Oh, when I heard about the boys, sorrow and hope is not what we trade in on True Crime Metrix. I'm sorry. We train in brutal truth, and we do our best to confront it, no matter how bleak it may sound, because isn't that the best way to do it? To not have this barrier where, well, that's too much of a bleak thought for me to even have in my life, so I'm going to put it aside and act like it doesn't exist. Is that a good thing to do? And it goes without saying that, of course, I wish them all the best, but I think the best might be to not even let them know. Just keep them in a bubble, let them go on thinking, playing with a jet ski until they die, and hopefully in a couple of generations down the line, if we allow them to breed, this ugly bag of snakes will straighten itself out. But to hold hope falsely for those boys now is beyond wishful thinking.
Jeff Lacasse is my favorite character in the entire Dan Markel saga. He is a hero, as far as I'm concerned. So, ex-boyfriend of Wendy Adelson, crucial voice in the Dan Markel murder. Early career is that he's a tenured associate professor at Florida State University's College of Social Work. Okay, he holds a PhD in social work from FSU and specializes in mental health. Also, psychiatric medication and clinical ethics. Okay, before returning to FSU, he also taught at Arizona State University. He met Wendy Adelson at FSU. Lacasse met her shortly after her divorce from Dan Markel was finalized in 2013. By early 2014, their relationship had become serious, and they were traveling around, meeting each other's families, and even planning a trip to meet his parents. So, the Adelson family. In March of 2014, Jeff traveled with Wendy to Miami, where he met Charlie and his girlfriend at the time, Catherine Magbanua, who is now in jail for the murder of Dan Markel, as we all know. Both were key names in this case. Jeff recalled Charlie bragging about having friends on both sides of the tracks. Okay? He drove a Ferrari, talked big, gave off vibes that made Jeff uneasy. Wendy's state of mind at the time was that Wendy was miserable in Tallahassee, and she voiced that to Jeff. She complained often about the custody ruling that blocked her from moving and relocating.
Okay, Mom for Justice. Everybody subscribe to Mom Justice on the Justice Mom channel. We need... What time is it? 11. Oh, we really should go. Maybe one more call. 6 a.m. somewhere. Oh, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know, is this guy the same voice as the wiretap? See what you think. Okay, let's play a little bit of him.
And also I think realistically,
okay, so very, I don't know what to call it. Let's go to the media. Hello, media. All right, what are we on? 22, 2025. But were we halfway through a video? A call? No. Good. Oh. Good. Dave. Is the same guy?
Hey.
Hey.
What's going on?
Nothing. What's up?
Not much. Two things. I'm going to call up the carding place, but you're definitely 100% in. Perfect. The other thing is, dude, I saw MRGT. What the fuck happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
That bad?
I don't know. Good news is that we have about 700 grand clearing in an account on Monday. So, for the most part, everyone's investment is fine. But I think it may be done.
That's crazy that it just fucking imploded.
No, it's not.
That's what happens.
No, that's not what happened.
it would have been, it would have been dishonest to approach at stake customers or sort of started on the side while I was already working for at stake, right?
Yeah.
So,
bearing in mind, it's in a completely different style of conversation. One is kind of low and hush hush, and the other is presenting facts to be heard. So that's going to change the speaking style a little bit. Is it in the ballpark?
So it started from scratch. I started building immunity.
Got fucked by someone.
Someone dumped all their shares?
No, it's not a phone conversation, dude.
All right.
Canvas. I'm trying to do consulting and just trying to
really.
Do whatever you can do to get it off the ground. A lot of DRM work.
Yeah.
For a rainy day conversation.
Yeah. Well, it's anytime I see you in person conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll know a lot more tomorrow. Apparently.
Back when DRM was going to be big, I think we forget, like, as historians, like, that DRM used to be a big thing.
Right. Yeah.
Do we? Who is this guy with his sort of dungeon office? What is this? That's not where you work. Come on. The fuck? Does it have to look like a bordello?
I remember working at university, and it was a huge thing. People trying to control the rights to their intellectual property and works through all different kinds of technological means that people would bypass, and stuff would still get shared, and then we get takedown notices. That was like a huge thing at the time.
It's weird because it's not even that they were like just focused on how do I protect it on the machine. They were building these huge license management servers all over the place. They were like, we're going to sell.
Wow, that sounds really boring, doesn't it? Fucking hell. What does he do? Oh. What is it? 2025. So this is the last call of Wendy's birthday, 2016. When she turned 37.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not much. What are you doing?
Just going to pick up the kitties right now. How much are you?
$8.50.
Tomorrow morning, yeah, it's not bad at all. Tomorrow morning, I'll go by the bank and snag it. I got a time when I can just swing by and pick it up. Is it going to be okay? Is it going to be safe to get it tomorrow?
Yeah, just call me as long as I'm gone. It's serious.
Billionaire Dave wouldn't be scratching around with insider stock tips. I mean, wouldn't he? I mean, you don't get to be a billionaire unless you love making money in every possible way. That has to be like your main focus.
All right, cool. No, I mean, like, I don't want to get you, like, jammed up with your girl or anything like that.
Yeah, he hooked it up too. You wanted the Anadrol, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he hooked it up fucking fat. It was like, I think he got the 50s instead of the 25s and sells them for the regular price. Let's see what I got you. I'll be happy.
Cool. Cool, man. So, yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow morning.
All right, man.
What are you up to tonight?
I don't know yet. I'm just chilling.
You told me to call if you're not doing nothing. That girl, she's been, like, pestering me about hanging out with you.
You know the thing is, I started hanging out with June again.
Oh, I see.
And she's like putting a total lockdown on me. Okay. So many times. What's this girl's story?
Well, her story is she already has a kid with another guy. She's a pharmacist, so she's not like looking to get knocked up or anything. You know, got to worry about that. Which always got to be careful. And you know, she's a pretty classy girl. You know, she's definitely, you know, money attracts her. Definitely that type. But she's also seems like a pretty classy girl. Japanese. She was born in Japan. Came to the States 10 years ago, maybe.
How old's the kid?
Not sure.
Dude, hey, seriously, dude, I don't want a woman with a fucking kid. I'll fuck her, but I'm not gonna date her.
Exactly. We'll do whatever you. I mean, I don't know what she's looking for. You know, so that's what I was saying.
The only thing
check
is
this
putting
out.
a clamp down on it.
People are saying that that's not Wendy's type. What about Darren R. Roberts giving a TED Talk in Austin?
So the year...
Look at how he holds his frame, right? Command of his frame. I don't like that. It looks forced. It doesn't look like someone who is comfortable in trusting their movement, you know? Someone with charisma doesn't stand like that. And they're taught to stand like that to show charisma. And they think that's all it takes. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you see the irony of how that is? They think, look, I took a course in how to stand when I do public speaking. And they told me to keep a good command of your frame. Be aware of your posture, plant yourself, become grounded. Imagine a string from the center of the earth to your core. And yeah, but when he does it, it just looks rigid. And the funny thing is, specifically exposes the thing that he's trying to cover up, which supposedly is that he isn't comfortable trusting his own charisma, as it should just fall out. It has to be controlled. Do you see why that's funny? I mean, that's the kind of thing I like to think about. I mean, and the kind of thing that I find funny. I share it. Is that okay with everybody? Off, right? The bananas. But if he'd have left some space, if he'd have just left room on the other side, people want to fill that space. The crowd knew that was a laugh and they were willing to give it, but he didn't allow them because he didn't create space for their laugh to enter. Also, clumsy. This guy is not confident doing this, and that's abundantly clear. Just like Wendy wasn't confident doing this. It's not that difficult to understand. What about the new guy, Jones? What's his name? George Jones. George Jones looks so uncomfortable in that, what do you call it? That Amazon presentation. Should we bring web services online to minimize onboarding? The short answer is no. That was hilarious. I love the presentation. But look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at the bananas thing was specifically, he wrote humor into his speech, right? But either because he decided against it at the last second or wasn't confident that it was going to actually get a laugh, he covered it up. His actions here show a man who second guesses himself, doesn't see things, doesn't see his decisions through, right? That's what he's really expressing to us. If you break it down and pull it apart, that's what we're left with. And he goes around lecturing people on how to be confident, as far as I understand, or sales training, that Ford v Ferrari thing. What was it? This year, get in the car. He realized Carroll Shelby realized that Henry Ford had paid all this money to beat the Italians, and he'd never been in the car. So what did he do? He put him in the car. Oh, it would be so easy to be better than that, wouldn't it? If your job is sales company or retail companies, or for want of a better word, retail companies get in touch with you and say, hey, listen, we love your training, we love your keynotes, we saw you at that thing in Denver, really good. We'd love you to come down and give our top sales guys a presentation to fucking spark them up this season, this year, whatever it is, right? They send this guy? Really? With the Ferrari thing? Get in the car. This year, get in the car. It's not even an obvious... Ford's paying. So is he saying... experience what your product is, or is he saying make sure you're putting the money in the right place? Or it could be several things, right? It's not a good analogy. It's not inspiring. Would it be a good meme? No, that's the test. That should always be the test, right? If you can get it with one image and one short sentence, you can work with that. This year, get in the car could mean anything. And the fact that it's said to Henry Ford, who's paying for the damn car, is misleading in several other ways. Now, why can I fucking see that instantly, except this guy is on a 7-figure salary? Right? What is going on with that? People are willing to pay him a lot of watches. Stripes. Retracted it. That was his bail. That was his life jacket, right? And that was with the protein shakes and the bananas. Okay, 1, it wasn't funny to begin with. 2, it's so obvious that you tried to put it in there to write comedy into your speech. 3, you realized it wasn't going to land. You should have still left the space, because now you look like someone who bails on decisions they makes, who sits on the fence, who isn't committed to their fucking cause, and panics quickly without, you should have pushed for it. There should be a double. If you want to fucking way out to cover up the fact... Sorry. It's flu season. If you want a way out, but I really should mute the mic instead of sneezing into it. If you want a way out to cover up the fact that your joke didn't land, you need to have another joke to move on to that makes fun of the fact that that joke didn't land. Yeah? People like that. People don't like it when you panic and quickly act like you weren't meant to get a joke. Why do I have to tell you that, Darren? You see that with comedians? You see that? You know, they do that thing where there's like a joke doesn't land, so they kind of make fun of. I'm trying to think of an example. Norm Macdonald was a fucking master at this. He'd give you the punchline to the joke before giving you the setup. He'd start with the punchline, go on to the setup, and then you realize that the punchline got left at the beginning. You know, the kind of comedy that just stirs up your mind. It's great. We're not seeing it here in this speech. Can I see the banana thing one more time? Because it's brutal and embarrassing. Group 6. You have Group 6. I had absolutely no clue what this man was talking about. I think he could work it out, right? I think you could act in the moment like you totally get it, and then trust yourself to find out quickly. Okay, I have Group 6. So there's a group, and they're numbered 6. It's the 6th group, and they're my group. So I just need to find them. I mean, I had absolutely no idea what this guy was talking about. He said, you have Group 6. That's an easy one. There's a group called 6, and it's yours.
Home of Friday Night Lights, so I raised my hand, and he said, all right.
Home of Friday Night Lights? What is that? What is that? God, again, and this isn't a cultural thing. This, you know, I've seen a lot. You know, this is not an American European thing. This is too pre-prepared. This is too scripted, and he's not good at making the story sound like it's being told in the moment. And that's a huge loss. The minute it's like you're listening to a live performance and you go, hang on, that's just the fucking recorded studio version that they're miming to. Don't you feel a little cheated? Your favorite band is playing live, and you get tickets, and you go there because you love the band, and you want to hear them. You want to hear them singing live, and enjoy the little differences that there are to the version that you hear on the radio or on the CD. And then you get there, and it all looks good. They come out with their instruments, and then the song starts, and you think it's great. And then you go, no, this is the same version as I've got on my CD. Don't you feel like really pissed off? like it's just costume acting, and the same thing happens with this. You feel like you're scripting, just reading a script, no matter how you want to hold your frame and act like you're remembering something and fill in the story with these little, oh my God, the coach said what? It doesn't work. You're too rigid. And you should just don't even try to write a speech. You should write clauses. You know, if a few little sentences get you, and you want to use nuance or whatever kind of formation that you might have to use that to make a point. I mean, that's like writing the chorus, right? It's just like writing the chorus. But just reeling off something that you wrote somewhere else unpracticed is always shit.
In Texas, home of Friday Night Lights, so I raised my hand, and he said, all right, coach, where BlackBerry, so don't judge me, but I'm on the BlackBerry.
So involving, isn't it? I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas, home of Friday Night Lights. With this guy, it's all about the grooming, right? Which also is a... When it's like this, when it's been manicured to fuck, don't get me wrong, dressing well is a huge plus. Dressing clean is a huge plus. But not manicured like this. When it's manicured like this, with 2 rings and a fucking bright red wristwatch and perfect little molded goatee thing, thin thing. The hair, he's had that cut yesterday. Threaded eyebrows, probably waxed his scrotum. This guy doesn't get on a stage without first waxing his scrotum. I said it. He keeps all the strips in a little book. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. His diary of pulled pubes. They were all of the things. This is something that I've noticed recently, is people saying all of the things. He's all of the things. And I think I first noticed it when Judge Kappelman said it. He's a murderer and he's a gangster and he's, all the things. What trial was that? I think it was... I don't know if it was KD2 or Charlie's trial, but I think it was KD2. I don't know. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Georgia said it, and I thought that was just her. But now I'm thinking, because she made a point of saying it like they do. I mean, she wouldn't have set that trend. She's picking that up. Probably trending in Tallahassee right now because she's got her finger on the pulse. 5 a.m. in Lafayette. We get off the field, they all come back. For him and Charlie, and for a few moments on the field, shouldn't you be working on not having that in your entire waking life? I mean, why stop there? For a few brief moments on the field, we don't have to worry about race and income and class, and but then it ends and we all go back to judging people. Is that the final solution? You can live in a tolerant society, but for an hour on the field, and you're coming home to all the other things, all the things. They were saying. I just want to reinforce this. He was not finished on the end of that story. It was you could see the pace, and it was sort of felt like it was coming to a point, and then he got cut off completely. He moved on to a brand new chapter subject, blank page. So then I decided I want to be a football coach. And the first thing I did was call my mom. That was supposed to be a joke. Again, he fucked it. He didn't leave. There's supposed to be this suspense. You're supposed to be the audience is supposed to be thinking, hey, here's going to come a really big tip about this big, brave, bold thing that he did when he made the decision to become a coach. You're supposed to be expecting something exciting and, ultimate thing, this action, this huge action. So then I decided I want to be a coach. And the first thing I did was call my mom. With a tone of humility, right? So is that not... Oh, look, Darklin's bored. Well, what do you want to do, Darklin? What should we do? He's tough to watch. We'll move on. If Darklin's bored, I mean... Darklin's one of the last people standing. Maybe we should end it. Maybe we should go. What are we? Oh, 8 hours 11. We should definitely end the stream. Definitely. Okay, we'll go. Or should we do one more call? 2052. Now we're going to the 23rd. 17-minute call. Wow. Well, that's going to take us up to 8.5 hours. Okay, fine.
Hello.
I'm tired of this, Mom. I'm going to the cops. I'm tired of this. He freaking
You're going to the cops?
Everything.
Oh no, this is where Katie is talking to Sigfredo's mom, speaking about throwing money into her vagina. Do we want to listen to this right now? Maybe it's a good place. Oh, Darkland wants to. Okay, fine.
And I'm tired of it. Every single time you yourself, you let Ludo be the way that he is. When he lived with a prostitute, that's just an excuse, okay? I didn't let him have the kids.
Okay, can you explain to me what happened, Katie? Because what happened? Why are you two fighting in front of the kids?
Since Sunday, okay? He wants to do whatever he wants. He comes home at 11 o'clock at night. I look through his phone. Oh, mysterious call at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I call the girl, and then he's like, she hangs up the phone on me. Oh, because she's a lesbian. But yeah, he's always lying to me. How many times do I have to get cheated on? How much
Katie,
do I have
listen. That is a girl. Listen, that's a girl that is a lesbian.
No, you're just like that. You always go and you fucking protect me.
Okay.
Well, what? If you go to my house, Mom, and you take care of my kids, and you don't let them take care of my kids, I swear to God, I will call the cops. I swear to God, it is his responsibility. Stop.
And not yours, Katie, and yours, both of you, responsibility to take care of those kids. And not fight in front of them.
You're not going to my house, and you're not gonna be doing a baby shit while he does the stuff that he does. You want him to be the bad person again?
Katie, you go out every day too. What's going on? Why are you two fighting?
Mom, why do you want him to be like that? What, he's asking you to go to the house already to take care of the kids?
No.
Stop, Mom.
What?
You wanna help?
Where are the kids? Where are the kids? That's what I'm interested in.
I left. I'm tired of this. He strangled me. He banged my head through the wall.
Okay. Did you hit him?
Of course, a fucking bitch called. He's calling a bitch.
Okay, so if he listen, it's both your fault, yours and his.
No, you never hit.
And what you're doing, don't leave your kids. Why are you leaving your kids?
Ever even hit a prostitute, okay? But yeah, he's gonna hit me that's done everything, and I let him do
Katie, but you were hitting him too. You were hitting him. It's wrong for him to hit you.
Me pushing him is hitting him. Him strangling me. Do you want to see me? I'm gonna go to your house right now so you can see how beat up I am.
Okay, and
house right now so you can see how beat up I am. I don't care.
Katie, don't you have a camera phone? You have to come over. You can send pictures. Take pictures. Send those.
My mom, I fucking cry about it. I've been sucking it in. You guys are horrible people. You guys are horrible.
I'm horrible, Katie. When I'm always there. Every time you all need me.
No, you're not. Plenty of times when I had to work 3 jobs, you wouldn't even help me watch my kids.
When was that, Katie?